Hey guys, Dark Humility here. You can always catch me at twitch.tv/darkhumility for 6 to 7 days a week of Diablo 2 action, D2R, PD2, every manner of build, every manner of challenge. We do it all. You can always catch our build guides here on YouTube or on Maxroll at d2.maxroll.gg for both D2R and PD2 on YouTube and D2R on Maxroll. We are back with Rags to Riches Paladin Edition. Now we are here with part 2. In part 1 we managed to grind all the way up to Hell, and we managed to grind up some of the items that we need to start our Hell journey. But Hell is where it really gets serious, and when the items get serious as well. You're going to want to farm all kinds of areas with the Hdin and the Fist of the Heavens Paladin, possibly even get some smiting demos in to show you guys just how much power the Paladin packs when it comes to going from rags to riches. We are not quite there yet though. We are going to need a few more items, so what we're going to do is farm some more of those high caliber nightmare areas. Let's get going. Of course, we'll have the timestamps for part 2 in the description below as well. Once again, we are doing the entirety of this on Players 1 on the PTR, so Battle.net. Players 1 Battle.net, and we can even engage with the terror zones somewhat as well. Let's check them out. Let's do what's needed. Let's pound some areas. There's definitely some farming we still need to do. If you guys don't remember though, we're able to achieve some very good damage items, magic find items, just a good balance of both of them. And today we will be continuing that. We also have insight on the mercenary. Let's get it. What's up, Blue? How you doing? What's up, Rodin? PD2. What are we talking about? Oh, actually, no. We're gonna continue farming Nightmare Cows. Nightmare's Secret Cow level, which is one of the top farms in Nightmare, period. Especially for this character to get some of those socketed bases we're still looking for. And to get some of those other areas we're looking for just in general. Really? That shouldn't happen. That is not what's supposed to happen at all, actually. So what we're going to be trying to do is get to about level 60 and farm a few more items that we can use for Hell. Our goals are to get more resistances, so we're kind of missing smoke. We're looking for maybe a better Paladin shield for Spirit. Those are probably the main goals. We can also get some other items like Black Flail as well. So might need to do some Nightmare Countess, some cows here. We did some vendor farming, which got us some nice boots last night. And there's some other things as well. I don't actually know. What are we talking about? The journey to Hell, though, will commence again pretty soon, probably. Oh yeah, we did find that in that last cow level last night, that 4-socketed F halberd, which is a very good drop right there. Alright, let's get it. Well, I don't know what to say, Rodin. You messed up. Hope you guys are all doing great tonight, though. Let's do another extremely late night, early morning Paladin farming. Hopefully we can get to some of the serious stuff fairly soon here. We'll have to see. Vitalism. How you doing? We did get redemption for Nightmare Cows. Still got that 75 FCR. We did take a pretty big hit in damage though, so that we could get to about 150 magic fund, which we do have here, which is really nice. And we're back. What's up, bro? Oh no, oh no, oh no! So late though, I know. My schedule right now is pretty messed up, but it's okay. You're in the process of improving it, ASAP if possible. Using terror zones? A little bit. The terror zones aren't quite as instrumental in getting rich as you might think, still, but they're still good. Yeah, another unique item right there. We found Leg of Hands last night, which was really useful. If you guys didn't see what we found at the end of the last installment, you should definitely check that out in part 1. Remember to watch part 1 before you get onto this part 2 here. If you were watching the YouTube video. Interesting. Well, I feel like the Terror Zones seem mostly instrumental in leveling. They're decent for finding items, but it's not going to be like crazy effective because in a lot of cases the monster density and the monster types and whatnot are going to guide, you know, what's going to be a good farm and what's not going to be a good farm just in general. There's a wide circlet, hell yeah, let's go. Let's do this.
I am overburdened.
Gotta get a hang of that aura skill matchup. Concentration aura plus hammers, vigor plus charge. It's gonna be really huge to get the hang of matching this up really well just in general. Can't find it. Alright, so that's a dud. We are looking for a 4-socketed Paladin shield or a shield that... Oh man, that's exactly kind of what we're looking for, but it rolled 1 socket. We're looking for about like 30 plus all res. Any Paladin shield that can roll 4 socket from Larza. Pretty much exactly what we're looking for here while we're still farming cows. Level 55 now though, which is pretty nice. We could farm Eldritch and Pendle Skinner for levels and items, however, most of the items are going to need under Fledgling Paladin to get to Hell are going to be bases and things of that nature, and charms. So Nightmare Cow is arguably just hands down is your best like Hell transition farm on a Paladin. And that is why we're doing it. Interesting. What's up, Lucky Luke? How you doing, man? We did part 1 last night. Oh, goodness. Well, we almost found the Paladin shield we were looking for, which is... The one that we have is 15 all res, so something like 30 all res would be so much better. Let's hope we can find something like that before we enter Hell. Not going to, of course, you know, take forever to do it, but we'll do a decent amount of Nightmare farming here to see how well we can prepare for that Hell farm. Preparation! when it comes to farming those hell areas and getting those items beforehand before you even enter hell is the best way to ensure that your success in farming hell is accomplished. Best way to ensure that you don't have a struggle and that you don't waste a lot of time trying to farm hell areas because you're too weak. A lot of people, you know, might try to just rush hell ASAP, and then you don't have enough res, you don't have enough whatever, and then you just end up dead. Right now, my damage, it's okay, but we can get more damage. My damage is definitely a little low at the moment, but that's because we're not using all of our damage or all of our res. We put on all this magic find gear. We really have like pretty much as much magic find as we've either found or could have at this point in time.
I can't.
I could actually try to farm up a... Ooh, there you go. There it is. There it is. That's what we're talking about right there. The power of nightmare cows for charm farming. Look at that sucker. 20 life, 19 defense, small charm. That's pretty hard to beat, right? Well, that's what we can accomplish in here. You might remember from the Assassin Rags to Riches guide, if you did watch that one fairly recently, we got some really nice charms and nightmare cows last time too, so it's never a bad idea. You can never fail in here when it comes to items like this. And these items are going to make all the difference when it comes to successfully pushing and farming hell. First good find of Rags to Riches Part 2. Paladin edition. Let's get some more keys though. Redemption is so OP. It really is. That one point into redemption is especially good for the density farming areas, such as the secret cow level, which you can see here. It's just really, really good just in general. Yeah, you might think the terror zones while you're leveling up and like trying to farm up gear would be more impactful. Not necessarily. I mean, if you think about it, bosses still have better loot tables. You know, Eldritch and Shenk and Pendle still always drop 2 items. You know, farming these terror zones, you know, are going to be good for experience in general, but the other thing is, like, there's a lot of areas that are much higher level than you are by the time you get to this point in the game. Like Worldstone Keep and Eldritch and everything else, even cows. You get to those points in the game, and they're kind of already like terror zones to some extent, because they're already like way higher area levels than you, and even if those end up a terror zone, they don't get a bonus because they're too low of a level to have them set to your level. So it seems like in a lot of cases maybe they're better grouping. Like in Players 8, let's say you wanted to go to like level 80 in Nightmare, I feel like terror zones can definitely make that happen. You can definitely maybe get to level 80 in Nightmare easier with terror zones. Right there we just found a circlet. We are going to want another one so we can do some imbues, so we're going to continue farming Nightmare Cows. Nightmare Cows is doing some really good stuff for us right now. One thing I will do though is, before we continue farming some Nightmare Cows, I will go over to Eldritch and Pendle just to show you guys how you can farm Eldritch and Pendle if you want to do that instead. However, because of the power of hammers and whatnot, because of all the different bases you need, including a spirit base, I really feel like on the Paladin specifically, like cows just really overtake everything else. On the Assassin, I feel like these other farms are a bit more competitive. There's just so many good things you can get from Nightmare Cows on the way to hell on a Paladin. And I've done a Paladin push a few times, and it feels like if you really want your Paladin, especially in hardcore, to be viable in hell, you're really gonna want to stop off there. Oh shit! Oh, man, I almost got smoked in there. At any rate, yeah, We actually haven't died yet, so we've gotten close a few times, but like that time. Ouch.
Good afternoon.
That hurt! That was an ouchie. I'm actually going to save some stat points now in case you find a Paladin shield, which requires more strength. And I feel like at this point, we are looking for potentially a really good res Paladin shield, so we're going to hold some points just in case. I'm going to start the preparation. Yeah! That crit's insane. That thing hit me so hard. Oh my goodness. It hit me incredibly hard. Actually nutty. What's up, Grace? How you doing? Woo! I honestly feel like Redemption is like this is only level 3 Redemption. Like, this is how busted Redemption is. Like, Redemption is just really strong. I can understand why Senpai over-nerfed it in Project Diablo 2 initially. He ended up rebuffing it a bit so that it was relevant again, but I can understand why he went that route, because it honestly feels like it's really busted. Good luck! Are you going somewhere? Okay. You have a good one. Oh man. Never go near a Pendle and a Hdin. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Something I forgot to mention, besides the fact that they're not gonna have as good of loot tables, and they're not as effective for the Hdin in general, just because of the Hdin's ability to clear so much density so easily. Is that trying to kill Pendle with hammers is very challenging. If you were Fist of the Heavens Holy Bolt, it's a little bit of a different story. But it will be a little bit more challenging on this particular build. I did want to show those off there just to show you what it would look like, but in general, you can already see there's kind of some issues there, especially on hardcore. So you're going to want to avoid that Oh, okay. That's good. I'll try not to. I'll try not to. We're going to want to pick up as many flawless gems as we possibly can here, though. What's up there, one? Let's keep it to where we haven't died yet. Let's see if we can keep it like that. It's definitely going to be a little difficult farming cows. Look how strong Redemption is. Redemption is just really good. Switching to Redemption. We got a lot of different auras we're using now, but this is the life of a Paladin. Auras are like all of his power.
I am overburdened.
Another reason why leveling to like level 60 or above for Hell can be good is because when you buy a mercenary, they're more likely to have higher res. Is something to keep in mind. Right, you know, why would you want to invest 20 points into a sustain skill? Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really feel that good to do, right, Cocat? I would actually agree that it's not game-breaking, no. I mean, it is, in terms of, like, feeling like you definitely want this skill in certain builds, especially at Hdin. It's really good. Strangely enough, it's actually only the Hdin and the FOHdin where you even really think of to use this skill. And ironically, Blessed Hammer wasn't even a build originally. Like, at least that's not what they thought. You know? They had no intentions of making that a build, so. Pretty amazing stuff. Ooh, another soul ring. See? Progress. We can already make a better insight, but we're not going to make the insight yet. Not gonna bother with the mercenary. I think we described it before. The mercenary is probably just gonna die in here. You can see we're still leveling. You know, like I said, to level 55 it's pretty fast, but to level 60 you can still go to level 60 in here. We're gonna be doing a lot of cow farming here. That's mostly what we're gonna want to focus on here. All right. Right. Well, you know, Redemption's just a really good skill, you know, just to have at least, like, 1 point into it. I don't personally believe all skills need to have, like, need to benefit from 20 skills into it, if that makes any sense. Or all skills need to, like, entice you to put 20 skills into it, you know, I think that's probably a bit much, right? Almost ripped there. Sub 100 health. Oof.
I can't carry anymore.
Mask. Okay, this could be a 3-socketer. No, it's not. We could find another 3-socketed helm that could be useful for the mercenary. 3-socketed helms in general are very useful. I've already mentioned that though a couple of times. We've already farmed one for this purpose as well, so... of course, we could keep farming Larzik if we really wanted more of them. I don't know if I'm gonna actually farm more. It's not necessarily necessary. It is nice though. Okay, sweet. Hammer damage is starting to look kind of nice even without those plus skills again. Simply because we're leveling up. Ooh. Man, I don't know what it is, but all those Uber characters that are capable of killing Ubers are finding that early Kelpie snare. That's nice. Kelpie snare is insane. We didn't see it on the Kixen. It's pretty much the only thing that allowed us on that under-leveled Kixen to kill any Ubers at all. That slows target is crazy. Well, that's gonna make the Razor Team Trident look like a baby. Oh, Kelpie's is amazing. Like, ever since I started using it to kill Ubers, I've been sold.
What you need?
I've been sold big time. Oh, that's alright. Reaper's Toll's amazing even if it's not a Thromper. Yeah, Iray, what's up, bro?
Greetings.
Ever since I honestly never used to use it. I didn't think Slow's target was that good, you know, I never like looked into it. The second I started using it though, at some point, I was like, oh my goodness. How are we gonna go back? This is too good! Oh, well, there's a 3-socketed helm. That's actually really good for the Merc too. 63 strength. Definitely keep that one. 3-socket of F Partisan. Oh man, that was so close. Almost just got a huge insight upgrade, not just a minor one. That was close. That was very close. It's amazing how fun it is farming nightmare cows. This is definitely an area not to overlook, especially with your fledgling Paladin. Always respect hammers, which I feel like is just by far the easiest way to get through to this point. There's an Io rune! We need that too. Man, we might not even have to farm Countess if we, That's what I mean, like, cows also drop a lot of runes too. Like, cows are just so good. There's so many items that you can use that if you just farm some cows with your Hdin, you're gonna be able to get them fairly quickly. It's pretty insane stuff. Ooh, man. Well, we definitely got some progress in that cow level right there. Those are some of the items we were expressly looking for to get to Hell. Looking for maybe another 3-socketed helm. We need a couple more Io runes. We might need one more at this point. That's it. Ain't that something? Alright, sweet. I have to keep some of our rejuves, but that's okay.
Yes.
Nightmare of Cows and Baal is so underrated. I know. Truly, truly, truly. Big underrated. I don't know about Baal so much. I mean, okay, Worldstone is underrated in Nightmare, true. Like, Nightmare Baal's okay. I feel like it takes too long to actually get to Baal, but if you farm like Worldstone in Nightmare, it's actually not too bad. Cows is just so much easier though. It's so much cleaner too. And the cows themselves have really good loot tables for things like the socket bases and the runes and whatnot. This is a reminder, you're always going to find the Tristram portal next to the path, always. Okay, we're gonna hold all of our points just in case at this point. We don't really need more points right now. You don't want to have to respec necessarily before we go to Hell, if possible. The only respec that's gonna be like really key, unless you want to try to level up with Holy Bolt and Foe, which is challenging, is the transition from Holy Fire or Holy Bolt into hammers. It's really the only one you're going to want to do at this point, unless you want to start farming some specific things in Hell, and that's where we're going to want to use some other respecs. We don't want to make it too prominent here. Yeah. These charms are kind of nuts though, honestly. Like,
Greetings.
find a couple of charms in here and it's over. Won't lie though, I don't need the gloves that I have on currently. I'm kind of curious to see if I can just farm another pair of MF gloves that is not ethereal like the ones that broke last night. Let me see if I can farm something up real quick.
I can't.
We're gonna do quite a few more of these cow farms here, especially because I know for a fact that we can also get a better Paladin spirit as well, and we're still trying to level to level 60, so we're getting there. Once we hit about level 60, we'll kind of assess where we are and see if we still need to do or still want to do any kind of farming, and then we're gonna see if we can push it all.
Impossible.
You're right that Baal can, but Mephisto is just so much easier. The only thing Mephisto can't drop is Shaco.
Impossible.
If you're talking about, yeah.
May I help you?
Nightmare Mephisto cannot drop Shaco, so. That's not what I was looking for, but okay.
Impossible.
Could use another pair of boots that has fire res and faster unlock instead. It's definitely something that could end up being useful here. I just want an MF glove, just a plain MF gloves. I don't even care if they have other stats on them. Looking for something very simple right now. See if you can get pretty close to 200 MF as we continue to do this. One thing though that is bad about our MF is that it will negatively affect our chance to get socket bases. So if you're really honing in on that Paladin spirit base, you actually might want to not get as much MF. Strangely enough.
I can't. Impossible.
We do really want that, but we could also get some other very insane items in cows, so it's one of those catch-22s for sure.
Impossible.
No, I know.
Hello.
Like, leveling up on Worldstone is actually, like, really reliable co-cat for sure.
I can't. Impossible.
Reapers. Oh, what's up, Kurast? How you doing?
Impossible.
We're back with Paladin Rags to Riches Part 2.
What you need?
Goal is to finish this Rags to Riches in this session here.
Impossible.
It's gonna be a long one.
I can't.
Let's deal, my friend.
Okay, you know, whatever. That does accomplish what I want it to accomplish somewhat. I'll take it for now. Honestly, yeah, you know what? Fine, we'll just use that for now. Okay. All right, sweet. Don't you dare, Fridges. You missed any part of this, by the way, you can check out part 1, of course, and you can, of course, check out the YouTube videos when they are uploaded to YouTube. Don't give me that nonsense! Don't even try. I don't remember if we have that or not. Probably do somewhere in that giant stash of ours.
No.
The socketed mask. Rip. Arcane kind of hurts sometimes. I did. I died on the Sim playthrough once in normal gameplay and like 50,000 times, and we were messing around with Ubers being underleveled. And even slightly undergeared probably, but mostly just underleveled. If you're underleveled, the AR penalties have been brutal for the assassin. But the problem with these Rags for Riches guides is that I'm not going to level to 90 on one of these guides. That's just something you gotta do on your own. And it takes a while, but the terror zones, you could argue there's all kinds of options for doing that now, so... including Chaos and Baal, the normal options. Let's try to do this fairly quickly. Where do you hear that from, son? I have not heard that anywhere. You being trolled, bro? Someone trolling your ass? I'll get him, bro. I'll get him for you. Okay. My mic seems a bit low compared to the game sound. You can turn it down slightly, yeah. Doesn't really matter. I feel like it's been pretty good throughout the entirety of this guide, though, in general. It is a little loud. That's good, that's good. Glad to hear it. You're actually the first person to say anything. Nobody said anything yesterday, so I don't know. I actually kind of would prefer if there is a sound imbalance thing. People let me know. My goodness.
No.
Seems fine from over here. Yeah, I think it just depends on people's sound. So, usually when I listen to myself, like on a video, it actually usually sounds like my voice is too loud. But a lot of people don't think that's the case, so I don't know. It sounds like my voice is so much louder than like everything else. Try to tone that down a tiny bit, but you know how it is. Doesn't really matter. We can adjust the sound slightly. To be fair, I've noticed people usually note this in the cow level, so there might be something specific with the cow level. going on here. The cow noises are particularly loud. I heard Otis say something, and it's always in the cow level, so no one ever says anything unless I'm in the cow level, so it might be the cow level.
I can't.
Not 100% sure though. Eh. This is what it is, you know. Moo! Just found a 10 MF GC. I'll use that temporarily. Why not? Sword. Let's see here. Let's go into this corner here. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Another soul rune. We're finding quite a few of those. Nightmare cows can actually drop up to Is, even a regular cow can. So you can get Lum pretty easily doing this sometimes. I don't typically get Lum that easily though, but yeah, you can definitely find it. If we found a Lum straight up, that would actually be really good. We also didn't find a Lum straight up in the Assassin when we kind of queued up the IO rooms. Luckily, Nightmare Countess was not too bad to us in that case. Lum, we actually have a Lum. We have a Lum from Nightmare Forge. It is something we're sitting on currently. Sitting on a Lem from Nightmare Forge. Yes, sirree. Bob. Built the Builder. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we did find a Lem, yeah. It's really good, actually, for a few reasons. Pre-buff res and DR for Ubers. We can, yeah, it's really good. Well, we already have, man. I know there's definitely some real advocates of Nightmare Baal in here, but I gotta say, I've done a lot of Nightmare Baal, and Nightmare Baal doesn't even come close to Nightmare Cows in terms of like health farming efficiency typically. The charms, the bases, everything prove it. I've tried the Nightmare Baal strat, you know, it's not terrible, but I don't necessarily recommend it. It's one of those things that's a lot more hit or miss. Something that's not going to be as consistent. I want to consistently start plowing through hill and start farming hill. That's not my choice. At the end of the day, though, I'm sure some people have seen some crazy drops from Nightmare Baal. But it's all about averages, right? It's all about averages. You know, this is something I found to be a lot more consistent. Consistency is good. You just got they overplaying their hand in the chat right now. They're overplaying their hand. It doesn't work like that, at least not quite. Wow. Holy crap. Hello. Well, we don't need light res, however, that's actually really good. I'll take it. I'll take it for now. We have just too much junk, man. Like we're gonna run out of room, and it's all because we just have too much junk. I think we need to start cubing some things up, otherwise this is gonna get dicey in here. Let's start cubing up some potions, some gems. There is some crafting we're gonna want to do for sure. Yeah, it's time to upgrade some juves, some P-gems, get ready for some crafting, yeah. Absolutely. Yep. 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 You can also get 3 socketed helms by using the perfect Sapphire Ral Fool recipe as well. Just like you can socket a shield with Tal Am Perfect Ruby, and a weapon with Ral Am Perfect Amethyst, and an armor with Tal Fool Perfect Topaz. I would definitely keep those recipes in mind because it's always a good way to get a socketed base. And when you farm Nightmare Cows, you get enough perfect gems and runes to do those recipes. So even if you're not finding the exact base you need, that is definitely something that you should keep in mind as we continue here. I think I'm going to start caving some full juice too. I think the main problem here is we just have too many juice. And there's certain items that are just like, they're cracked, man. They're cracked! Just have too many. I don't know. We definitely have some pretty good options here for upgrading things. I don't know if I've seen enough emeralds yet. I think we only have 1 emerald actually. Yeah. Might need to find like 1 more random emerald or a different emerald. Okay, we don't actually have that many. Thanks, another perfect ruby though, why not? Okay. That'll help a bit. For sure.
Good day.
Ordinarily, you'd probably want to trade something like this, but we're gonna run out of rooms. I'm just gonna drop it on the ground and have the mercenary wear this for now.
I'll put that to good use.
He's just gonna die anyway. We'll put an insight in that if that's the best insight we end up with in a moment here, or in a bit. Just drop that insight on the ground. We're gonna have another one pretty soon here. Trying to farm a Crown of Ages. 770 MF too high. There's no such thing as too much MF, period. Yeah, that's pretty common for a Berserk Bard. That's like exactly what you're supposed to do. Problem is, what he wants to know is if it's too high. There's no such thing. I regret to inform you, sir, but there's no such thing as too much MF.
Yes?
As long as you're one-shotting most of the monsters with the Berserk Bard, which you should if you have a Grief, there's no such thing as too much. Period. The game will roll for a unique item first, and then a set, and then a rare, and then a blue. Every time it rolls an item, it goes in that order. So if you're looking for a unique item, you never have too much. There's diminishing returns though. Mercenary's just gonna die, I'm gonna let him die, it's fine. Just wanted to buy him back so I can put the base for a better insight on him real quick. So I can make some room for some other stuff we might find here. The only reason why we need so many items at the moment is because we're getting ready to, we're gathering a bunch of different items so that we can put them on for Hell. And that's gonna be hard to put them. It's gonna be hard to get gather all those items together. I found Ming Song's lesson with 50 MF. But I've also found materials with roughly 400 MF one time, roughly 600 MF another time. It's hit or miss, my man. 3 sockets, no. 3 sockets, but with no all resistances. No resistances. That's no good. I don't want the other one there. Oh, dope! Oh my goodness. Oh, that gracious. Oh no! Do I have my teleport set? I have the teleport. That's right, we saw our teleport set. Yeah, what's interesting about Magic Find, so on the subject of Magic Find, we may as well mention some things that might clear up some things for some players. Besides the fact that more MF is always better, you know, there's no such thing as an optimal amount. What's most important to note is that kill speed is probably the most important thing, simply because you're able to kill more monsters. So if you have sufficient kill speed and you're mostly one-shotting things like in P1 or wherever you're farming, or however you're farming, your next goal is going to be getting as much MF as possible if you want to find those really good items. MF in general is always going to be good though. You're sacrificing a tiny bit of kill speed for a lot of MF on this character, and that's okay. But at some point, like if you're going for like 400 MF and whatnot, like MF starts to not do all that much. So one thing to note is if you're sacrificing any kill speed for like to go from like 550 to 600 MF, it's probably not worth it. Because you're not getting a lot of benefit from the Magic Find, there's diminishing returns. So the more MF you have, the less any further MF will be impactful. The less MF you have, the more MF is impactful. That's why when we try to pump our MF up to about 160 here, which is what we currently have, that's pretty impactful. We were around like 50 before. 50 is not that much. That next 100 MF is worth quite a bit. But if you're only like pumping it up from like 500 to 600, you really don't want to sacrifice like hardly any kill speed at all if you're doing that, because the kill speed's going to be better overall. You're not getting all that much out of that MF boost once you have that much MF.
I can't carry it.
As far as MF goes, that is the most important thing to keep in mind. Terror Zone should be in PD2. Changing my mind. Hey, Effie! Chat, can we spam some eyes of Xana in the chat for Effie? 10 months as a member of Xana's attack squad that goes to the machine, the Arcane Disciples. Okay, we got another circlet. So we can now imbue 2 circlets. That could potentially be very good. We did want a second one of those. At this point, it's pretty much just looking for maybe any charms and maybe a better spirit base, which we still have failed to get. It's a matter of RNG though. We might not get a crazy spirit base, and that's okay. What's up, Effie? How you doing, man? Yeah, there's no such thing as too much MF. I mean, on a Berserk Barb, you can really get as much MF as you want. I had about 770 on mine. It's perfect. One thing to note about MF too, though, is it doesn't affect what base drops or the exact base that drops. So, let's say you're trying to get like a Corona to roll. MF isn't going to help with that. It doesn't help Charms roll. It also doesn't help Runes roll. It's all about those uniques and those sets and making those. Ow! Extra strong. Go figure. That explains why that hurts so much. Ow! That could be what we're looking for. Herodic Shield. This would be 4 sockets though. 1 socket, 17 res. Damn. Well, it wouldn't have been a big improvement anyway. We have an Acherin Rondish with 15 res, which is probably better than that anyway. Just how it is if possible. Ouch, man. Oh no. Honestly, every little bit helps for sure, for sure. Keeping the dream alive. Can be difficult sometimes for me when there's an active ladder reset and whatnot, when people are just kind of in limbo. I'm being honest. I do appreciate all the support though as it continues. I mean, Terror Zones are just mapping without new visual assets and the expensive new graphics. It's not mapping though, because it's not like a crazy density area that like overtakes and overwhelms every other area in the game. So I actually think it's a more elegant solution than mapping. You can argue that it's a lazier solution, but I think it's more elegant. Rusty Jewel of Fervor. Oh my goodness, what? Attack speed ED Jewel. Alright. You know, it's you can find some pretty crazy stuff. And you can also find Ruby Jewels of Fervor and Nightmare Cows. I don't see why we can't. Alright, level 57. Let's put another point of vigor there. GG. Alright. Leveling up, baby. Leveling up. Still level 57, though. As you can see, it starts to get a lot slower on the road to 60 doing cows, but you can definitely go to 60 doing cows pretty comfortably.
Greetings.
Without too many issues whatsoever. Cute Jewel. Oh, very cute. Extremely cute Jewel. I just really enjoy vanilla content, so Terror Zones are super fun looking. Yeah, that's the thing, is I really enjoy the vanilla content in terms of like farming too. So I like the idea of them integrating, you know, the areas that already exist into a possibly, you know, upper level system. I think that's a great choice, you know. From a design perspective, I 100% think that. It's a really good system. I mean, they could do Terror Zones in PD2, but the thing is there's already mapping and whatnot. I mean, you just have... I feel like mapping... Once you have mapping, like... People don't even like to do the LOD areas anyway, so... A lot of people accuse, like, the D2R team of copying some mods sometimes. Oh, that's right, we have a... So, in this case, we're actually getting some benefit from this Terror Zone. We can get some experience in here because it's a level 59 area and I'm level 57. So we're getting some experience in here right now, which is kind of neat. Just on our way to get the Wurtzlig. Happened to roll the Terror Zone. It's pretty cool stuff. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the cult. Zia, Andrew say. Zem around. Ooh.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah, it doesn't change the game, it just kind of adds some flavor to the already existing game. Right, right. And when I saw that announced for the first time, I was super hyped. I mean, you can ask the chat. I mean, I was telling people, man, you guys are gonna love what they announced pretty soon here. And I think most people do. I think the main issue is that I'm a little concerned they might be a little too strong for getting to 99 particularly, but... I don't know, it's still making it more accessible, you know, I don't know. I have some small points of feedback, and that's pretty much it. I honestly think overall it's pretty solid. I always can have feedback on anything though, I always, you know... I always have ideas for how to potentially improve things. Good. She really loves the, you know, the original grind. You know, she's really attached to it. Look at that, 4-socketed crystal sword. If we wanted to re-roll a spirit, we could. Definitely. My only thing though is like, that grind isn't the most exciting if you're going to 99. I feel like if they want to improve Terror Zones, though, they can either kind of go for a tiny nerf, or what I think would be better would be to make them more dangerous, so that you can actually feel the terror, you know? It's a terror zone. I feel like they're kind of lacking terror for a terror zone, so that, for me, is the... I'd say the main point of feedback for me personally. But it's only Tristram that it's in right now. Interesting. Thought there might have been another area next to Tristram, like Stony Field. No. Just Tristram. Huh. Well, yeah, that would make her Spirit, but unfortunately it's even worse than the 15 all-res one, so I think I'm gonna pass. Yeah, that's close. That would have been amazing. Would have saved us a Larza quest too if it just had more res. Res is too low though. Res is too low. Yeah. We want a shield with better res than that if possible, for sure. Okay. Yeah, if possible, if possible. 3-socketed Gothic Blade, that's not bad. You mean 2.4 and 2.5? I'm not shocked at all because they've had a totally different team. They've outsourced D2R. You know, they had Vicarious Visions make it instead of in-house like Warcraft Reforged. They just have different people, you know, that are fairly insulated from the rest of the company. It seems to be like a very isolated project, and that's good. I'm not super surprised because I think it's isolated. You know, I don't think it's part of the rest of what they're doing. It's good. It's quarantine. You know, there's a quarantine there. You know, it's good shit. Alright, our damage is starting to get pretty good. This would be nice for Bell too, of course. Looks like we're killing things a little bit faster again. With more MF too. Give me a better spirit base. If not, well, we're gonna have to accept that for now. If not, for good. I could have messed it up in a new way. Fresh eyes are good though, you know. Especially, I mean, did you listen to Vicarious Visions give their interview before D2R even came out when they announced it? When they announced D2R for the first time at BlizzCon, and they had people interview that one dude from Vicarious Visions, dude, that dude sounded so fucking, like, dialed in, man. Like, he was, like, bro, I researched, like, all the old archives on the game, all their intents, you know, trying to get a feel for exactly what the environment was and what the original intent of the game was when we were trying to make the new graphics. And he was just going on and on and on about all this different work and all this, like, crazy amount of, like, that's passion right there, man. Like, and I was like, whoa. We got people like that working on the remaster? Maybe it's actually going to be pretty good. I did, like, a 180. I thought remaster was just going to be done. You know, the second they announced it, it was going to be horrible. But when I heard that, I was like, okay, maybe this isn't going to be bad after all. And yeah, sure, you know, it was released early, it's full of bugs, but, you know, as you can see, especially now, you know, since they fixed all those bugs, or they fixed a lot of the bugs, I mean, there's still bugs, but there's always going to be more bugs. You can really see that it's really come into its own, like, it's a really good remaster, you know.
I am overburdened.
It's really good. They're really dedicated to bringing this game to a newer generation and making it more polished than it's ever been. You know, they've really done that, you know. You didn't see the interview? Yeah, you should have, man. You know, you could still probably see it on YouTube. It's probably still there somewhere. Look up, like, Vicarious Visions, D2R announcement interview. Look at that shit, man. That shit impressed me. Like, the way he was answering the questions, like, he wasn't just like, yeah. No, this guy was like... maybe he was just the best guy to do the interviewing, but, like, it didn't matter. Like, you could see based on, like, the what they had shown and whatnot, you could see that they actually gave a shit, you know? This is no half-assed project whatsoever. Early release is full of bugs. This is par for the course, unfortunately, though. They probably didn't think it was ready, but they're like, nah, you gotta do it. You know, it's time to make money. That's how it always is. But doesn't mean they did the project badly, though. I woke up at like 1 p.m. today. I slept for like 6 hours. The target is to get to the point to where we're capable of farming for those GG items, my man. To show off some of those in-game farms. We're getting there.
I can't.
All this nightmare cow farming is getting us closer and closer. Oh, honestly, we're gonna have 2 spirits. We're not gonna need that. Let's not care about that too much. Okay, sweet. All right, cool. We're getting pretty close. We're also closing in on our target level, which is level 60. Same thing we did with the assassin. To some extent. The target level. You know, I might actually... Well, I don't know. We'll see. I need 2 of them. Just found another Hell Rune, which is actually kind of cool. Yeah. I think I have too many of those stupid rune things anyway. No, man, no. Okay, we're good. You figured as much? Yeah. Not ideal, but you know. Or socketed crystal sword. That could actually be kind of nice. We can try to roll a better spirit in case we need more FCR to hit, to like get a more optimal build. There's always good bases. I mean, there's just so many bases and runes you can get from Nightmare Cows. Yeah, I was hugely impressed by that interview, and then once I started playing the alpha, I was like, holy crap, this is insane. And I was still playing on my 1050 graphics card too. Once I got the new one, I was like, oh, wow, okay. Yeah, I was like, this is insane. It wasn't just the graphics too, though. It was like, you know, a lot of those quality of life upgrades, smoothing out a lot of skills. They haven't just fixed a lot of their own bugs, you know, the D2R bugs. They have fixed a ton of the original LOD bugs, which you can even see with the yeah, if you want to really push past level 60 in Players 1, these Terror Zones would be a pretty good way to do it. But yeah, I mean, they've fixed so many LOD bugs. You could have seen that with the Nihlathak bug they just fixed in this patch. I mean, there's just like... Still on PTR, yeah. It's very likely that they'll reset the PTR probably around like, I don't know. Somewhere between 8 to 10 10 a.m. PT though today. Which is why we're gonna do this first, so that we can finish this up on the PTR. They might take it down and then they might make a couple of changes and then put it back up, or they might just be like, well, it's good enough for now. We'll make any other adjustments if possible. I don't know. I feel like there's definitely some small things they could do though, and I think they have time to do it. They want to launch ladder 2. Yeah, it looks like he's swatting a fly. Not everybody likes every animation. I'll agree. I don't like every animation. You know, I don't necessarily like every character model either, right? You know. I don't like them as much as maybe some other ones or the old ones, but in general, like, it's really good at all. Just in general. You can always complain about some tiny shit here and there, but I think overall they did a pretty good job. It's pretty easy to find 3-socketed helms from Nightmare Cows, I've gotta say. And you can just pick up a helm and try to roll it in the socket recipes. Wow, 2 Eisenhart's breastplates. That's one too many if you ask me. One too many! It's not that bad, no. He looks like a female athlete now. Before she looked like a meth smoker. They actually improved it a bit. It's just, you know, it looks okay. It's not that bad. Don't get me wrong, like, I still think I prefer, you know, they could have left him alone for the most part, but it's okay. I don't think they're getting changed at this point. What's up, Hercules? What's up, bro? How you doing? Look at all this crap. Ow! Is it better to fire trap to start cowing or just go light and skip king? You can actually kill the king with lightning with death sentry. Usually pretty easily actually. I showed that on the assassin racks for riches. It's better to be lightning by this point in general. It's really good to have like death sentry and lightning sentry and whatnot. Yeah, he doesn't. His loot table isn't amazing, but sometimes he drops some pretty good items though. Yeah, it's not terrible. He doesn't have like the most insane loot table ever though. So like if you don't kill him, it definitely isn't the end of the world. It's not like missing a Mephisto or Andariel kill. It's not even that good. Believe it or not. It's not even close. Yo! Swamp Donkey, 3 months as a member of Xana's attack squad, the Ghost of the Machine, the Arcane Disciples. Chat, spam the Xana in the chat for Swamp Donkey if you can. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, man. Nightmare. Oh wow. Finally we got something that's not light res on charms. That's partially why we were still farming cows. I was like, man, I just really want something that's not just light res on charms. I really want something that's not. Dude, thank you so much, man. Spam the Zane in the chat for him. Wow, bro. You're a beast, man. Thank you for the support.
Impossible. Impossible.
Now, you might think that you might want an ethereal sword for swag on your fledgling paladin for a spirit. You would be wrong. You're gonna run out of durability hitting things with it when you charge around. Definitely not recommended. Until you get Enigma. Once you get Enigma, you don't need that anymore. As long as you're not charging around for mobility. Oh, oops. Ow. For the most part, we're mostly just looking for bases and leveling up. We're still doing our leveling in here. And this is where we're going to finish our leveling, then we're going to start pushing hill. We're getting pretty close, actually. I'm almost ready to move on. I'll start seeing what we have in terms of, like, smoke and all the other fun stuff. Gonna make smoke almost certainly. To make the hell push a lot easier. 25 stat points. Holy moly. Alright, let's finish leveling concentration too. Okay. Cool. We're getting close, guys. You're getting close. Getting close to the hill push. I also just got a couple of really important charms. You really need some charms that are not just light and res, and this cold res charm and this fire res charm
What can I do for you?
are doing a good job there. We got really weird RNG yesterday where we basically only found light and res charms.
Yes.
That's all we found, actually. Didn't even find poison. Still haven't found poison, I don't think. It's, oh, there's poison. What do you know? It lives! Yeah. Alright, we're gonna keep some of these charms. We're gonna slap them on when we start pushing hill. Damn, bro. Don't have any room, though. Yeah, I don't know why I still had that. We're literally gotta start using, like, all this crap, like, right now. Area. It's insane. He is 59, so once we get one more level, I would say, you know, that's when you're at a pretty solid point. To start pushing hell, where the mercenary can survive some of the time, and just a better, you know, just better in general.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh my goodness. He's spoken into existence. It's true.
Greetings.
Try to speak more of it into existence as well.
Yes.
Get it, baby. Dude, I don't know what it is, but the cold skill amulets are insane. Right. Once we hit level 30, there's definitely some things we're gonna want to do though. Level 60, sorry. Getting very close to the hell push now. Usually by the time you hit like level somewhere between level 60 and 65, you should pretty much have all the items you could ever want anyway.
No.
Oh, hello.
Move.
You know what's funny? We could,
No.
huh. That can be a thing. It's got some balance. It's 82. 82, I don't know. I mean, you can socket that though. So zombies is kind of nice. It's got a plus skill. I'm always grinding, bro. Always grinding something. That's inferior insight base opposed to a superior one. Right, and that's why farming some extra charms, getting smoke, getting your double spirit, everything like that is really going to make a big difference when it comes to your resistances for sure. Big difference. Absolutely. All these charms. I think we might do like two more cow runs after this, and we're gonna call it. And then at that point, we're literally just like putting on the items that we need to gear up for hell. Seeing if we have everything we need for the most part. We haven't found a lum rune, but we did find an IO. If we can find like another IO or a lum or a hell or something, we might be fine. I don't know, we'll see. What's up, please believe it? How you doing, man? What's up, Vitalism? I love making these rags to riches guides. I think they're kind of cool.
It's locked.
They're not really guides. They're guided. They're too long to be a guide, but it's like a guided playthrough. I really like that idea. I think there's a lot of players that are kind of intimidated by all of this, and putting it all into like one, you know, package makes people feel a little bit more confident. It's not going to take them forever. No, you! There's another 3-socketed.
I can't carry anymore.
We can keep that one too. I like having lots of 3-socketed helms. This can be very useful. What we were kind of missing though is like, where is the reservoirs? What's to drop? Gothic shield. I want paladin shields. If you don't know your paladin shields, just check them, but anything that sounds holy in some sense, or kingly, is probably going to be a paladin shield. Just how that works. make a chromatic amulet. It's an option we have. It's a real option. Let's see. No key! Don't get a key. Of course! This is the beginning of the game. You're not picking up large charms in the beginning of the game. You're shooting yourself in the foot. That could be quite good, actually. Is it really worth it, though? Probably not. It's not that good. Like, you could try to roll 3 sockets on that or something. Or like a Merc Treachery, but yeah. Not that much defense. Can't really get the insane defense bases for the most part until you get to Hell. Can't get Monarchs in here. There's definitely a lot of bases you can't get. So you can't get elite bases. Can't get like Colossus Vultures. But that's okay, because those kinds of bases aren't really needed anyway.
I am overburdened.
Of course, they do provide you with some awesome quality of life at some point. Alright. GG. Rip F cube bug. I don't really care they got rid of the cube bug. It was kind of a... The thing I didn't like about the cube bug was that the cube bug made it to where... We're almost level 60. The cube bug made it to where, like... You know, if you found like a 15 ED ethereal armor, or like a 4-socketed one, and then you look at that, and it's a very rare item, right? You know, finding something that has that good of a superior, plus the right number of sockets, plus F and all that, and you look at it and be like, well, that's trash. Yeah, we don't need this, but that was kind of cool that we did find that. We're also not going to need Steel Clash anymore, but that was pretty cool. Yeah, you would look at that and be like, well, that's trash because you can just use a cube recipe on an ordinary one that, you know, has nothing special going on, and we found some pretty nice items yesterday, you know, Steel Clash one. What's up, Vinderin? How you doing? In Rags to Riches Paladin, Part 2. Got to start the Hell push pretty soon here. Gotta say though, it's kind of disappointing that we haven't found a better spirit base. I feel like that's definitely something that's not been in our favor RNG wise, but that's okay. There's definitely other ways to get plenty of res. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to be in the Stony Field, but that's okay. I'll do one Countess run. It's not actually. It's players 1 on the PTR. It's on what's effectively Battle.net. There's another 20 life small charm. There you go. Yep. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy how good the charms are in Nightmare Cows. Very consistently. The Assassin was the same thing. I think even with the Sorceress it was the same thing. Rags to Riches and the Sorceress. It's been a long time since I've done that one, but I don't remember. But you can see though that just like Nightmare Cows is just insanely good at dropping like those hell-capable charms. You know, if there's one area that's worth to spend some extra time in, and you don't want to question it, it's definitely that. That's what, you know, things. If you get like insanely lucky off of Mephisto and Andy, of course, and things like that, or even Eldritch, you can definitely find items that'll be pretty big for Hell. But one thing that's really consistent, and it's never gonna fail you, are the bases and the charms and the runes and whatnot from cows. That's why we do it. That's why it's one of the things we farm the most in Rags to Riches in general. That's why pretty much every Rags to Riches run that I can think of, it's definitely a pretty major stop off. You actually have 2 20 MS small charms. Look, you have another one. Both from Nightmare Cows. Didn't even do that much farming. Not yet. It's going to 60. Well, we've done maybe about 15 runs now. It's okay, right? Boom, boom, boom. Sweet. Alright. Not what we wanted to do, but it's okay. All res shields in the Stony Tomb. Yeah, I mean, we might find another one later, and we can actually cube socket that maybe as well if we find a better one. However, it's okay if we don't. We can sell these, actually.
I am overburdened.
This is actually not a bad thing, but unfortunately...
Good day.
Unfortunately, it's not going to be better than smoke in most cases. It is very nice to have this, though. You can definitely, like, trade that. You can put, like, a rune in it. It's not bad. It just doesn't have any res. It's not really going to be the key to, like, moving past. You could keep that, though. And once you get, like, Fist of the Heavens and whatnot, you can definitely use it. Not have to worry about res. If you want. Actually, you know what? We might keep it. I actually thought about something. Maybe we can show some slightly increased damage. My only problem is I don't know where the heck to put it at this point. No idea. Not even the slightest. Not the slightest clue where to put it. I guess we can do our imbue quest pretty soon and we can put it somewhere, but... Yeah, I don't know. I just have too many of these, like, junky ass everythings, and I just picked up way too many of everything. Way too much of everything, man. Yeah, it's what I was doing before. I need to do some more. The only reason I have this much crap right now is because, like, I'm preparing. I won't need that much crap pretty soon here, or at least we'll use the crap so there won't be as much of it. We're just putting a lot of stuff in the stash right now. Putting a lot of items on us that have enough. And some things that you would actually normally want to keep for later and just make a mule. Like, I could just make a mule, but I try to avoid doing that on these runs, so I'm just probably going to drop the items. Bam! Yeah, notice how this is a terrorized level 60 area. It's not bad for leveling to, leveling even higher than 60, even in P1. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that's why you have Ice Blast, right? You know, you have to kind of, like, interweave the blizzards and the Ice Blasts. Right, right. 30 stats. GG. Okay. Yeah, this is actually the sweet spot. Once you hit about, like, 2,350, 2,400 damage, you're killing the cows in 2 shots for the most part. You can actually just keep farming cows if you wanted to for a while. Keep farming really good charms. By the time you get to hell, you can be extremely safe. You don't ever have to be this safe. I don't think we need any more sapphires. I think we're doing pretty good on most gems now. Griswold doesn't give that good of experience, honestly, Riz, and he's kind of annoying, and he kills you. Probably, but I do want to see how we perform if Uber's underleveled on the Smiter. I think it's going to be a lot better, of course, than what we tried before with Ascend. It's just because of how attack rating works, really. Not being able to hit is just such a massive detriment just because you're underleveled. If you level up to like level 90 on a kicks in, that build is insane. Just need some levels. Sometimes you think if streamers have another version of D2R, they got a special streamer server, man. That's what's going on.
I need a key.
F. I definitely recommend having keys. Those clickables are very nice. Oh wow, 12 all res circlet? 15 flat DR. Interesting.
Good day.
Nah, I don't think that's... It's close. If they had like 25 all res, I'd use that 100%. Anything with resistances on it could be very good. Especially something like that. Absolutely. Oops. Yeah, I've already kind of passed the point when that would be useful though. You're right about that though. If we didn't have our lore yet, just slap that on, that'd be pretty nice, right? You could always Larzik it though, and then you can get 2 sockets in it, that'd be kind of nice. Let's get a massive res zone. But it's not massive enough, so I guess that's all it really comes down to at the end of the day. Not enough res, not massive enough. Alright, I think we'll do one more Cal level after this, and then we're gonna assess our items and see if we got everything. We're gonna make a whole bunch of stuff. And, soon it will be time for that push. That push is big, man. That push is big.
Overburdened.
Well, it's always unique first, my man. That's all you need to know. It always checks for unique first. So it's never going to be like you're getting more items or types of items that aren't uniques that are interfering with the uniques. That's not how it works. That's all I gotta know. It is unique set, rare, and blue specifically. And then of course if it fails all those, it's white. It's a type of a white item. Boy, yeah. Yep. That's how Magic Find works. Oh! Oh! Well, this has been fun for sure. Yeah, farming a lot of these, a lot of nightmare cows on the Paladin, it's never gonna be a bad idea. Never, ever, ever. Okay. Always try to gather as many as possible, but it can be difficult sometimes. Oh god. This just randomly killed me right there. Interesting. Look at all these ceremonial javelins. Checking them for fun. Not a Javzon though. I usually go like a combination of the two, or 2 suicide wrenches, some of my fun items. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Good morning, everyone. It's almost time for the hell push. Once we're capable of pushing hell, it's gonna feel really good. On a Paladin, we just have so many farming options, so that's what we're gonna want to go over. A lot of very good things you can do. Ubers always become more reliable, of course, with slightly better gear and slightly more levels. However, the Smiter has probably the best early game capability to reliably farm Ubers that there is, just period. So it's gonna be good. Oh no. Oh no, no more Tristram Terror Zone. Whatever will I do? I guess since we're gonna do one more of these, we're gonna end up level 61. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, around there. It's all good. It's all good around there. Alright, so we'll do one more cow run, and then it's time to start crafting, imbuing, assessing our items, getting our items created, building rune words, that kind of nonsense. We've been picking up a lot of stuff.
Good to see you.
We've been calling it out. It's all gonna become important pretty soon here. It's coming to a head. It's gonna come to a head. We're gonna get it all. Gonna get them all, baby. Yeah, we need to keep some of these Jews. There's just too many. That wall wasn't even gathered during this run, so there's some spare ones in case you want to more easily show some of the Uber stuff potentially. Yes! Alright, here we go. Alright, yep, let's go do one more Uber run, and then we have to switch out a bunch of gear. And get ready. I can't wait to see how powerful we are, actually. I'm even sitting on 30 stat points. Which... if we're going to be going with the Acheron Rondish, I already know for a fact we will need 5 of them. I'll just hit 60 even just for other items, just in case. Saving some stat points for strength isn't always a terrible idea. Can save some respecs. In early game, those respec tokens are expensive, so using those Den of Evil free respecs is always going to be nice. This area is starting to fade away as a terror zone, though. Sure, let's kill some Griswold. See what I mean? See, he's fire enchanted. He has that much health. I even have 57 fire is now. What the heck? Yeah. I still think fire enchant is sometimes bugged, but then again, I think it's probably just HP. I was trying to tell Rose earlier that killing Griswold is not usually worth it. If you're on hardcore there, you're cruising for a bruising right there. Yeah, we haven't actually died yet. That's alright. Still getting to like sub 100 HP multiple times though. It's gonna continue in hell if we don't just straight up die, which can also happen. Not Nightmare! Honestly, the fact that we haven't died is kind of a miracle, the way I'm playing. That's right. In softcore, you lose your experience. No shame pushing hard and dying your way to victory in softcore. Hardcore people try to shame you. Some of them will. I try not to be one of them. Look at this. Oh man. Ah, 3-socketed Kurast. Okay. Sure. You know, I think the 21 is just a lot better than the 15 at this point. Okay. It's crazy how you don't need that many plus skills to get like 3K hammers. Oh, you want me to voice character sounds on the guide? Okay.
I can't.
No.
I can't care anymore. I am overburdened. Don't. Don't need any more 3-socketed helms. I can't carry anymore. Level 2 ASMR stream. Pretty good, Thieves. How you doing? Shell run. Dope. Why not peasant crown? Come on, man. You disgrace me. Tried. Alright, cool. Okay. Well, we could sit in cows forever, but the truth is, I think we've done enough cow farming. We're good level now. Time to start pushing hell. We got what it takes. Ugh. while doing it without too much difficulty. That's really the key, is doing it without too much difficulty. You know, not constantly almost dying. That always looks fun for a speedrun, but you know, when you're actually playing your character, especially on hardcore, not just softcore, it's gonna be pretty terrifying. So, I want to be in a place where you're not gonna be constantly dying.
I can't carry anymore.
Ah man, I made character sounds. Power of Xana, let it be known. Xana has done it. Xana has done it to me. Pretty good. Okay. So we didn't end up finding a better shield base, which is a little unfortunate, but it can be hard to find a good Paladin shield base. You need to find like a white one. It's arguable also that maybe having, you know, we may have had too much MF, which is fine. Magic Find, the only thing Magic Find hurts is your ability to find white items. So, it's possible. However, this much MF did help us find some very interesting items, which we're probably going to want to use on our way through Hell. As a matter of fact, slap them on pretty soon here. I don't know if I'm actually going to use that, though. It takes a lot of strength. Alright, let's do it.
Yes.
Alright, let's get the items that we need. So now, we farmed up our levels. So what we're going to do is we're going to do some imbuing, crafting, we're going to make our rune words. Going to make a whole bunch of stuff which is going to allow us to push through Hell. Nope, we are doing a guide at the moment, Rags to Riches, starting from nothing. It's just the right time to do it, kind of before a reset. Reset's probably coming... not gonna be that long from now, right? Yeah, I think we've got too many chip gems, honestly. That's like way too many chip gems. We don't need all those chip gems. Where's that other 3-socketed base? No. Yeah, we don't need that. We'll make Treachery as well. There's a bunch of things we're gonna make. We're gonna make a lot of rune words here in a second. Oh, that's perfect, actually. We might actually want that. 29 light res ring. It's definitely another way to get our light res for sure. Nice. That's not reset yet. How you doing, man? Okay, so what we're gonna want to do is we're gonna want to make a smoke, so it's going to give us 50 all res on our armor. It's going to be the first important thing to make here, so it's going to be Nephilim. We're going to make it a breastplate, because a breastplate is low strength requirement, and because your defense doesn't really matter for your survivability early game anyway. So when you go Nephilim, let's see. We need our IO runes. We need to combine all of the IO runes. I don't know if we even have enough IO runes. We might not. We do have a lot of Hell runes, which we might also need to use. Yeah, we have some extra Hell runes. Yeah, hopefully we find another IO rune or something. How do we combine Hells into an IO? I don't remember. It's a diamond, maybe? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's diamond. And then the next one's gonna be flawed topaz, which I do have somewhere, I know. Bam. Alright, sweet. So Nephilim. That's pretty big, right? Yeah, so that's why you keep all these gems, because you never know, it just makes it a lot easier instead of having to constantly like worry about trading for these things. A lot of people don't pick up gems, so it makes it difficult sometimes to get them. And sometimes, you know, everyone's just taking all the runes off the market on day one and whatnot. It can be pretty tough. At any rate, there you go. There's Nephilim. There's Smoke. It's 50 all-res. It's going to be very key for us surviving Hell. The 60 all-res penalty upon entering Hell is a lot more brutal. And the 41 in Nightmare, so definitely going to want that. Alright, so we have Spirit, Smoke. We're going to want another Spirit. in order to wear that other spirit. At this point, we don't really need the stealth. Stealth is kind of... You could keep it if you want. Talith is pretty easy to remake, though, like in case maybe you can just find another 2-socket armor normal. So I'm just going to drop it on the ground. It's probably not actually going to help us very much here. Not at all. And then we're going to make another spirit. So we're going to make our spirit shield using this 15 all-res Acaran Rondish. Now this is not ideal, once again. We just weren't able to find one with higher res. Could take a little bit longer. You could keep farming for it, of course, if you want to, but we're going to move on at this point. So there you have it, 4 sockets. We're going to need 59 strength, so I may as well get 60. There's a lot of items that require 60. And we're going to make a spirit shield. And it's going to give us 35 poison, lightning, and cold res on top of that. So it's going to be fire res that suffers the most. Chad, if you want to, you can guess the roll on this spirit. 25 to 35 FCR if you want. Talthul, guess the roll on the spirit. Do it.
How may I be of help?
Alright, 35, that'd be pretty sick, yeah. We found this actually not even in the cow level, which is interesting. We found that earlier on in Nightmare. Just lets you know that you should definitely be checking the Paladin shields throughout the entire game. It's just super good stuff. Okay, Tal, Full, or M. Alright, let's go. 34. That's pretty good. Damn, if we had one more FCR on that, we could actually only require one FCR ring to hit 75 FCR. That's pretty good. The problem is that we're actually at... we take off one of our FCR, we're actually at 74 FCR, so that's really close. What we could do though, here, is remember how we found this spirit sword base in cows? We could try to make another spirit and see if we can roll a 31 or higher. So this is actually possible here. Tal, Full, who got it by the way? Lucky Luke. Or, alright, let's try to roll another amp. We have another amp, don't we? Yeah, we do. Perfect! 31! That's exactly what we wanted. Sick. Alright, it's good. So now, what that means is that we actually don't need some of this junky stuff necessarily. This is pretty good though, so we're probably going to keep this because it has a lot of mana. Also has half freeze duration, which is nice for like charging around. We could get a better amulet though that gives us more res. So that's kind of why I was trying to take that off if possible. Perfect. So we have smoke, double spirit, and a combination of 75 faster cast rate to hit that breakpoint for hammers. Hey, what do you know? Got lucky there. I guess. A little lucky. Where did our lore helmet go? Okay. Yeah, so we're not going to want our MF on at the moment. When we're pushing hell, we're going to want our Sirius plus skill gear. And you might notice here that even without finding like a plus skill amulet or a P-comb or anything, we actually have 5 skills on a Paladin already, and we're not even entered hell. This is the power of the Paladin right here. Just being able to get double spirit without investing billions of strength. You need 156 strength on every other build to get double spirit. Every other class, I should say. So it's pretty incredible that you're actually able to do that here. And what we will do now is we're not high enough level to use Laying of Hands yet. We need 2 more levels. We are going to want to use that most likely, so we'll just keep this on temporarily. I guess we'll use the 40 faster run walk cold res booties. Yeah, that's probably going to be good. Gonna be super fast too, so we'll use those. Remember, we swapped those just using the vendor technique. We found Laying of Hands and Nightmare Cows with our MF. 10 MF ring, that's not very special. We can definitely use any ring that just gives us stats at this point, or any ring that just gives us any kind of stats, or life, or res. We might just end up using this ring here. Not this ring. Where's the other ring? The one that gives 29 light res. You might just do that. However, not sure how much light res we necessarily need. Yes, you have 224 light res, so our light res is already too high anyway. Probably not going to care about that, honestly. We also don't need the MF charms, so we're going to swap those out for some res charms that we picked up in cows. We finally found some charms that don't give lightning res. I know. Isn't it a miracle? It's crazy, right? Charms that don't give light res? It's kind of insane. Where's the large charm that I found? Yeah, that one. Fire res one, sweet. Okay, I think we're using all the other charms that are good at this point. Did have a 35 mana one, but that's honestly going to be pretty trash at this point in the game. Life mana would be nice, maybe. That's always kind of good. So, maybe we can get a different ring, I don't know. We haven't really found any other res rings either. We could actually maybe try to craft a blood ring real quick here. It is an option. Because our light res is, as long as we're above 175 res, we're good. So yeah. Terror zones are awesome, dude, yeah. This is one of those times Nokazon would have been helpful. I actually agree with that. We have not found a Nokazon relic at all. Yes! Yes! It's a pretty nice build, right? It's looking pretty good so far. We even still have 12 magic find. But trust me, when we start pushing through hell, that's not going to be the priority. At this point, we can just put the rest of the points in. We could save some strength for another shield, but at this point, we're just going to have to find one, so... because we don't really care to respec, we're just going to put them all into vitality, so we have 1234 life. I do think we could... we can roll a chromatic amulet here. That's definitely an option here, I think. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see, do we have a diamond? Should have a diamond. Found quite a few of those. Yeah. Okay. So a chromatic amulet takes one of each perfect gem and an amulet. This one could actually be used if we don't get one that's better, but I think we might actually get something better here. It's crazy how many good +3 skill amulets we found in cows. No luck on Peacomb, though. About to enter the terror zone. No! We could roll an edge bow for gambling if we wanted to.
Hello.
I'm just gonna buy an amulet, just a random one. Let's try to roll just an all-res amulet. That works. 20 all-res, 8 strength. There you go. Alright. And that gives us some strength, so in case we do need some more strength for some other things we can find. We're also going to want to upgrade the Night Smoke if possible. So that's going to be Shale, Tal, Perfect Diamond. We do have a Perfect Diamond here to do that. See how many different things you were picking up? See, all these different recipes and techniques, including the socketing recipes that I talked about in cows, are all going to be pretty huge. So right there, we just upgraded it to a mesh belt. So now Night Smoke can be our belt for 10 all res, and it allows us to have 4 slots. A belt only has 3 slots, now we have 4 slots. And so that's definitely one of the things we're going to want to do there. Laying of Hands, we'll use that for fire res. And then I think actually what we should do now, since we have a bunch of soul runes, I think we should try to do some crafting. So we're going to do... Let's show you guys some crafting and how crafting can work for this too. Oh, there's a bunch of gems. Yeah. Well, picking up those gems is nice. If you're ever wondering how to get one of these chromatic or prismatic amulets without finding it, that's how you do it. It's pretty cool, right? It's not bad. We do need a ring for this, though. Alright, come on. Let's get something good. Oh, that's not good at all. What the heck? Level 66 and... Strength and life and no res. Damn. Maybe we should just try to gamble some rings and see what happens. I don't know, man. Our ring and charm RNG has been interesting. Damn, I don't want to do too many rings though. Got him. What we get, man? We got nothing. All we got is trolled. Okay, we do have some extra soul runes. Okay. Or an extra soul rune. Not really. Alright, I guess... Let's see. How many rubies do we have? We only have one other ruby. Oh, we do actually need rubies. Okay, I guess we can't do that then. Rip. I need to get an open wounds belt potentially for the Smiter build. Rip. Alright, okay, well in that case, we basically don't have a ring. We can get, I guess, stacked light res for light and res conviction, which, you know, that's not a bad thing to guard yourself against, but hopefully we just find a better ring in hell somewhere. I don't know what to tell you. No rings, baby. You can tell, though, that our res is starting to get pretty good, right? Like, look at our res in general. We got really good cold res, you got really good light res. Almost have max poison res in hell, and our fire res is also not even that bad. And it will be max in hell once we put on laying of hands. So very soon here, we're about to have a very solid hell pushing build and hell farming build in general. And all it took was some wizardry. Now for this, we're gonna make treachery. Why? We found a lemon. You could also make wealth if you want to do it the lazy way instead of putting a four perfect topazes in armor, which is going to be pretty easy to get in hell. But we're going to just make treachery. Treachery is so good for a mercenary potentially. Potentially. I don't know if it's going to be good in the very beginning, but it might. And it will also be good for pre-buffing. You could also pre-buff Fade with it, so it's a really good item to have on the Paladin in general, especially once you start looking towards Ubers. So, Treachery is Shale, Fool, Lem, if you don't know. Shale, Fool, Lem. Treachery. 5% chance to cast Fade. We found Lem from Nightmare Forge, if you don't know, so we actually did find... So far, all of these items have been found throughout this entire run. Nothing has been traded for or gathered in any other means. Alright.
I'll put that to good use.
So at this point, you can also make another insight. We're going to want a better helm. I'm going to show you how to make that helm here in a second. So we're going to make another insight that's a little bit better than the other one that we threw on the ground. Ral, Tur, Tal, Soul. Alright, well, didn't roll very good. That's okay. It's still a lot better than the other one we had.
Put that to good use.
Same meditation aura. It's okay though. Doesn't matter. We have treachery and insight. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna put so we have some other things we can do here too. We can also do some imbues. We picked up some circlets. Using your imbue quests before you go to hell is a great way to use those imbue quests. You could also save them till the end of the game and just use them on diadems if you want. But if you're pushing your very first character, I recommend trying to get as many power spikes as you possibly can. Let's put this one on the mercenary if possible. Fire damage. Yeah, no. Let me actually see what the situation is on the mercenary in general. Okay, he's got some cold res. I guess it actually makes sense to go the fire res route because he's wearing treachery. So what we're gonna do is literally just use a 3-socketed helm to put pretty much almost 30 all res on a helm. Believe it or not, that's a pretty solid approach on the mercenary. It's still not going to give him enough res really for hell, but it will, if he gets faded, it will give him enough res, so that'll be nice. However, we are going to want to rebuy the mercenary as well because he's too low of a level. Let's use some imbue quests though, so let's use some imbue quests as well. As you can see, there's a lot of things we can do here. Oh, we haven't... Dang, that's right, we didn't get that quest, I forgot about that.
Even the light cannot pierce this gloom.
The reason why he's still making a comment in here is because we haven't finished the quest. Normal we have the quest, we don't have the quest in Nym. Wahid's always faded, true. Kill each other? Oh no, you do kill each other in a duel! One crit, yeah I know. It's definitely not ideal, but it's okay. It does what it's supposed to do.
This will help the sisters turn the tide.
Ordinarily, you wouldn't drop all these insights and spirits. You could actually trade them if you wanted to, but we're just kind of making room. We're being lazy for the sake of the guide. We don't know why we're just dropping crap on the ground.
Oh.
Right, there's an imbue. Damn. Wow. That's a lot of res, actually. Huh. Well, if you wanted to stack more res or something on her helm, that's actually not a bad idea. You can keep that. Yeah, look at all that res. Damn. Alright, let's see what normal. Let's see what normal Charcy gives us, and then we're pretty much ready at this point.
What you need?
I think we're good. We upgraded the belt, have our FCR, we have our res, we'll have even more res pretty soon here. The mercenary's got his new items. Put on there. Well, okay, we haven't rebought the mercenary. Let's rebuy the mercenary first. Dropping the items first on the ground. Remember that if you rebuy the mercenary, it won't save the items.
This way, have you?
So you have to pick up the item this way.
Action here the first time.
Still go with the Holy Freeze mercenary. It's still the approach you're gonna want to go. He's here.
I'll put that to
OP.
good use.
Alright, sweet.
I'll put that to good use.
Got an F halberd. That's not too bad. It's kind of the equivalent of an exceptional insight, which is fine for this stage of the game. And let's go to normal. Never seen nice in view before, not gonna lie. I've seen a decent number of them. The key to imbuing is making sure that you start to get to a decent character level, which is why I recommend doing it right before you try to enter hell if possible. Damn! Well, that would be pretty dang nice for a fledgling lightning sorceress, but for me, that's pretty useless. We could sell that in hell if we want for more gold. Yeah, that's no good at all. Right, so question is, what else do we not really care about? I guess we can keep this on hand in case we need it for the mercenary. Alright, I'm pretty sure we're good. Yeah, for now. So now it's time to push hell. Got our teleport staff still. Yep, okay. Believe it or not, even though our res looked pretty grim before, with all that nightmare cow farming, with some vendor farming, and we didn't end up doing too much of that Eldritch, and especially not Pendle. Pendle's not very good on a Paladin, unless you have Fist of the Heavens at this point, if you're using that instead. But as you can see, cows and vendor farming is really the springboard for the Paladin. This is how... it would have been nice if we got a better, like, spirit base, and we got close once, but sometimes it's just how she goes. This imbue is pretty useless. People don't tend to start lightning sorceresses anyway. And check out those beautiful resistances. And once we hit just 2 more levels, we can even use this. So I'm going to put it in my stash just to remind myself I have Laying of Hands. And Laying of Hands will make it to where we have no more res at all anymore, but that's okay. Or no more MF, sorry. Because our main goal is going to be pushing through Hell. But look at these resistances in Hell now. And now, doing Hell is not going to be that bad. You can see though, the Mercenary... his resistances aren't amazing until he gets faded. Doesn't have horrible resistances though, so... Ow, ow, ow. See, even with good resistances, that's what happens when you get amped in Hell. I do recommend if you get amped in Hell to just, like, use your Vigor Aura, especially if you have all this faster unlock, just use it. Go to town, cleanse it off, whatever. We could also get Cleanse as well, which is not something... Actually, we do have Cleansing. Oh, I should be using that instead. Oops. I thought we did... Oh yeah, I guess you need that for Vigor. I'm dumb. Okay. Well, one thing I should have told you guys actually earlier on is since you have Cleansing, that's another very nice aura just to have on hand. And so you can actually use Cleansing, which has a curse duration reduction by 63%. So you can put this on if you get amped. And then you actually don't need a Kara. Forgot we're a Paladin for a second. Oops. Yeah, that's one of the strengths of the Paladin. Sorceress can't do that. That's funny. You can see there though, that was a pretty nasty pack there, but now that we're in Hell, you're gonna see a lot of that. Yeah, pretty decent life though. You'll notice that we're still not going Holy Shield or anything, but you also notice that we just have a ton of movement speed now. Especially with these boots. So we're gonna do the Den of Evil quest. Den of Evil quest is pretty easy to do with like nothing. Let's start pushing Hell. I'm not gonna go over the maps again. You know, we've kind of gone over the maps. We went over the maps thoroughly in Normal, and in Nightmare we kind of touched on it. We're just gonna push things, and I'm gonna make comments on how to survive in Hell, so that you don't mess up and push it. So good. What's up, Majin? Dude, MK, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cold Xander's Day, and thank you for launching a Xan attack on the stream, Majin. I have alerts kind of semi-disabled right now. Or at least delayed. What's up, bro? Super delayed, man! How you doing? What's up, man? Why not Holy Shield? So, we could go Holy Shield. That's definitely an option. But we don't have a lot of plus skills, and it's going to require a lot of dex on this shield. This shield particularly doesn't have necessarily a huge amount of chance to block. I mean, it's pretty decent, but it's not huge. We could go Holy Shield later. We're a bit under-leveled for that, though. If we just go into Hell... Re-socketed, that's not bad. If we just go into Hell... and we go Respec for max block right away, what's going to happen is we're not going to have like any HP. We're going to have like maybe 800 HP. And we're going to die very easily to like any kind of physical damage that happens to get past the shield, or to elemental damage. And so it's actually just better to have more life so long as we're level 60. So we're not going to Respec for max block, we're not going Holy Shield. However, I do recommend, especially if you can get a slightly better base for Spirit, or something similar, I do recommend you... Ooh, a Man Catcher, that could be nice. I do recommend you Respec for Holy Shield at some point, especially once you get to about level 80. It's actually a great question. Some people might be wondering, why are we still going the Vita build? Because HP is going to keep us alive a lot better right now. We're a pretty low level.
My duty here is done.
And still doing just fine though. As you can see, we're leveling up really fast now. Now we're in hell. All the area levels are higher than us again. And it's gonna be a good time. Alright, so what are we gonna do here? We're starting to max out our skills to some degree. Oh yeah, I didn't even show the damage once we got Double Spirit and Lore. Look, check that out. 3,300 hammer damage. That's how easy it is to get such crazy amounts of damage on this build, so that's why we're still crushing hell in terms of damage. Getting those 5+ skills before you enter hell is just massive. You can see that our offense is so high that we don't have to worry about our defense completely. Thank you again, Lucky Luke, for Xanifying Majin Huffy against his will as well. 22 hours. I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad to hear your stream went well as well, man. Another Ming Songs? That's crazy, dude. Ming Songs is nuts. And thank you also for Xanifying MK. Lucky Luke. Always bringing in the awesome support, of course. This is Stony Field because it's not next to the wall. And I'm gonna go level up the other skill. We're still alternating between Vigor and Concentration. However, we're eventually gonna start finishing off leveling Blessed Aim. And that's gonna be the end of leveling up Hammers. At that point, that's when you start leveling up Holy Shield. And that's when you start preparing for, so like around level 80 is when you want to start leveling up Holy Shield anyway, strangely enough. So, strangely enough, we're actually going to get to that point anyway. Alright, so kill the elite packs like normal, skip everything else. Watch out for the mods in hell. You'll notice that one was cursed, so we do have, of course, an aura we can use against that, which is cleansing. That one point, there's a lot of 1-point wonder auras on the Paladin. Cleansing is definitely one of them. Ah, what the heck, man? Okay, well that had lightning enchanted. Our res is so good though that we don't have to check like the enchants too much on the elites, but especially once we get one more level here, we're able to use Laying of Hands. So we're able to use Laying of Hands. I think we have maximum fire res as well in hell, so we have almost max all res. We even have stacked light res for conviction. This character is pretty tanky. He's going to be able to kill even things with like conviction, light, enchant, in melee range with hammers quickly, which is what you want to do for quick killing. Of course, remember, you can always pick up more Flawless Topazes and start preparing for those really juicy hell farms and getting more MF stackage as well. As long as you swapped your MF gear just before you kill a boss, it'll actually count the total number of MF you have just before you kill the boss. Yeah, we need even more light res. You don't have enough. We're surviving hell so well right now, we're actually not draining jubes, which is what we want. So as you can see, we're really plowing through the levels, getting some other good stuff going on here. So we're going to pick up a lot of the same types of items and check a lot of the same types of items we have been checking them. Like Paladin shields, because we can still improve our gear. Okay, as you can see, we used cleansing, and then we took off the amp damage pretty fast there. Paladin is just a wonder man. He's just a wonder man. He's a wonder man. It's really good. He's also cursed. Oh, got cursed again. That would be a nice armor for like defense on the mercenary. I think we're only gonna pick up full Jews now. I think that's the plan now. 600 defense. You could just sell that for gold. More gold. More potential to gamble as well at this point. Yeah, that is a good idea, especially if you want to start farming Worldstone Keep, maxing Light and Resist Aura. Preparing for Holy Shield, though, isn't a bad idea, though. The fact that we have 75 Light Robes is perfectly fine. We'll be able to survive most of this pretty well. Okay. So all that Hell Cow farming definitely is paying off here. Lightning and Cold Enchant. Ah, no! Oh my god. Okay, that was a little bit much. Lightning, Cold Enchanted, and Curse. Yeah. I think the Curse is off that folder. Yeah. Yeah. Even with all these resistances, you can still die insanely fast in Hell. So that is something to keep in mind, especially if you're playing hardcore. If you're playing hardcore, though, you can definitely level up to like level 70 before you enter Hell if you want, though. That is definitely a better,
Greetings.
it's a better MF ring. This is our best MF ring so far. It's kind of sad, but true. Expensive mercenary. Oh, yeah. That's why you gotta keep selling things for gold for the teleport staff and also for the mercenary.
Yes.
Well, that's really good for a Ghost and Soul Reborn for sure, man. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you for the raid once again, man. Oh god. Okay, our cold res is max, so I wasn't too afraid of that, but as you can see there, I didn't even see the elite pack there. Wow, okay. Alright. Charging around with no juves in Hell. Don't do this at home. Don't do this at home, kids. It might be bad. Alright, now we have one juve, sweet, okay. Alright. Alright, Mercenary got wrecked again.
I can't carry anything.
Because they didn't have enough juves. Just refused to give him a juve. Alright, so we can go save Kane again in Hell. Mercenary's doing okay though at surviving. We just gotta make sure we're keeping him up though. Oh, well there you go. 4-socketed armor. That's one way to get our perfect topazes. Of course, we could also use this just to stack just make a res armor for the mercenary as well. Of course, if the mercenary gets faded with treachery, he's actually pretty tanky. But if he's not faded, not so much. No, we don't. Using the Holy Shield this early really is kind of pointless. I explained this earlier as well. Like, you're gonna end up with about like 800, 900 HP, and you're gonna just die to a lot of stuff. Even if you get max block, just because you have to put so many points into Dex. And on top of that, Holy Shield doesn't have a good duration with this low of a level. Recommend maybe focusing or getting Holy Shield by the time you get to about level 80. Right now it's going to be a bit better at a really low level of 63 just to have there you go, Laying of Hands. Max res, baby. Killing it. Yeah, just put all your points into Vitality at this point. Should go without saying.
What a tragic end to Tristram.
Our damage is actually overwhelming, honestly, at this point. The mercenary can kick his ass. Always get that Wort's Leg once you save Kane, so you can do cows once you're able to kill Baal. Whatever difficulty. notice though, this isn't more damage necessarily than we were taking percentage-wise than a normal Nightmare. That's kind of how you want it. You don't want to start taking crazy amounts of damage at Hell and just dying all the time. Still haven't died yet, but that's probably going to change. Hey, what do you know? We actually got a ring that's pretty decent. It even has some bonus HP too. Now we have stacked fire res as well, and it also gives us some light res. Okay. Down, baby. I'm down. Totally down with that. Okay. Cool. Now we have stacked fire res. Damn. Honestly, just need like a poison res charm, like another one. We're good, man. Yeah, this is beast mode for sure. And yeah, once you have max res in Hell, you're not dying too fast. You can usually react fast enough to juve yourself, and that's the key. Alright, we're gonna follow the path. Now, one farm that... Ooh, hello. Tal Rosh's belt? Nice. I mean, if you don't want to use it yourself, you can trade it. However, if you want to stack some MF for boss killing, that's one way to do it. We don't have MF on a belt. The only ways to get MF on a belt are Tal's belt and gold wrap, so... It's actually not bad. Mercenary is faded, right? Once the Mercenary is faded, you can see he has max res. He's also attacking pretty fast, too. And he's got damage reduction, because Fade gives him damage reduction. Also gives him some curse duration reduction, too, so he's pretty tanky. Now, we didn't necessarily... We had no guarantee of finding a Lem rune in cows or getting one from Forge like we did, but if you do get a Treachery, Treachery is pretty nice. You could just put a smoke on your Mercenary, of course, if you don't get a Treachery. Or even easier, you can just use that Forge socket and Boss Plate we just found. And just stick a bunch of runes in it, and voila, it's almost a smoke already. It's like a 30 all res smoke. Ooh. Well, there's the first death. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh wow, yeah. F. Well, we died. To be fair, yeah,
I can already tell that I'll
playing
be
with the
your
archers.
best friend in this forsaken
We're
camp.
playing with the archers. Archers are very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Ow! Damn, that hurt. No, I'm actually surprised we hadn't died before this point because I was playing really recklessly. Still playing really recklessly. This is definitely the softcore playstyle, but I will say, that was pretty funny though. How badly does that gold loss hurt? It does hurt a little bit. You don't want to be dying constantly. If you put your gold in your shared stash though, you don't lose it, so that's one thing you can do for sure. Holy Shield. Well, one thing that's kind of interesting is if you do get to a bit of a higher level and get Holy Shield, it'll be easier to farm this area because then you're not going to take that much damage from the archers. Archers are really nasty in Hell.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this.
One thing to note here, though. One thing to note though is that yeah, that was a cursed archer pack. You don't fight archers with amp on. You just don't do it until you get a lot more DR and a lot more health. It will kill you insanely fast like that.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend.
Trade Boy J Farmer, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome to Cult of Xander's Day. So the reason why I wanted to highlight Hell Countess is Hell Countess drops up to Ist and also drops Terror Keys. This is definitely a pretty decent way to get some decent amounts of wealth. And this is also the most reliable way to farm runes for things like Treachery or Duress as well, just with that rune. So if you want to farm Hell Countess a few times, it's not a terrible idea. In your path to Rags to Riches, you can also farm it more than a few times if you're looking to get all of your Terror Keys. You need 3 Terror Keys, 3 Hate Keys, and 3 Destruction Keys. to get a torch. So if your goal is to get a torch with your fledgling paladin, this is definitely an area you're going to want to pay attention to. Of course, you definitely wouldn't be going in here this early on hardcore. One thing I should have mentioned is that these areas here are levels in the 70s and you have archers. You don't farm these areas yet on a level 60 paladin on hardcore. You're just not going to do it. This is too dangerous. And as you can see, for me trying to face tank the archers there, you can see just how dangerous it is. We died, so there you have it. No joke. You will die in here. Archers are definitely the most dangerous monster by far, but honestly, all of the monsters are a pretty high level. I already have multi-shot there. I used a juve. If I use juves, I can tank the archers, but that's about it. Multi-shot archers, Kurast archers, a combination of the two. You can see how much damage they do. It's pretty nuts. This is also why you can't go max block, because if they do hit you, they just one-shot you. So, that's another reason why we're Vita right now, because they can one-shot you. Remember, ghosts are very dangerous. Very dangerous. They stack on you. And of course, remember, there's a solution to getting rid of Cursed on yourself. Getting that cleansing aura up is very nice. There we go. Using that teleport staff in here just like a nightmare. But nightmare can't drop terror keys, and they also Countess's rune table doesn't drop up to Ist either. Only drops up to Io, so it's a pretty big difference. However, it's a way more dangerous area than Nightmare Countess. But look how many runes you can put. Like 2 fools and an word like effortlessly. So like Hell Countess is nice. When you're fledgling Paladin, though, there's no reason why you can't farm Countess. Fist of the Heavens can do the same thing, by the way. I'm gonna actually farm 4 more Hell Countesses just to kind of see if we get anything lucky, but also just to show you guys kind of how this farm is. Even though we're a bit under-leveled for it, that's okay. This could give us some more damage, but it would only apply to Blessed Hammer and not Concentration, so it's not as good as you might think. You'd much rather just have your resistances still. That being said, we have enough resistances to where we don't even need resistances on our amulet. But to survive some conviction combinations, I actually kind of like this, so I'm going to actually keep it. And if we find like a +3 Pico Mammy, I might use that instead. We might greed a bit and just make ourselves a bit more vulnerable to those conviction aura combinations, which is fine. As long as we're pushing on softcore. If we're pushing on hardcore, we're keeping as much stacked res as we can get. And the good news is that the Paladin can stack lots of res, as you can see. If you can remember the Assassin Rags for Riches, her resistances were nowhere near this good. And all it has to do with the Paladin shield. And just having all this extra res. All this just Latin res you can just have everywhere. Also having Night Smoke is kind of pretty nice. I'm gonna farm a few Countesses. I'm gonna keep killing the elite packs. Might die maybe another time, we'll see. I didn't actually think they were going to kill me in that second volley, but, you know. You never know with those archers, man. That damage is kind of out of control. It's good to show us dying a few times in hell, though, just like with the assassin. Show you guys it's okay to be human. Oh, no. Okay, you know what? We're just going to get out of there. Yeah, Mercenary would be able to survive a lot easier too if he was fated, but he didn't get fated in time, so he just died. Need some DR, man. He's also only level 60, you know, I'm on level... Oh god, yeah, don't... I definitely recommend when you're this weak, don't engage archer packs, especially when they have like auras, amp, you know, things of that nature. It's not worth it. It's just gonna get you killed. Your main objective in here is always Countess. In higher player count, the ghosts have good rune drop rates. They can drop high runes, which can be insane. In players 1 they can too, of course, but it's a lot more rare. These are how much damage regular archers do. They're just regular archers, and I have max cold res too. I have like all this other damage, it doesn't matter. It's crazy. I can telly stomp, it's true. It's doing it a little bit. Telly stomp with your teleport staff, but yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what you have to do. You have to telly stomp them, but the problem is if you don't kill them in one volley of hammers, you're dead. So, gotta make sure you're like positioned perfectly, and that doesn't usually happen. If I'm being frank. Sometimes you're not.
What can I do for you?
You're joking? I mean, you could, though. You could. Like, watch, I'll tell you stomp some archers. I'll show you. No reason why you can't. No absolute reason why you can't, I should say. So in Hell, farming Countess is definitely the easiest way to get a Lemon, for instance. So if you still didn't have Treachery, you can get a Lum doing. You can get an doing this. Runes can be really huge for stacking res. Even more so for Ubers as well. And she also drops the terror keys. And I don't need this. Oh my goodness, the mercenary just got destroyed. Oh man. Yeah, archers are so strong. It's ridiculous. Like every time we've seen archers, you've pretty much seen the mercenary die. Yeah, if you want to farm this under leveled, you can even just be like F the mercenary. I don't care about him anymore. Definitely not a bad attitude at this point. Just use your teleport staff to get yourself out of bad situations. One thing to note is even if you went max block, you can still have less health under teleport staff as well. So when you're trying to use the teleport staff, until you're able to get like a source of teleport charges that's not a staff, like maybe a teleport amulet or a circlet, which you could just gamble, of course. But until you get that, you don't want to go max block either, because then you just don't have any health when you're teleporting. And yeah, I mean, you're not going to have block either. So if you teleport into something, you're just going to die. It's another reason why we don't have Holy Shield yet. So people were asking about Holy Shield. Oh god. No. No. No.
Sisterhood welcomes you.
No.
Yes?
Ow! For sure. I mean, I think the Merc feels unsafe without the Merc, to be honest. 9 all res, rip. Extra strong. Oh my goodness, come on, man. For real, bro? Ay. However, you're noticing we're leveling really fast in here, and that's because the Tower Sellers monsters are so much higher level than us right now. Area level 75 through 85, so it's a good area to level up in. You can still pick up items for gold pretty easily. It hurts, man. It hurts in here. That tower's gonna hurt pretty bad. I definitely thought it was possible to die while demoing some tower farming. Of course, I played this game enough times to know. It's like, yeah, level 60 Paladin in the tower.
Good day.
You don't have her holy shield yet. It's gonna be kind of bad. It's things you don't do on hardcore at all. Like, you just don't do it. There's no reason to do it yet. Alright. Yeah, also the item level on items, you know, etc, etc. Definitely would be nice. Oh, wasn't Travincal? Well, that's nasty. Ah. Minor. Oh shit, we used the wrong button. Rip. Minor was everywhere. Oh look, we found the empty space in between the halls. Good news though, if you know how to navigate the tower like we taught you guys in normal, and reiterated in Nightmare, which is to find that left-facing tile, you're gonna be pretty good most of the time. You don't even have to engage the monsters to farm Countess. The only reason we're doing that is because we want experience right now, so it's not a bad thing to do. Now notice that was cold enchanted with conviction, and if we didn't have stacked cold res, that would have killed us 100%. So having stacked res there, it was one situation where it's very nice. That's why stacking your res, especially on a close quarters character like Hammered In, is going to be good. Because you're going to get into those situations, and otherwise you're going to have to like kite them out and hope that the Nova doesn't hit you when you kill them. He hasn't dropped any runes higher than what Nightmare Countess can drop yet, but trust me, she does! Wow, she dropped a rare bone knife. Now, I know we don't have any MF, but could have been pretty nuts if that was a Wizard Spike, for instance. Wizard Spike would be insane at this point. Pretty much would allow us to get to 125 FCR pretty easy, and it would take care of all the res issues
Good day.
we could ever have. From now until eternity. Alright, so we're gonna go kill her one more time. Oh, nice, good spawn. And then we're gonna go push the rest of Hell. I'm gonna show off a couple of other farms we can do on the Paladin. You'll notice there's actually a lot of similarities between some of the Act 1 farms to produce some really good items early on, and the ones on the Assassin. So, honestly, it's pretty much a perfect overlap. And the Assassin Rags to Riches, you can definitely start farming Hell Countess pretty early. Paladin Rags to Riches, you can farm Countess pretty early. The Pit, same thing. And Andariel, same thing. However, Andariel isn't what I would consider to be one of the better farms. Once again, let's build mates. Well, we're not looking for any runes in particular, we're just kind of showing off the farm. This is a guide, so... We actually already have one of the runes. We found it in Nightmare that would be pretty good to farm here, which is the Lem rune. So we actually wouldn't... In our situation, having a Treachery, honestly, unless we're looking for the Terror Keys, I wouldn't mess around in here. So yeah, I wouldn't start farming this until I start looking for the Terror Keys in my case. Doesn't mean it's not good to farm though. Repeating crossbow. Alright, sweet. No! Yeah, we're just showing just how the farm looks and whatnot in general. Her damage is crazy, so one thing about farming something like this is she doesn't have a lot of health, so it's pretty much just game busters in there.
The Order welcomes you.
Alright, so that's pretty fast, but as you know, it would be faster if you had Enigma, so it's not one of those farms that I would say is like top tier, but if you're looking for your terror keys, and you don't want to trade for them, you can definitely farm that. Also, if you're looking for your Lemrin, let's move on. Oh man, if that was a Rock Stopper, oh man, that'd be so good. It's not Rock Stopper though. All right, so we're gonna find our way out here. Looks like we did. Another 1 point redemption handy. Keep farming the elite packs if we find them. 2 archer packs though. That's not something you necessarily have to engage. What the heck, man? Wait, is that extra strong multi-shot? Oh my goodness, no wonder. I was like, I'm not amped, what the heck? Okay, well. The wonders of archer packs, you know? Just one of those things. Alright, so we're also going to show off a few times here as farming the pit. The pit is the first max level area on a paladin in hell that can be worth farming. Anything can drop in the pit. It's amazing stuff. Once you get to a high enough character level, terror zones can also act as the pit as well. The good thing about the paladin is that because he does mostly magic damage, you really don't have to worry about the nature of the immunities in most of these areas, so as long as you find like a solid 85 area,
Yes.
you can definitely mess around in it. However, I'd say the pit's more ideal because of the geography. Like, areas like the Stony Tomb are kind of have a nasty geography for the paladin that has more choke points. You don't want choke points, you want to just be able to let loose with your hammers. Let them hit as many things as possible. So what we're going to do now, we're going to go farm the next area that can get you to your riches, which is the pit. We're actually going to briefly show how these areas can also work with a Respec, which is Fist of the Heavens. However, you can also do them with hammers. Some of these areas can also be very easy on Fist of the Heavens. And if not easier, and safer in a lot of cases as well. However, Pit is a max level area, so one thing about this area is that the monsters are so much higher than us right now. They're actually 20 levels plus higher than us. So, good thing we don't have attack rating, right? Otherwise, we'd be hitting some nasty, some very nasty attack rating debuffs right now. However, pick up those juice, pick up the potions if you need to. You do a lot of damage in her. But right when you enter hell, as long as you did all that farming and got your res up kind of like where mine is, 100% good to go. What the heck? Are you kidding me? Terrorized Maggot Leer. Yeah, we're not doing that on the Paladin. If you ever have the opportunity to farm the Maggot Leer on the Paladin, just say no. Okay? Just say no. It's not good. It's a trap. Are those archers? Oh my god, these are archers. Help! Oh, we're gonna die with that, man. Amp, 100%.
Good day.
Yeah, just say no, dude. Just say no. Maggot Lair, it doesn't matter what type of paladin build you are, you're not doing it. It's not happening. Oh my god. Okay, all I wanted to do was grab that item, and instead I just took tons of damage, lost tons of juice. As you can see though, if you get the hang of like strafing around with vigor and whatnot, using hammers though, pit's not too bad. It's definitely easier to do an area this dangerous though on something a bit more remote, like the Fist of the Heavens build, which we'll show later. And of course, this was easier, you could argue, on the Assassin as well. The Rex, Rich's Assassin, just because she has, you know, Mind Blast and Cloak of Shadows and whatnot. Those things really do make the archers a lot easier to deal with early on. The good news, though, is eventually you're going to want that max block, so once you get max block, an area like this also becomes easier, even if you decide to stick with hammers. Might aura in here.
I can't.
Die faster than you can say die in here, potentially. No! The heck, man? Whoa! Oh, okay. I'm trying to put stuff in my stash and it's not working. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Hello.
Oof. Taking massive damage in here. It's just
Good day.
a great time. Defiance? Defiance doesn't do anything. Defense wouldn't save you. You don't even have block. Defense definitely scales a lot better if you have block too. Okay. Cool. Definitely a lot of things we can sell for money in here. Nice. GG. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Damn, we almost killed her in one shot, too. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter. Get out of there! Alright, we have a crude coronet, which is actually, not bad.
Good day.
Yeah, so the Paladin actually has some distinct weaknesses very early on because he is a little squishier. And he doesn't have as much crowd control, he doesn't have as many means of, like, preventing the damage from coming in. However, very soon here, as you can see, our HP is going up, so as we continue to level up, get even more damage, get this, and at some point get max block, it's going to become a lot easier. Wet noodle, bro. Getting wrecked. True. Okay, so what we have now. Actually, let's get that coronet there. God. I guess I'll front the pit a few more times. I feel like it might be better to demo it when we're a bit stronger. For sure. Just checking this out here. I already knew it would be kind of rough with our current level, but yeah, it's maybe a little too rough. This is definitely a farm maybe you shouldn't just like jump into. That being said though, we're leveling up incredibly fast in here, so just follow the path to the... Looks like might or archers. I'm just not gonna engage that. Actually, we can. You want to see? Oh wait, no. It's not my archers actually. I'm pretty underleveled for this fun, but you can always kite them with hammers, which is kind of nice. Let's kite them into the hammers, charge away from them. It's a little damage heavy though. Geronimo. Okay. Geronimo. Very sick. Alright, let's continue. Ouch, ouch, ouch. You don't have to kill every monster. You know, targeting elite packs and high density in general is pretty good on Hdin here. There's some switching back and forth between vigor though and concentration. It's a great way to kite around them. Practicing those aura switches. Essential to get halfway decent with the Paladin. Right, exactly. I mean, look how much experience we're getting. Like, we just got like half a level already in the pit. And you're bound to find something good. Yeah, there's definitely a good chance you'll find something good in here too. You even find a Zod rune in here, so you never know. I will say though, Players 1 pit is definitely not as good as like higher player count pit with the Hellfire. Hellfire in general takes advantage of density pretty well, so if you can ever get the player count up, like even single player or online, it's gonna be good, especially once you get a bit more damage than this. I mean, we're only level 66, but once you hit a bit more damage, it's gonna be nice. Position yourself in the middle of as many monsters as possible and go to town. We're not gonna get skewered by archer fire. You're good to go. You got the combination of half restoration now and 75 cold res. Doing pretty good in terms of recovering from being frozen, which is always nice for moving around. Alright, sweet. That's a pretty good pit run there.
Hello.
Alright. You can do a few more of these, or a couple more of these as well. We'll show it off again once we hit Fists of the Heavens, and you'll see that Fists of the Heavens can actually do really well in there. And they're all demon and undead monsters in there.
Good to see you.
So Fist of the Heavens is actually amazing in the pit. So are hammers though once you get max block, so yeah. Key is being able to get to that point when Holy Shield is actually worth it. We're not quite there yet. Not in my opinion anyway. Some people might go max block Holy Shield, but like I said, you know, you can see how easily you can die from stuff like that. It's no joke. Okay. I plan to do it with the Necromancer. Yeah, it's actually the next one I plan to do, Zarok. What's up, dude? That's because the runes are different for Plague on D2R, so it's, I think, Cham Shale not Cham Foul something like that. It's a little bit different. They changed the they actually changed the runes for Plague on D2R for some reason, which is, I know, confusing people. Is it the wrong order? I don't know. I'll notice that our HP is getting pretty good though. So once we start getting more HP, you know, we can eventually become pretty comfortable with getting Holy Shield. Getting max block. Believe it or not, about 1,000 to 1,200 HP and max block in the pit is actually pretty good for most situations. You can still just get 2-shot, but something, of course, you can continue to guard against by finding items with damage reduction, and things like that nature, you know, things of that nature. String of Ears. There goes. Ow. You know, one thing I don't like about treachery is sometimes, you know, he just doesn't get faded quickly enough, and he just dies to everything. But that's okay. I mean, it's okay for now. Getting some attack speed. The higher level he gets, see, he has 56 res now. You know, the higher level he gets, the more like just having treachery will be beneficial. He just has to keep leveling up. It's the Hellspawn skull. Okay. Yeah, one problem though is that you also have 0 magic find. I actually have 0 right now. Not power farming items in nightmares, so it's a little different. You can get some levels though. Plugging potions constantly.
I can't.
That's how I live my life, man. There we go. War Scepter.
Impossible.
Flawless Skull Cell for a ton. Alright, I think we'll do like... I think we're actually done with the pit. I think we're good. I'm gonna move on. I think we get the idea.
I can't.
Did you try to make it on non-ladder, bro? It's not a non-ladder rune word yet. Also, what base did you make it in? What do you try to make it in? I need more information. I feel like it's not a bug. I feel like you just probably made it wrong somehow. Never heard of a, you know, a plague making bug at all. Yeah. Yeah, that's why. Okay. It's not a bug, bro.
Hello.
You got wrecked. Rip. Alright, so let's actually get another review if possible. Oh wait, no. The fountain is there. The waypoint is to the right. Barracks is to the left. Pay attention. Paying attention to that would be nice. You just gotta move slightly to get your hammers to actually hit. That's just normal stuff, though. Okay, well, that is why it didn't work, Rip. Yeah, that's... Silly, silly, silly. Interestingly enough, though, you can find the most rare item in the game with no MF, so MF is never required. Since we're mostly just pushing through hell at the moment, we're not trying to, like, demo optimal magic finding. Right there I actually tele-stomped by using my teleport staff, teleporting directly on top of the monster, weapon swapping, and then hammering with concentration aura. And if you do all that cleanly like that, kinda nice.
This will help the sisters turn the tide against evil.
You don't get to kill my mercenary. I'm the only one that can kill my mercenary. You're not allowed to. Okay.
Good day.
Alright, what do we got here? We got some Nova. Sweet! Alright, let's see if we can get lucky on another circlet.
Oh,
I think we can use crude ones. I think they just can't be socketed, pretty sure. Yeah. What? Oh, come on. I'm not on the assassin anymore, man. Oh, that's messed up. I couldn't get one of those when I was the assassin, of course not. This thing we found was an amulet with +1 Pcom. See, you see how that works? Yeah, 29 strength. I know, that's pretty good. Could have socketed that too.
Place for a warrior to die.
That's like that's a great tempo for you get Shaker right there. That's down. Well, as you can see, you can get +2 skills, you can get FCR. There's a lot of pretty crazy things you can get on these circlets for a Paladin. And if you get FCR and plus skills, you can have some crazy damage with 125 CR. It'd be pretty insane. Alright, so... Oh, it's a Shaco. Oh man, that would have been so crazy. Shaco can drop here, yeah. Alright, let's go straight ahead. I'm not going to go over map generation anymore, once again. I've already gone over that in part 1 a lot, so if you missed the map generation tutorials, and a lot of the other stuff, it's more pertinent to game start. Go check that out. I'm not going to talk about that too much. We're just going to do it automatically, because we know how to do it. It's gonna show what it looks like if you go fast. Not gonna spend some extra time on it. This ring is not bad now. Oh, you know what? Thanks. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Good. Is that cleansing aura every time you get cursed for sure on the Paladin. Paladin has the best tool against getting cursed, period. And so in Hell, you're definitely going to want to start using that in Hell. In Nightmare, you could use it in Nightmare, but it's not really that as big of a deal. You can usually tank things like that in Nightmare, but the damage values are very high in Hell, so... Come on, baby. Keep your health topped up.
There is great evil.
Don't run around with less than like almost full health if possible. It's gonna make your life a lot more difficult. I'm gonna die a lot just running into stuff randomly. Just imagine how bad this would be if we didn't have max res. Just look how much damage we take. See, if we had less than max res, we'd still be okay, but if you have bad res in Hell, it's just, yeah, it's gonna feel really bad. Alright, looks like we found the waypoint pretty early on. That's pretty nice. And Catacombs 3. So we're about to make it to Hell Andy. Hell Andy is it's one of the premier farms for starting out in Hell. First boss that can drop a Shaco. It isn't Baal in Nightmare, so you can farm her continuously, and you don't need to wait through like a whole bunch of Baal waves and things of that nature. So farming Hell Andy is a great stop off. If you can stack a bunch of MF, like using that MF helm I showed you guys earlier, and a bunch of other things, Andy's gonna be pretty good. You could even farm her with Holy Bolt as well. Farm her a few times here with hammers. We have good enough res and whatnot to do it. I'm not gonna stack enough, we're just gonna farm her a few times to show you guys what it looks like. You can see though our damage is pretty insane.
My work here is
One thing to note about Andariel is if you can get the player count to at least like players 3 or players 5, Get more players in the game, and Andariel's drops are a lot better on average. She often doesn't drop a lot of items only in Players 1. We did just find Demon Machine, which is kind of cool. That's kind of nice. No, I didn't find it again! What's up, Nadril? How you doing? Still don't have Griffins on the Zon, though. So there you have it. She died in a lightning flash. She's pretty easy to kill. You can drop Shaco, Oculus, Hawes. She can even drop things like Bolkathos, Wedding Band. Really good drop rates for Stone of Jordan.
Where can I take you?
Really good spot to farm, especially if you're not confident that you're strong enough to start teleporting through Durance and Mephisto. So you could definitely sit here for a little bit and farm some items off of her if you wanted to. I guess I'll switch out the helm. Why not? We'll swap out the helm for the MF helm, but that's about it. That's all I'm going to swap out at the moment. We'll do a couple more Hell Andy kills, and then we're going to start pushing the rest of the game. Hell Andy is always going to be good under Quest to Rags to Riches. However, I did mention earlier that I don't think it's necessarily one of the very best strengths of the Paladin particularly. It is definitely a solid farm, though. Never go wrong with this kind of a farm at all. Also, Catacombs is so much less dangerous than the pit. No archers in here. If you have good res, you can usually deal with most of the really dangerous monsters in here. Not all of them, but most dangerous monsters are the Afflicteds. Zombies can do a lot of damage though, and of course, if you're ever amplified damage, the damage can get pretty insane in here. But in general, it's definitely going to be a lot better. Alright. As you know though, we have enough Magic Find to potentially stack upwards of at least about 150 Magic Find against Hell Andy, which would honestly be really solid for the beginning until you start getting some more types of items. You had a Gold Dagger you could swap to just before you could kill her as well. That'd also be good. You could swap out the Teleport Staff for that. That'd be a solid choice. Hey, what do you know? We found another Sazavis. Wow. Let me check this real quick here. Worse than the other one though. Rip. Yeah, Sazavis is pretty good. If you put a socket in it, it's actually better than lore, so it's not a bad item. We'll farm her about 3 more times, and then we'll move on. By the way, if anyone has any questions, of course, about anything in this Rags to Riches guide, even part 1, let me know if you guys didn't see anything, or whatever. You just have any questions in general. I am not going to keep that. That's not a good item. What's up, Coach Keith? How you doing? Terror Zone feedback? Absolutely. I feel like the Terror Zones are really good. There's always ways to improve it, though, and I feel like this feature is, I feel like it has more potential, even, so I feel like it maybe is a bit unfinished. Could definitely smooth out the rough edges as well. Kinda nice, though. Kinda nice. I'm really hyped for it. I hope it is implemented in some form in Season 2. Yeah, running out of teleport charges on the staff. Catacombs isn't a very high area level, but it's still higher than our level right now, so we're still gonna level up pretty fast in here. Just by killing elite packs along the way. Ow! Okay. We have one more charge on the staff. Oof. I think I'm gonna use a chip gem and an ort to repair it though. We're at that stage when we actually have a lot of ort runes and a lot of chip gems, so we don't actually have to use our money to repair the staff anymore. At all. Don't have to bother with it. I recommend pulling the elite packs before you engage Andy if possible. Charm.
I am overburdened.
So in Rags to Riches Sorceress, we actually ended up finding an Oculus just by farming Hell Andy a few times. It's pretty insane. We got the riches, man.
Yes?
That item is worth a crap ton, dude.
Hello.
If you're a paladin, you just sell that, honestly. One of the advantages, of course, of not making a sorceress and not starting a sorceress for Rags to Riches, which I feel like is underscored, is that even if you're a little bit slower than the sorceress in a lot of ways, one advantage you have is that you can sell the most expensive gear as soon as you find it. The best gear, you can just straight up sell it. And the reason being is that the very most expensive gear is almost always sorceress gear. So if you find any sorceress gear at all, you can trade that for massive amounts of wealth and make a lot of progress towards Enigma and whatever else you're working towards very quickly. So one of the advantages is, unlike a sorceress, see, a sorceress is fast, but a sorceress's own items are expensive. So if the sorceress doesn't find her own items, she's going to be in the hole pretty fast. And if she's selling other items or trading other items for other builds in the very beginning of the ladder, they're not going to be worth as much as the sorceress stuff. This is definitely a real advantage of starting something like Paladin or Assassin or anything else. If you really like that character and you know how to farm with them, you can end up generating those expensive rune words a lot quicker. Just by value of storing up value from all these crazy sorceress items you might end up finding. Like, we already found Tellspell, right? And that's pretty good. That's worth a decent amount the first couple days. It's not worth too much after the first couple days, but once you get like Tal's Ammy and Tal's Armor, it's a totally different story. Those are worth a crap ton for a very long time. So a lot of people might wonder, like, why should I bother go, like, anything that's not a sorceress? You know, I mean, we definitely have Rags to Riches Sorceress. One reason is that you can actually strategically, if you know how to farm efficiently with these characters and you know what to farm and how to farm up and get to the point where you can survive like this,
I can already tell
without
that I'll
too
be
much
your
effort,
best friend in this forsaken camp.
you can really, truly become very rich very fast. The market definitely favors those sorceress items. And so anytime you find something you can't use but a sorceress can, it's gonna be really good. Talrash's items, you know. Now obviously there's things like Shaco that you're gonna want on this build too, but you know, Oculus, you know, there's a lot of stuff that's worth a crap ton very early on that honestly you don't need on a Paladin. Siren and OCE, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Court Xander's Day.
Carry any.
Is there a Rags to Riches barb? No. There might be at some point, but it's not a priority. Toe rune. Trying to pull in a Vex. Aw, crap, I killed her too fast. Oh, look at that, we found a Respec token thing. Essence. Kinda cool. Normally that would be pretty scary, Conviction Aura on Afflicted. But I have such high light res that my light res only dropped down to 66, so that wasn't actually too bad.
Good day.
That's why stacking res on a Paladin, you know, especially if you're going hardcore Paladin early on, it really is a very solid approach. If you overlevel a Nightmare, you can even get to the point to where you can just go max block and Holy Shield from the get-go. I think when we respec into a FOHer, I actually will respec into, I'll respec into max block. I think at that point we'll be more leveled. Hopefully we'll have found a better Paladin shield as well, but if not, that's okay. There we go, max block. Just to be more levels. Also, a FOHer can get max block a bit easier because he doesn't, a FOHer doesn't necessarily need as many points, skill points just in general. Alright, so we maxed out Concentration, we maxed out Vigor, we got our 1-pointers, except in the Holy Shield. Now the only thing we need to do is max out Blessed Aim with the rest of our points, which we'll be able to do before we hit level 80. And so, once you hit around that point, that's when you start putting points in a Holy Shield anyway, like I mentioned before. And that's when it really makes sense to actually get Holy Shield, is when you can just start putting points into it level after level. So you don't have to put extra decks into it, and it's a good thing. But we're not really there yet, and since we only have a limited number of respecs, I'm just going to show what we can. Paladin in general, always going to have a good time. But anyway, I think we farmed enough of the Andariel. I think we're good on Andariel. Just kind of wanted to show how that works, and let's go to Act 2. Progressing through Act 2 really is, progressing through Hell really is the same as pretty much every other difficulty. We're just going to want to focus on the same quest just in general. And we're going to want to, of course, read the maps the same way. The only difference is the monsters are very dangerous. And we want to make sure we're not amped. There's nothing crazy going on. We did our due diligence, though. We farmed what we had to in Nightmare to be strong enough to push through the entire game fairly cleanly with a Hdin. You might ask, why are we pushing through the game with a Hdin and not a Fist of the Heavens Paladin? It's because it's very difficult to push through the game as a Fist of the Heavens Paladin. There's a lot of beast-type monsters you literally can't kill pretty easily at all. Things like Ancients become insanely tough. So we're definitely going to wait for that respec for Fist of the Heavens and the one that's going to give us max block and Holy Shield and all that. Because we're not really at the point in the game when we can really benefit from that. I recommend just pushing through the game. If you're on software, just complete the game. Get access to all those farming areas, all those rags to riches farming areas, the areas that are going to get you to your riches. Get access to all of them first. Keep pushing on your Hdin. Continue on. Magic damage is so strong. Like, look at that. Our damage is still crazy, so like... we just got another level, so we're gonna put a point in a Blessed Aim. Getting very close to maxing out our hammer damage until we get more blessed skills, of course. Now we have over 4,000 blessed hammer damage though, just with these 5 skills. And no, we don't even have like a P-comb Ammy or anything. There's actually very simple ways to get more.
I've heard that.
But yeah, hammers, no shortage of damage early on. It's pretty easy, in fact. Of course, Fist of the Heavens is kind of the same way, though. The only problem is it's a bit more limited in terms of pushing once again, because you can't kill every monster, whereas you can kill everything pretty much with a Hdin. Alright, so we're going to keep killing elite packs. We're going to keep pushing. Oh my god. Amplify damage on any missile enemy, not just archers, but throwing spears, same thing. Now you could farm Stony Tomb, but honestly, in general, tombs aren't very good for the Paladin. A lot of tombs have magic immune unravelers in Hell, which you just literally can't kill, really. The other problem is that the corridors are really tiny, and it can be tough to like move around in there with charge and with hammers in general. Definitely not the best 85 area. I'd definitely recommend the Pit over Stony Tomb on this build. The other problem is even if you go Fist of the Heavens, which is a bit better, most of the monsters are lightning immune, and some of those are beast types, so they're beetles, and you cannot kill them. So it's just problematic in general. Definitely not the type of build I recommend that on. We did talk about it with like the Fire Assassin. We talked about it with the Fire Sorceress, something you can definitely do. The Paladin doesn't really have a very solid option for farming in there. It's going to be a lot more frustrating than a lot of other things, so I don't recommend it. What we're going to do though, we're going to ignore that. I'm going to take that once. Of course, if you are still a hammered in and it turns into a terror zone, you can definitely use that to power level yourself if you're already a pretty high level. You have to be over level 7. You'd have to be over level 83, I think, just for that to even make a difference. So that's part of the problem with that. We're not even close to 83. Even with the amazing block frames of Holy Shield, it is also nice to be able to hammer this early in the game and not worry about blocking constantly, getting stuck and whatnot. So that's another reason why we don't have max block yet. It just really smooths out everything, really, just to not bother with it yet. If you're on hardcore, you might have a different opinion, but then in that case, you want to over level.
I can't
A Nightmare. And then Respec for max block. I would recommend that on hardcore, but in the case of softcore, don't bother. You're gonna have a lot easier of a time with this. I'm not gonna worry about getting one shot by things quite as much. Might get 2 shot, but not 1 shot. That could make things a lot easier. Just play a build like Vengeance. Yeah, Vengeance Paladin on D2R. Maybe one day they'll make that build good. I don't know. Alright, we're level 69, so at this level, what you want to do, YouTube and chat, on your Paladin, or your fledgling Paladin, is to make sure you stop leveling up. So you just stop killing monsters, period. Kappa. Okay, anyway. Yes, it's nice. Can we get some nices in the chat? No, that's not real. Nice. Alright, cool. Yeah, you don't want to level up anymore, man. We're level 69. You've reached the peak of what you're capable of achieving. Alright, so we don't need anything in the dry hills. We already know that. Let's look for the waypoint or maggot lair. One of those things are bound to show up somewhere in here. You know, normally I like talking about world events, and, you know, I'm always down to talk about whatever. We are making a guide right now. I don't want to make this guide all about that discussion. If you ask again, like, tomorrow, I'd be happy to talk about it. You know me, I'll definitely talk about it, just not right now. Someone asked about a politically charged subject. As for my guided playthrough, I'm gonna avoid it for now.
I am overboard.
Look at that foul rune. That's 1/3 of a limb if you cube up the foul runes. Those are actually, it's always a pretty decent rune to get. Here we go. You guys can talk about it if you want. Go ahead. Alright, so we got our waypoint, which is good, which means we can move on to both the Claw Viper Temple and the hole. We found both. Alright, someone asked, like, in part 1 of this Rags to Riches guide, what do you do in Hell Maggot Lair? There's only one thing you do in Hell Maggot Lair, guys. Make sure you have maximum teleport staff charges. And you teleport. That is what you do in the Maggot Lair. Don't even really mess with the elite monsters too much unless you have one of those more open areas. Use some lemon runes in real life. Yeah, that gold find, bro. Right turn, another right turn. Alright, so, yeah. So, what you want to do... Just for the most part, we're going to go right. You know, we're going to go east. And we're going to try to get out of here. Alright, that went pretty well. This is always a little bit spooky. Oh, that was pretty easy, actually. That was pretty smooth. So as you can see, if you know where you're going, you know how to find those east and right facing tiles relative to the entrance tiles as we described in Rags to Riches Part 1. And you know how to teleport through that with the teleport staff, it's actually not that bad. Instead of spending 3 hours in the Maggot Lair trying to hammer one monster at a time,
It is an honor to serve.
you can just do that. And that's, you know, that's just one of the reasons why you have the teleport staff. You're never going to farm that area on a Paladin, ever. Just going to let you know, there's no kind of Paladin you want to farm in there with, period. So, don't worry about it. Just get out of there as fast as possible. Get the Staff of Kings. Never look back. It's a very high level area, but there's only... There aren't many builds that farm Maggot Lair very efficiently. There are some. Certain cold builds, like Sorceress builds, and certain like Sorceress fire builds are very good in there. There's also some other builds that can be pretty good in there. But you're definitely not going to be doing much in there on the Paladin. Alright, so those are all magic immune. You're not going to play with those. We've actually reached the point in the game where there's now some magic immunes. They cannot be killed with hammers. They can be killed with Holy Bolt. But Holy Bolt is no longer a hammer synergy, so their mercenary is pretty garbagey. Check the Paladin shield. So we're not going to be able to kill them, really. Unfortunately, it's also a terror zone. But since we're not a high enough level, the area is just the normal level, which is 77. Same thing with this. It's just going to be 82 in here, yeah. Alright, you could teleport through here too. It's very dangerous to teleport in here. You definitely can do it though.
Not here.
Greetings.
However, in some ways it's actually more annoying. Now we actually pulled out a terror zone. Kill the monsters because they're constantly knocking you back. There's also magic immunes in here. This area can be pretty annoying for this character. It'd be even more annoying though if you were this is the Heavens Paladin though. So we're just gonna go left and we're gonna try to get out of here. I think I'm actually just gonna try to teleport through here. We'll see what happens. Wish me luck.
I bet you.
No guarantee we get out alive doing this. Did you know people are still getting PK'd on what? On D2R? Well, yeah. That's what people do late in the ladder. That's all they do. Yeah, and... Oh my god. Okay, no. Okay, rip. Alright, looks like we're gonna get out. GG.
The light can never be staged by
No! Mercenary lived somehow? Interesting.
I've been
Alright, so we're almost level 70, which is fun. Really, lemon cakes? Oh, careful what you say, man. Get you wrecked, bro.
Thanks.
Now nobody likes you. What? Ooh, an FCV? Really? Well, if the mercenary gets about
There's no trouble on my
20 more levels, we could make an SCV Insight now. That's a very nice find there. You could sell that too for a decent amount as well. So even if you didn't care, just found an SCV. Already, by pushing through hell, you can definitely find some good items, even if you're not farming. It's always nice to see that. Yeah, we're still in the PTR. No.
Hello.
Alright, so we're moving through the game pretty fast. Ancient Tunnels is horrible for the Paladin, which is another 85 area in Act 2, so we didn't even really talk about it. Honestly, in Act 2, it's mostly an area just to go through for the Paladin. However, if you go Fist of the Heavens, you can actually have pretty solid success in Arcane Sanctuary as well. So you could actually do that area. That's pretty much it, though. Honestly, Act 2 isn't really the best act for the Paladin in general. The best course of action is just to get out as soon as possible for the most part. Heck, I would even say the Assassin has a better time in Act 2. This place is just lame. Nothing in here but no fun. Alright, so we're gonna go to the corners. Let's get rid of that amp if we can. Oh wow. Mercenary is actually tanking. You can see once he gets faded, he tanks pretty well.
carry anymore.
Problem is when he's not faded, so that's that. That's the thing about treachery. It's like it's either they're really tanky or they're really weak. Especially early on when you don't have a lot of levels yet on the mercenary and you don't have a lot of levels on yourself. Let's always stop this fool. Alright, Fire Eye. One thing you never have a shortage of, though, even in Hell on the Paladin without items, is damage. And that's definitely a theme you should be noticing as we continue to progress through the game. Our damage is still absolutely bonkers.
This surely is the product of a
Once we
twisted
max out
mind.
Blessed Aim here, even with no more plus skills, we should have about 5,000 Blessed Hammer damage. So even with just these very basic items, our damage is 5,000 pure magic damage, very few immunities. You don't ever want to be hounded by immunities. I mean, this is definitely the character to start with. The thing you won't have to care about is, not really anyway, except for, you know, there's definitely magic immunes in Act 2, as we've already seen, but you don't have to do Act 2, you can just do other things. Yeah, it looks like we got first way. Wow, lucky. Teleport to him, the swap in, hammer.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, tortured soul. Alright, which one is it? It is... Looks like we got another star or sun situation. The only symbol that isn't showing. No, Blessed Hammer is pure magic damage. You actually cannot... If it was pure... If it was half magic, half physical, that'd be ridiculous. There'd be like nothing that could be immune to it. No, that's actually not true. There's a couple of situations in the Ancient Tunnels you might get an immunity. That's basically it. That'd be pretty cool, not gonna lie. It's gonna be a little challenging though. A little challenging to hit that one like that, or yeah, that one like that one, or yeah. Okay. So... Alright, let's go finish Act 2 and start pushing Act 3. And let's push to the end of the game. And then we're going to go over some more farms, of course, as we stop by them. So as we pass them by, let's go over some more very key farms for your Paladin Rags to Riches journey. Once we get to the end of the game, I'm going to show you guys what other specs look like and what they're capable of.
Thanks.
Alright, what we got here?
Thanks.
Oh wow. Yeah, this isn't ideal. So, one thing you can do with, in this situation, we have all these magic immunes on the Paladin, is what you want to make sure you do is when you see all these skeletons everywhere, you're going to want to kill them with hammers and then redeem them as soon as possible. So you're noticing I'm using Redemption? Redemption means that you can actually take their corpses away from them so they can't keep reviving them. This is a very good tactic for also getting past Wave 2 on Baal, so this isn't the first time or the last time we'll see it. And since we can't really kill these Unravelers very easily, this is a pretty nasty room, by the way. This is definitely like one of the hardest situations you might encounter. But hey, you know, hard situations, why not? We have enough cold res. I'm not going to bother stacking thawing potions against Andariel. I think we're good.
Greetings.
That's definitely a better base for that if we do. See, we're getting really high defense bases now, which could be even better for Smoke and Treachery. Hell definitely has no problem with that. Alright, there you go. Oh, attack the mercenary. Oh, nice. We just found, that's a pretty good item. Just found an IK mole. Some of those barbs going for full IK might want that pretty early on, so you could definitely keep it if you want. We're just gonna sell it, but you could. Oh, oops. Ended up walking.
Greetings.
I shall honor Tal Rash's.
Okay. Terrible news. Not even max crushing blow. That's definitely a good thing to sell. Don't need that. Probably not gonna need that for anything, but probably not. I don't know. I don't know if we need poison res.
Hello.
Oh well. Not bad. Alright, so what we're gonna do now. Always farm up more Jews if you need them. Farming up Jews in Act 1 Hell is pretty easy. Not gonna take too much damage in the cold plains and the stony field typically. But you could! We're still not that strong, so. Alright, baby, let's go! Act 3.
You have
Andariel falls. Andariel's also not a farm once again. Andariel's not an efficient hell farm for anything, so don't worry about it in terms of an efficient farming area.
Riti. Welcome. Good day.
Oh look, Kurast sewers are where we got the another terror zone. But it's already an 85 area, so it's not going to increase based on my character level. So it doesn't do anything yet. Alright, level 70. Let's push. Alright.
Perhaps I could trade this for
Instant
something
Jade
more
figurine.
valuable.
Sweet! Careful. Conviction is dangerous if there's any elemental enchants, especially if you don't have stacked res. Our res is pretty stacked, but so we don't have to really worry about it too much. And we have a Vita build, so we're in a pretty good situation to like survive those in general. You don't actually know though. Actually, I'd say we currently have a Vita build. Ouch. No, no, no. Ah, no! Jeez, okay, well.
Yes?
I tried to get that amp off of me, it didn't work. Try to switch to cleansing. Alright, so we got the Jade figurine. We could get that 20 bonus health real fast if we want.
Well,
Double Spirit is so strong. Like, look how much mana we have. This is what Double Spirit does. And with this much mana and Insight, you're literally not losing, like, any mana at all.
Good to see you.
It's crazy how effortless that is, really.
Good day.
Guess I didn't really have the right potions in the belt. That's okay, though.
Good day.
Now, if you didn't have Night Smoke, we would have farmed that from a vendor, probably, like just a res or a life belt. But I like Night Smoke. I mean, it's basically 40 res, so that's kind of nice. Looks like we found the dud area. RIP. Notice the mercenary lost his amp before I did because he's also faded. Treachery is very nice, but the mercenary is actually taking some hits, but he's still dying. Reason why we have all this gold though is that we can revive the mercenary if you want to make it a bit easier and less likely we're going to die as we continue to push. That is Arachnid Lair. Don't need that area. Let's continue to push. We don't know if we have a Great Marsh skip yet. Might have to go through the Great Marsh. Great Marsh is the first area in the game where you can encounter souls or galomes, and they hit insanely hard. If you don't have max light res, you'll die in like 2 or 3 shots. If you do have max light res, they still do some really crazy damage. So it's definitely something to be aware of for sure. Alright, we got Spider Cavern here. Nice. Alright, in here. Okay. Well, got the eye. Let's move on there. Let's see if we have a flare skip. Let's see if we can get out of here. Or a Great Marsh skip, sorry. Remember to check the edges of the grotto. Looks like we do have an exit out here somewhere. I don't know where it goes though. Remember, your res might not be good on your swap. My res is actually not terrible on my swap because I have stacked res. It's always nice to have stacked res. Well, yeah. Direct route to the flare jungle. Nice. Sweet. True. However, it also means that I'm not getting locked in an animation when I fire, so it's good.
I can't carry anymore.
Block is, once again, if you have block at this point, you know, there are things that just one-shot you, and so it can be pretty annoying. You could go max block a little bit earlier if you want. I mean, there's definitely some preference here. I like having some ability to survive elemental damage and whatnot. So I'm not just getting absolutely nuked, like, constantly. But, you know, it's one of them things, though. No! What's up, Ryoga? How you doing, man?
Hello.
Go 1 into Holy Shield before max out hammer synergies to finish off by maxing it. You could do that, yeah. I mean, you could do that, it's just that you have to put points into Dex. So by doing that, you're committing to the Dex build. And then you're gonna have a lot less health, and that can get you killed in a lot of ways. We're gonna die from a lot more explosions and whatnot. So like at a very low level, like I mentioned earlier, at a very low level, you know, we're not a very high level yet. Once we get to a higher level, I feel like it becomes better to get that max block. See, even if we had max block there, we would have just gotten stuck in block and we might have just taken even more damage. Because we would have gotten stuck, so it just kind of depends. It's how you want to move, it's what you want to do. Paladin has a lot of options, that's the moral of the story here. Early on anyway. But I think what I prefer not getting one shot by like elemental damage or like not having enough health to survive a lucky physical hit with Amp. Alright, here we go. Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing?
I can't carry anymore.
This blade shall pierce the heart of evil.
What's up, Ryoga? How you doing, bro? This blade shall pierce the heart of evil. Oh, really? Damn, that's sick, actually. Alright, I don't think we have a waypoint, so I'm gonna put a TP there. Look for maybe the LK waypoint or player jungle. No problem, one way or another. Push, baby, push. Five-socketed F-flail. Keep that for a CTA base, but we're not going to need that on this run. Not a bad item to keep, though, and people do need those bases. You would need a base, maybe. Yeah, always pick up those bases. Look for the Paladin bases, look for, like, all kinds of polearms. Or to go for rags, from rags to riches, bases are very helpful. Always going to need more base upgrades. If anything, bases are like how you do it on the Paladin, because most of your stuff's just rune words. So one thing you can do to go from rags to riches on the Paladin, which not, in my opinion, is a lot more of an easy execution than the Assassin and some other builds, is lower Kurast. Lower Kurast is definitely a pretty solid area. Oh yeah, I did get that 2020 Paladin Torch, that's right. That was insane. Paladin, it's Mercenary almost dying faded, that's crazy. $23 MF family, there you go, so there's something else you can stack MF with. Alright, anyway, so these super chests, there's going to be two houses around one or two campfires somewhere in Lower Kurast. And you'll have one super chest in the smaller house, you'll have two in the bigger house on the left-hand side. Basically, Lower Kurast is just made up of a bunch of predictable houses and tiles. And so you can find up to 1 to 2 of these campfires with rings of torches around them in each Lower Kurast map. On single player, you can even pre-spawn them next to the waypoint and make it to where you can just pound out the super chest and then reload the game. On Battle.net, you can actually hit all the clickables on the way to the super chest and then reload if you want. It's even better to do it in higher player count though, but clickables are pretty strong in general. And I don't know how many there are in this Lower Kurast. There's 3 super chests right there. We might have got them. We might have got a map where they're spread out, or we might have gotten a map where there's only one set of them. I think we might have gotten a map where there's only one set of them. Could be another set here down in this corner. Definitely solid to farm though. You can get up to Burrune from any clickable in Lower Kurast or anywhere in Act 3. Runes are very common in Act 3 from Act 3 clickables. His Runes make up Runes, they make up Infinities. It's pretty key stuff. Charge and Vigor on the Paladin gives you a lot of mobility, so probably only second to the Sorceress. The Paladin actually has a pretty good time farming this area. Oh, it's not too bad. It's all about the clickables, that's right. Absolutely. Alright, so let's continue on. Well, I think we probably messed up our way. Yeah, we messed it up. That's okay. Let's find a waypoint somewhere. Remember, you have no shortage of damage. Unless the monsters are magic immune, you can pretty much just keep progressing and kill elites along the way, and you're always going to have a pretty good time doing this. Are clickables better in terror zones? In terms of being able to drop higher level items, yes. In terms of being able to drop better runes, no, because it's based on the act that it's in, not the area level. You're asking about terror zones. Oh my god. Ow! Mommy! That hurts. Extra strong there. He's extra strong. Remember that huge 250% damage buff on all the minions, not just the elite. Really hurts for sure. Where the heck is the... Finding waypoints sometimes in Kurast Bazaar is really hard. There's a waypoint, man. Probably down here. No. Okay, it's over here. Sweet. So we could actually get the book real quick if we want. We could. Sweet. Experience shrine is always nice too.
May the Black Book deliver us from evil.
You'll notice as you push hell, you don't really find too many items, and this is why, you know, stopping off to farm some things at Nightmare is never a bad idea. You can keep that for some MF stacking. Finding an MF Amy is really nice. You can also, of course, gamble one. Wow, that ring is honestly not even very good for normal. That's kind of pathetic. Bad Hdin ring, bad. Okay.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go backwards, go to the Flare Dungeon. I'm really bad at keeping the waypoint up near the Flare Dungeon while I'm looking for a waypoint. I just instinctually just make a waypoint, or make a TP. Mess it up all the time. That's okay. Good news is that it's not too far away from Lower Kurast. It's actually pretty close to it. The Flare Dungeon is incredibly dangerous. Even if you have block, this area is very dangerous, so watch out on hardcore. No res, rip. Okay, so those are dolls. Very dangerous stuff. Do not engage them in melee range or you'll get exploded. I did a little bit there. I was, wasn't thinking.
Now that few.
It's not good, man. It's not good.
Hello.
Oh, I ran out of teleport charges. Reap. Believe it or not, we're almost done with Act 3 already. There's a lot of areas you could do in here,
What can I
but
do for you?
there are two areas in particular we're coming up on that are actually pretty nice farms. Especially once you're able to survive them pretty reliably. As a matter of fact, one of the farms is one of my favorite farms, period, and one of the ones I feel like that's like one of the most broken farms in the game. It's Travincal. It's definitely not something you're going to want to do on a fledgling assassin until you get a bit stronger. However, on a Paladin, it's a bit different. You can drop up to Chamarin, drop Charms. It's amazing stuff. It really is truly amazing stuff. Woo! Whoa! Hello! Alrighty then. I'm down. Let's go. We just found a rare circlet on the ground. 1 paladin skill. Strength. Life. 12 all res. The 12 all res is actually higher than the 30 overall on this. And we got more life, so we actually increased our life as well. That's pretty nice, and if we socket that, we can get some really nice stats on that for sure. That's pretty good. No FCR, no 2 skills, but pretty good. It's gonna be a little bit better than lore, I would say. Lore's not bad, but I think we're actually gonna use that. That's kind of nice. Yeah, it could always be a bit better though. Yeah, I know. Tornado charge is huge. So good. I love those. I love those tornado charges. It's the best part. Alright, so we made it out of the dungeon. We got the stack quest, we got the life quest, and with the heart. It's a terror zone, but it doesn't matter. Notice that the area level is still 85. That's because we are not at minimum 84 to bump it up to 86. So we're not high enough to bump it up yet. So it's going to be just as hard as it always is. 85 is the default area level of this area. Oh yeah, those are magic immune. Rip. Notice the mercenary though with treachery actually does some damage, even with that garbage ass insight. No guarantee you find a better insight. I literally can't click the chest. He's in the way. Can I smite him out of the way? Charge him out of the way? Yeah, I can charge him out of the way. That's actually kind of funny. That's money, dude. Rags to riches for sure. Bro, we really do go from rags to riches. We find riches in these runs. In Assassin we did too. You don't necessarily find all the biggest riches or the most richy things, but that's because the power farms literally begin after. The farms that get you rich are supposed to begin after the guide, after you complete this part, and after you figure out how to do it. So that's how it works. Alright, we're gonna get to Travincal now. We're literally at the end of the game, and the last two areas are basically, besides Lower Cross, which you can definitely use to farm runes really early on. I don't really think Lower Cross is the best use of the Paladin, but you can definitely do it. I feel like that's definitely the domain of the Sorceress, but Travincal is solid. We got magic damage, we got some serious damage, and arguably it's best on a Hdin, actually. You just have to be able to survive. Be very careful with how you position. Travincal, unlike with the Assassin, is not going to be insanely challenging. And thus, it can be farmed. So, you notice we have pretty good damage here. True, true. So we got the Travincal waypoint.
Hello.
Oi, oi, oi. Okay. Let's go. And let's go farm council. Look how fast we kill the council. Now the mercenary is probably not going to survive with the treachery. But you'll notice though, with the crappiest items you can possibly imagine,
The temple shall shine anew.
not only can we get past Travincal, we can farm it.
I can
That's how
already
crazy
tell that
this
I'll
is.
be your best friend in
Look at this.
Forsaken camp.
This is all we need. Now, we didn't need this. I mean, we had max res without this, but you know, now we have a bit better res. Well, in some ways. Our light res is a bit lower, but that's okay. Look at this. And if you stack your fire res and you get like a dwarf star, you're set. You get some extra magic find on top of that. You can already farm Travincal for hydrants, and Travincal's amazing for dropping runes. Level 71 Paladin, crap gear, hammers. It's gonna be amazing. So, not only can we get past this area without any difficulties, we can farm it. It's pretty easy to farm. It's pretty efficient too. And in Players 1, unlike a lot of monsters in Players 1, so if you're playing solo and you're definitely going from Rags to Riches solo only, council members have some of the better loot tables in Players 1 besides a lot of the bosses, maybe besides Andariel, which is, her loot table's not that great in Players 1. However, this is truly a show of power, because even a Sorceress at this point in the game really doesn't have as easy of a time. You also have Vigor to walk down the bridge. If you can even just run down the bridge, you don't have much of a problem just farming it, reloading the game over and over. We're actually going to do a small Travincal power farm here, just to demo how kind of you can start farming Travincal. You don't have to move past this if you want. You can just farm Travincal and get rich. This is how easy it is to get to this point, though. Even on a Sorceress, you have to do with cold immunes. On Travincal, like, Travincal is difficult, but Travincal can drop everything. It's amazing for jewelry, amazing for charms, amazing for runes, even in Players 1. So what we can do here is, we're not going to power farm it yet, because we just killed them once. Well, actually, we may as well, it doesn't really matter. We smash the compelling orb. You can see just how simple it is to start farming Travincal on the Paladin. It's not even this simple on a Barbarian, you can argue. You definitely need a little bit more damage on something. Maybe the weapon or something. Barbarian's really nice with item find, though, or find item.
Yes.
Alright, we'll see with Vigor, though. We can run pretty fast. And if you're willing to expend teleport charges because of all the extra gold you get with the hovering over the gold piles in here. They're also level 85 monsters, so they're very high. gotta watch out for dying. This is why I said positioning is important in here. It is important that you're not just like, you know, base tanking them necessarily. If they get some nasty auras, you don't want them to touch you when you're amped, that's for sure. And typically they're cursed, so that is something to look out for. But look, we're farming it. We're farming it! At level 70! This is all you gotta do. I would actually say this is one of the strongest paths from rags to riches on a paladin specifically. See, on a sorceress, your best path is probably Mephisto, bosses, things of that nature. On the assassin, we definitely showed the power of Eldritch and Pendleskin, and how farming D keys can be one of the most lucrative ways to get there on an assassin because of how safe it is and how easy it is on an assassin. One of the best methods to go from rags to riches on a paladin is this, right here. Because all you need is some crap items that you found along the way. It didn't take you too long to get them. I didn't even have to trade for them or anything. And then all you have to do is start farming Travincal. You can start farming Travincal day one. No problem. If you really want to. If you're willing to no life enough hours, it's doable. Notice though, we're taking a shit ton of damage. So, obviously, you know, we're not like at the ideal gear level where it's like, this is gonna be like no damage, it's gonna be really easy. But we're at the gear level where we can reliably farm this. And as long as your res are really good, like, Travincal's not gonna be that bad. It's really not going to be that bad. You can see that we're farming it fairly effortlessly. 5,000 damage. If you want to do the Paladin start strat, this is definitely one of the top farms. So this is a very important part of the guide to pay attention to. Of course, we'll timestamp everything. If I would prefer this over anything. Like, you know, using a teleport staff to farm bosses is pretty good. You know, farming some pit, it's gonna be a bit challenging. But you notice we don't even have Holy Shield or Max Block yet, which could definitely be a lot better. And we're still able to farm this. The Mercenary's not able to survive yet, but that's okay. We're barely able to survive it, so, you know, it's understandable the Mercenary can. Look how many items drop. We have 0 magic find. Actually, just stick a perfect topaz in here, you'll have some. Even if you don't have much magic find, you end up finding a lot of good stuff in here. And remember, runes are not affected by magic find, neither are charms. So a lot of the top items you can get from Travincal don't have anything to do with magic find. But yes, you can find a Shaco in there, you can find a Storm Shield. You can find anything. The basic item drops. Travincal is one of the most overloaded, like, farms in the game in terms of how good the loot tables are in one little area of the game. One little spot that you can just keep farming over and over again. And the fact that a very early game Paladin is capable of this is very good. I don't know why I keep buying the Mercenary. I just keep doing it instinctually, I guess. He's going to die. He has no chance of surviving this. There we go, we got a charm. Oh, look at that. It's got a helm. That's a Nat's helm. That has all resistances on it. Look at that, 20 all resistance helm. Put that on the Mercenary. Definitely very good. Or you can just keep it in general. So yeah, it's pretty easy to start farming this, and as you can see, there's so many drops. It's so good. So good. One thing that is a little bit annoying though is if you farm it this week, being this week, you will need to farm Juves somewhere for a bit. Definitely have to use some Juves if you're this week, but you can't just keep plowing through the game and level up a bit more before you start just beating your head up against the wall against Trav as well. General though. This is a top farm zone. Absolutely. We'll farm it one more time and then we'll move on from here. Our MF is at 0! 0! Do you see any MF? I don't see any MF. 1500 HP though. It's pretty good. Uh-oh. Alright, so this is gonna be a little dangerous. We have some stacked fire res, but it's not that stacked. Lure them into the hammers. Yeah, look at that. I have some stacked cold res too, so I mean, it wasn't gonna kill us with that. You know, that's why having good res is so good, and that's why res is so important, because really what it comes down to, just when it comes to actually surviving Travincal reliably, is just having res. I mean, that's literally the most important thing. And on the Paladin, can farm it pretty well. Notice that if we had max block, we could prevent us from taking a lot of melee damage, but we would be at much more risk of dying from all the elemental damage and traps. So, kind of depends. That being said, Holy Shield is amazing on a Paladin, and it's super good for survivability, so we will want it pretty soon. We're gonna go to that other one as well.
Greetings.
Baby! Alright, so let's continue advancing through the game.
Greetings.
The next farm is definitely probably the #1 farm for the Sorceress, period. However, it's also very good on the Paladin. Mephisto can drop 90% of the items in the game, including things like Mars, Kaleidoscope, some of the really top, juiciest gear. Arachnid's Mesh could be a very good thing, and that's always something that you're going to want on the Paladin. So if you're definitely looking for a lot of those key items, or just want to farm something that has a good chance of dropping riches, Hell Mephisto is you can never go wrong with Hell Mephisto. I'm convinced of that. Okay, so the only problem with Hell Mephisto though is traversing Durance. You're going to be using a lot of charge and the teleport staff, so it's pretty dangerous because there's things like dolls and there's all kinds of stuff that can kill you in here. The unfortunate reality is it'll never be as clean farming this as it would be with a Sorceress, because you can just teleport cleanly over everything. However, that is okay. Mephisto! We've gotten to Hell Mephisto. Once you're at Hell Mephisto and you're at Travincal, you're definitely in a very good spot on your Paladin. You can definitely, you definitely don't even have to progress further once you reach an area that you really like farming. However, I think it's a good idea to do it, especially when you can also respec and you can also do things different ways as well. So we go to the Paladin, over the wall. Look at the dolls explode on me. Just look at that damage. Yep. That is why we don't want to kill the dolls right on top of us, if possible. Alright, Homer Simpson, calm down. It doesn't hurt that bad, bro. No! No! Ouch! Is there any way to reduce doll damage? Damage reduction? Max, you can also block a doll explosion. So, max block, damage reduction, that's pretty much it, my bro. Aw, one socket. Man, I don't understand our Paladin shield RNG. It's so bad. At least we found a Paladin circlet. It's definitely something we can front load here.
Hello again, Outland.
Oh, you can block it! I had no idea. Yes, you can. Believe it or not. You can block it. Yes, sir! The blockage-ish. The blockage-ish. Block anything, bro. Anything you want in life. Block it. It's too many. Exactly. Exactly, Peter. Okay, so look for that west or left facing tile from the waypoint whenever you want to farm Mephisto. This is going to be our quest kill though, so we'll have slightly better drops than you'd have normally. Stacking as much MF as possible right before the kill is the way to go.
Thanks.
The dolls, yeah, just ignore the monsters if possible, especially if they're dolls. Like, yeah, you could use them to level a bit, but it's not that good. We're out of charges. I'm actually going to not use our gold here. Use a gem and an order rune. There you go. That's why we keep all the orc runes and all the gems. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, he's got conviction. Paladin stack res better than anyone. And just remember, you could stack more res if your spirit shield was actually better than this. So if you get one that has more than 15 all res, and it can get up to 45, so that's not too hard to do. The fact that we have so much res is just a testament to how much res you can stack on this build, on this character. Paladin, you can just do this. Yeah. It's over.
The Lord of Hatred shall darken the world no longer.
Yes, that is Laying of Hands. We found them in Nightmare Cows by stacking a lot of MF when we were doing the pre-Hell Farm. Yes, sir. Found this in normal cows, so cow farms are nice. We upgraded the build, of course, but yeah. Why do you go hammer versus foe? Because you can kill everything with it in the beginning. So when you're just trying to push through the game, you don't want to, you know, get stuck by trying to farm like a beast type monster that you can't kill. You also can't farm cows with it, and cows are amazing for the bases early on. So you really want to start hammers. Starting hammers, you know, I've explained this a few times, you know, that's a pretty common question, but starting hammers is definitely the way to start. It's not necessarily the way to end, so we will get into a respec, and we'll show you guys what the FOHdin can do as well. So everyone that's a big fan of FOH, rest assured, I am not abandoning your boy. He's gonna be good. Alright, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna farm some Mephisto a bit, just to show off that farm a few times as well. Mephisto, not too bad. But as you can see, the other thing is when you have a lot of health, you can survive things like Mephisto, Charge Bolt a bit better too, but it's always hit or miss. I guess if we want to kill Mephisto a few times, maybe we can slap on a MF, I guess. Why not? We can slap on our MF amulet too. Yeah, that's all you gotta do, Trance. You saw what I was doing with my hammers against Trav though, right, Trance? Like, hammers destroy Trav, like even at like level 65, level 70. Yeah, you could farm Enigma in there. Oh yeah. Once you have Enigma on a Paladin, you know you're on the promised land. One of the strongest builds in the game. Oh, oh man, Rare Monarch. Rip! Could have got a unique one. Could have gotten a Storm Shield right there. You better believe those are valuable in hardcore. Hardcore not so much, but those are super valuable in hardcore. Of course, I've already died once messing around, so he wouldn't even be alive. But if he were, that's pretty good. Raven the Spine's, you know, that's nothing too interesting, but that is a unique drop there. It's a matter of getting the right base and the right unique roll, and you're good to go. Alright, good to go. As you can see, farming Mephisto. What you want to do mainly with the teleport staff, just remember that you mostly just want to use it to jump over things. You don't want to be constantly teleporting with it. Most of the time, you're just going to be charging on the Paladin. So he's a decent boss farmer, just simply because he can move around fairly quickly, but you know, the Sorceress makes him look slow. But as you can see, oh, that was nice. Oh, fast. Ready to stand a chance there. Another thing you can do is you can farm the council next to Mephisto if you farm Mephisto as well. And these council members also have amazing loot tables, just like the council members in Trav. They're pretty much the same. You can also swap out more MF if you want. Especially if you have a lot of res elsewhere, it makes it pretty easy. Alright, sweet. You melt Mephisto? You do, and players 1 Mephisto tends to drop 5 or 6 items unlike Andariel, so if you do farm a boss on the Paladin, and you're capable of farming Mephisto like this, and you did all the farming that we showed you how to do earlier, to get to this point, I would say Mephisto is leagues and bounds ahead of Andariel. However, I personally would just sit in Trav. That's what I would do. However, this isn't too bad. And Mephisto drops Arachnid's Mesh. Trav cannot drop that item, for instance. So Mephisto is always going to have some advantages. He just has so many advantages when it comes to farming him. You can never say farming Trav is a bad idea on a new... I mean, farming Mephisto is a bad idea on a new character. Doesn't matter what it is, pretty much. Even a barbarian, doesn't matter. Farming Mephisto is always good. As you can see, sometimes you're putting block recovery or hit recovery, and you're gonna have to just try to teleport out. Use some juice or potions if you have to. Oops. Group experience run. Yeah, the Hydra just does way too much damage against the mercenary. He's gonna need stacked res. He might need like Guardian Angel. He needs Life Leech. He needs a lot. He's not gonna survive it with what he has right now.
My brothers have escaped you.
In a lot of ways, you could even say the Hammerding kills Mephisto faster than the Sorceress, but the Sorceress has that huge teleport advantage. Always go to Act 4 before you reload to farm Mephisto. Why, you might be asking? Because because it's easier to get to the waypoint instead of going all the way down the bridge in Act 3. So if you can just go through the portal, it's always going to be good. After you kill Mephisto. Interesting port mercenary. So we just found IK Helm. We've actually found both IK Helm and IK Malt. Now, normally you could actually trade those items. We're just going to sell them for gold because this is just a guide. This isn't for real. But this just shows you that you can get a lot of very good items, you know. You just keep doing this. You're already getting rich, man. You've already gotten some really sick items, so... It's all a matter of continuing. Ouch. No. No. Okay, I guess we'll farm Mephisto one more time, 2 more times. If I tank the Hydras for him, he can survive, but... Yeah, he dies so fast from him that it doesn't really matter. Damn! Res. Well, we don't have much res as that. Plated belt. It's gonna be hard to beat Night Smoke and Laying of Hands though, unless we find an FCR gloves, which can help us get to 125 FCR. So one thing you can do is before you start farming Trav, if you feel like, you know, Trav is kind of kicking your ass a little bit too much, farm something like a train gloves from Mephisto. Get maybe another FCR ring. Maybe get some FCR on the helmet, but if not, get some FCR on like the amulet. And then voila, voila, you can have 125 faster cast rate. Pretty easy, especially if you also farm like a Viper Magi as like an armor. That could be huge early on. We don't even have 125 faster cast rate, so our DPS isn't even as high as it can be. And we're already doing crazy damage, so it's not like damage. Once again, one thing you never have a shortage of on this character is damage. Just don't have a shortage of it, period. We're gonna go. What a messy stash. Yeah, I mean, when you're just, you know, and you're... Let's be honest. Let's say ladder just reset. Are you going to spend time in those first hours, you know, when every hour counts to get those GG items as fast as possible? Are you going to spend time to organize your stash? No. No, you're not. Yeah, it is Laying of Hands, actually. I like Laying of Hands. I don't know about you, but I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, teleport over the walls. Keep left. Usually it's going to be to the left. It's left facing, so... We're going to take some serious damage here. We got auras and shit. Oh, I thought I said Toll War. I thought we just found Blade of Alibaba for an MF swap. Those MF swap items are good. Aw, man, that's Nord's Tenderizer. Ain't nobody need that garbage. I got another ring here. You never know. At this point, though, you definitely have good enough rings, at least I do, to where you don't have to pick up the blue rings, but we don't have a lot of MF on our rings right now, so getting, like, you can get 25 MF blue rings pretty easily. Saw that on the Assassin. Reaper's Toll is possible there. Yeah, and the more MF you get, just the more likely you are to get better uniques. It's all about repetition, though. Okay.
Greetings.
Alright, so now blessed aim.
Hello.
Level 73. Alright, very cool. So now all we have to do is push Act 4. Now, one thing about Act 4 is that Act 4 actually does have a farming zone for a fledgling paladin, which will be Chaos Sanctuary. However, a weak paladin like this is going to struggle a little bit in Chaos because it's pretty dangerous. However, we're definitely going to show it off more when we turn into a faux paladin, because Fist of the Heavens farms Chaos almost effortlessly, even with this level of gear. So we will get through Chaos here. However, keep in mind that Chaos is actually a really good farm area for a fledgling paladin. Not a drive-by zone necessarily. Alright, Plains of Despair can spawn Burning Souls potentially. Should kill us insanely fast, even with max light res. It's only one of 3. It's only 3 monster spawns though in every area, including this one. So if there are no souls after you see 3 monster types, Flesh Spawners, Doom Knights, and Venom Lords, it looks like we have no souls. We can just re-roll the map and then get a Plains of Despair without souls, and then GG.
I can't.
6 sockets? Okay. Could get a 4 socket with poleaxe there. That's an elite poleaxe. It's definitely a way to get another insight if possible. Yes!
Hail to you, champion.
Hey man, FOHdin. 5 months as a member of Xana's attack squad that goes to the machine, the Arcane Disciples. Chat, spam those at Xana in the chat for FOHdin. If you can. Thank you, bros, so much for the support. You are a beast. Save some luck for the ladder. We do lots of these playthroughs. You always get at least some luck on every playthrough, let's be real. I'm gonna farm some shit. Luck will always be somewhere different, but the good news is Hell Isuel is actually easier than normal and Nightmare Isuel combined, because your damage is high enough now to where you just absolutely eviscerate him. And check the monsters around him to see if they dropped anything good. He does blow up everything around him.
How can one so holy fall so far?
To some extent. Hammer damage is insane, yep. And as you can see, we're almost maxed out hammers. Look at that. We're gonna have over 5,000 damage. And these aren't even crazy items. That's the best part about all this. Once you get more plus skills, it just gets nuts. I mean, you really can't go wrong with the Paladin in terms of damage. If you're ever worried about your DPS on a Paladin, you shouldn't be. This Rags to Riches guide should give you all the confidence you need. Not have any issues in that regard. Well, zooming on charge looks so satisfying. It really is. It's very satisfying to do too. This is definitely one of the more fun starts because you just get to zoom around and pretty awesome. Alright, wow, we've gotten all three difficulties. City of the Damned Waypoint is like right next to the entrance. And the entrance to the river. What character you recommend starting ladder with? I was thinking Sorceress and then Trab Barb. That's a good one. I have a Rags to Riches Assassin guide too, in case you want some awesome pointers for arguably the most efficient starting build in the game, or the most efficient starting class in the game. The only problem though is, as I said before, you don't have to start Sorceress, and if you start Sorceress, your gear is going to be expensive. You better hope you find it yourself. There are advantages to not using a Sorceress to start out a ladder. You can sell the Sorceress gear and then end up extremely powerful. A lot faster than you might think. Oh god. Look at that desync, man. Woo! I don't know if it's charged desync or what. It's true, it's true. I just showed off farming Mephisto on the Paladin though. It's not as bad as you might think. And it's actually really easy to get to this point as well. Definitely check out Rags to Riches Assassin and Paladin if you haven't. You might be inspired and you might find it surprisingly easy to get rich on builds that are not Sorceress. That being said, the Sorceress has some real advantages. Just faster at getting to those points. And she can farm them faster. However, can't farm everything as easily. Suffers more from dying a lot early on, especially when you don't have a lot of gear. Energy shield's really nice though. Alright, we found Mr. Danger Man. Alright, Shale Room. If you're doing a Horker very early, you can sit behind parties and Hork if you want. That's definitely one way you can do it. And even if you don't do that, you can make like Unbending Will and start farming things with a Zerk Barb. You could do it on that. You can do it. Okay. Alright, chat. We're gonna have our chat guess the rune from Hellforge, which is between Hell and Goal. Goal is half of Vex, which is a big boy rune. That's a rune you can use to make Hodo, which would of course be amazing for any paladin pretty much. This is the heavens or otherwise. What's up, Mr. Captain? How you doing, Wing Chun? Alright. Yep, you farm D keys, that's right, man. That's exactly what you do. And we showed off that farm quite a few times. We also mentioned it as arguably the best and the most efficient farm for going from rags to riches as well. Very good stuff, yeah. Sounds like you know your assassin, that's good. That's because you're a cheater. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, so we already have a Lem. We do have a Treachery, so that's nice. However, honestly, just getting a really high rune like Baal and Istigol would be pretty sick. It doesn't matter what we get at this point, really, though. Find another Lem, maybe. Smash it. Let's see what we get. We have another foul. I don't know what that means. Find another foul, we get a second Lem. Means we can make an even better Treachery, maybe. Ah! We're gonna just make another one. Or we can trade it. Lem runes are quite valuable. Remember, if you're a very early ladder, those runes are gonna be big! Foul's not too bad. I would say it's not the worst, but it's also not the best. A third of a limb, you know, it's gonna get you somewhere. It's not horrible. It's not horrible, I am afraid, my man. Not horrible. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, it's not that bad. Not that bad, guess. Nobody guessed. Oh wait, Cobra guessed foul, I think. Well, no, wait, no, he didn't guess it. It just dropped foul. It was a foul. Yeah, this is PTR. Yeah. Yep. Why not? Same thing as live, except for terror zones. I mean, it's good stuff. Yeah. We can actually, if we get to a high enough level, we can actually show how terror zones might become a little bit useful, but at the end of the day, I don't think that's going to happen. We have to get to at least level 84 before terror zones really start becoming useful, in my opinion. But they can! Alright, so we found River of Flame. Now it's time to kill Diablo. It's that simple. Remember, something to know about Chaos is that once you get pretty well geared, this is the Paladin's House of Hammers. That's the other name for the Chaos Sanctuary. He will, he makes it his home. It's his dojo. It's his...
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
It's his power. However, with Fist of the Heavens, you can also do the same thing. Right now, we take quite a bit of damage in here, but that's okay. Would help if we have max block in here, but we're getting to that point. Still want to have hammers, though, for the time being, so we're not going to waste a respec yet. This is the Paladin's House of Hammers. No magic immunes, mostly open spaces. You'll notice though, even with trash gear, we're absolutely destroying players 1 chaos. So it's not like you can't farm chaos already. Getting max block would be nice. I kind of like Fist of the Heavens in here though for a few reasons. I feel like, you know, not taking tons of damage. The monsters do a lot of damage on here, so. This is Hell Chaos. Very good farm. Lots of super uniques, lots of minions, stormcasters, lots of good odds for runes. You can drop any item in the game. And of course, you have even a boss at the end, Diablo. Not a lot of characters in Rags to Riches can just start farming chaos all that easily. Paladin's one of them, though. So this is indeed an area you can farm. Oh god! Multi-shot. Let's tell you stomp him. Teleport staff OP. I'm gonna swap back. Okay, these are very dangerous. Yeah, I just let the mercenary die there. Okay. Poor mercenary rip. Oh wow. Don't bother cleansing off the amp in here really. You're gonna get cursed a lot from the Oblivion Knights.
I can't carry anymore.
It's gonna make you frustrated.
I can't.
Don't bother using cleanse here. Okay, Rio. Grand Charm. Well, Chaos is an amazing place to start farming with Foe on a budget, or Pit. We're gonna show Foe pretty soon here, so this is Paladin Rags to Riches, so we're gonna show all the ways the Paladin... Paladin has a lot of options when it comes to going from Rags to Riches, he really does. I like the Trav Hammer option for sure, but there's a lot of really good options.
Impossible.
Aw, man, GC gave me nothing. Right, just like in Nightmare, we're gonna want to sit directly on top of Diablo. And one thing you can do in Chaos is you can actually pre-hammer here. And those hammers will hit him before he spawns. Kinda like that, and then the hammers will hit him twice. So you see this little line here where the pentagram, the pentagon is here. If you hammer with your head just below this line, your hammers are gonna hit the center there, like this. And so when he spawns, the hammers will hit him. And then once he spawns, you can tele on top of him with mana, and then you can just start hammering him twice. And it's even easier to do when you have like Enigma, of course, but you can still do it with a staff as well. I didn't do it very well. Just do it like this, teleport, and then hammer on top of him, and then he's getting hit by 2 hammers at once.
Impossible.
It's a great way to start destroying Diablo. Diablo can get absolutely wrecked by a Paladin no matter what. Griffins cannot drop from Hell Diablo, believe it or not. Oh boy! I do have a thoughts video on the Terror Zones. Funny you mentioned that. Yeah, so I have a whole video. It's 50 minutes long where I kind of go over all my feedback, my initial impressions, things I think they can still improve.
What do you need?
I really like them, just in general. Doesn't mean you can't improve the concept, though. It's always something you can improve, right? I'm convinced of this, 100%.
Greeting.
No, not yet, dude. I think tomorrow we're gonna go back to looking for the... I don't know if we're gonna find it before the ladder, man. Am I... I don't know. Well, it's a long-term project, so... It's kinda sucks. Kinda like pretty much everything else, though. I believe, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I have a bunch of ideas on that sheet there for how you could potentially improve them. Oh, that's not bad, actually. It's not good, but it's not bad. Could give us a lot of res if we put some res runes in it. If you didn't have a 3-socketed helm, that could also work. Alright, so as you can see, Diablo's really easy. We're not going to farm this multiple times, but suffice it to say, you can just start farming Chaos as well on this build. You can see it wasn't very hard. Now, we're also going to show it off on Foe, and that's when I'm going to do it multiple times, so that's okay. We also found Tear Haunch, which is interesting because it can give us some plus skills to Vigor, which won't help the hammer damage because it's not a hard point, but it will allow us to move around a bit faster, and it gives us 10 all res. So that's kind of nice. We can keep that if we want. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch this guy. We're not going to use this for demo purposes anymore. Even though if you do find MF terms, those are very useful for sure. I believe we can fly. Alright, so yeah. Honestly, Paladin's start makes Chaos look simple, even though it's not really that simple. One of the hardest areas in the game. Where he starts to struggle a bit is towards the end of Act 5, but that's okay.
If you're here,
We're perfectly capable. So as you can see, our hammer damage is 5k now. That's all it takes is 5 skills, really. Players 1, we're already doing tons of damage.
Baal, I'm coming for you.
Belial, I'm coming for you. Wave 2 incoming. Yep. I'm gonna cheat though. Well, not cheat, I'm gonna show you the strat. Watch this. Blown away! No, I'm just kidding. Woo! Hey! Wow, okay. Predendum. Oh, that's an upgrade from Night Smoke there. What do you know? Respect to Smite. Actually, I was thinking of respecking the foe, but we might actually not do that. Because we do want to show cows too briefly before we respect the foe. I was gonna respect the foe. You can definitely do that though. Respecting the foe is definitely a way to get past Baal if you're having trouble. The Mercenary does some okay damage though. Too bad we don't have a better insight base by this point, but you know, it's not like we've power farmed anything. So it felt like we were actually just a nightmare, but we're already at the end of the game. And so this is when we're gonna go over some more farms, of course, but we're definitely got some more farms ahead. Predendum is quite nice. This is gonna take 30 strength to get, so I don't think I'm gonna worry about it just yet. However, we will probably mess with this pretty soon here. Didn't end up finding enough pieces of Arathas. It's just not going to do anything.
What do you need?
Yeah, I think when we respect to Smite, we might go for the Credendum. That's pretty nice. That's a good drop there. Alright, so Frigid Waypoint. So on your quest to Rags to Riches, you can do this in almost any build except for like a Cold Sorceress. But Eldritch and Shenk are really good in Hell. I showed this off on, of course, the Assassin as well. Very good for experience as well. You can drop Pyrims. You can drop top level items, and you can really stack MF too, because it's very safe. So you can really just put on all the MF. You don't even have to have res. You can just put on a 4 perfect topaz armor. You know, I already have a 4 socket armor I found. You haven't found one yet though. You can keep looking for one. You can use a 3 perfect topaz armor in the meantime. Put on that one, put on the 3 perfect topaz helm, get your FCR, and just start swinging and killing. No reason why you can't do that. Eldritch and Shenk, very, very good. Shenk will also give us another socket quest. See just how easy it is to kill them. They die instantaneously. They always drop 2 items of magic quality or higher, just like every super unique monster. It has a special name that always spawns in the same location. It's the same one. And yeah, they have good loot tables. They drop lots of really good items, and they have better odds than just random monsters and minions and things of that nature. So feel free to power farm those if you want. We could demo that, but I think you guys get the idea. Kill Eldritch, reload. Kill Eldritch and Shenk, you reload. Out of the way. It's gonna be solid. You also have bigger auras, so doing a very repetitive farm like Travincal, where Eldritch and Shenk is good on a Paladin because you can move very quickly through town, which is where most of the time loss is going to be on a lot of builds when they're constantly reloading an area. That's where the faster run walk comes in. Some faster run walk. Get vigor and smash. Alright. So I'm almost level 75. We're almost able to use a torch. Alright, so just have to mosey our way all the way to the end of the game now. I'm just gonna charge, teleport over the walls. Definitely want to take this opportunity though to get our Anya quest if possible. Wrist socket. It'd be a little difficult to farm this actually on a Paladin. I wouldn't recommend farming him. But he does drop items like griffins even. He can drop like death webs, so it's just a matter of getting lucky. Alright. Go get the waypoint in here. Use those gem shrines. I don't think we're gonna bother for the sake of demoing. However, use the gem shrines because at this point we don't absolutely need it. Get gems for crafting, get gems for perfect topazes so you can make your perfect topaz armors. Snakes hurt. They do magic damage just like I do, so yeah, they hurt really bad. Having a lot of health definitely helps against them, though. Nice. You could pick up these white pole arms, and you can actually use the weapon socket recipe and Ral. Perfect amethyst if you wanted to. Alright, so here we go. We got the crystalline passage. Waypoint. We actually found Glacial Trail. Let's see if we can go find. I'm gonna find Frozen River first, though. Gotta go check it to see if it's pretty clean. If it has souls, we're not gonna probably want to do it. It's gonna do too much damage. However, if it doesn't have souls, we're gonna want to do it, and we're gonna want to get a res. Wow, 5 to fire mastery, no enchant. Imagine if that had 3 to enchant on it. That would be insane. Instead, it just gets sold for gold. Yeah, enchant buff would be pretty nuts on that. Oh, okay. There are souls, there's also snakes. Oh my goodness. I don't know about this. We have health, we have light res. Actually, it looks like the souls are the minority monster in this one. Okay, we might be able to pull it off. Oh hell, there's an elite pack right there. Spoke too soon. Honestly, on softport, you can kind of just yellow it. I guess we won't actually care. If you're on hardcore though, take more care to not just get absolutely wrecked here. We were pretty reckless there. How much damage they do, even with maximum light res, it's crazy. Of course, we could get more light res with resist lightning. We could put points into that. And that's definitely how you know, merge into the more finished hammered in build
Paladin.
typically, especially if you want to do World Stone Keep. Well, you'll see, you know, yellowed it pretty hard. There we go. Just do some teleports, you know, just avoid the souls, kill them when they're, you know, in the way. Bam. There we go, we got our free res. So now our res is really high. Oh yeah, IRA. Yeah, bro. Isn't that crazy? Alright, so we pushed that pretty hard there. Good shit. Got the last important quest. Now we saved Anya though. Oh, interesting. Well, it's only the minimum level because it's we're too. Oh my god, no! Help! We don't need Glacial Trail. You want to farm Drifter Cavern, you can get the waypoint. Drifter Cavern can be in a decent farm, but it's honestly not that amazing. Especially if you're starting out trying to get those riches early on. So now what we're gonna do,
How may I be of help?
let's continue to push. Now, there is a farm we're gonna want to show.
You have proven your thank Nihlathak.
Of course, if you want to get your keys for Ubers, you need to farm Summoner as well. Oh. Hello. That requires too much strength, I think. I don't know. It's a lot of defense, actually, though. It's also a lot of res. I might keep that, actually. Huh. It's a lot of defense. Well, maybe we can make it work. I don't know. Nice resists. Resists are pretty good, yeah. No, this is not hardcore. This is a guide. All right, so I actually got a pretty nice shield there. It just has a ton of res and other interesting stats, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, it's got really nice resists on it. If you just want a nice resist shield for like doing Ubers, you can definitely keep something like that. That's interesting. We're going to want to show doing Nihlathak for D keys though, that's what I meant to say. So we are going to want to do that. Now, I gotta say, Assassin has so much easier time with Nihlathak than the Paladin does, but she has a tougher time with Ubers, especially until she gets a higher level. She needs more items and more levels than the Paladin does. So it's kind of like the reverse. It's almost as if the Assassin has an easier time farming the keys to some extent, but the Paladin has an easier time getting to that Uber point. We will want to show that though. I definitely think farming D keys isn't terrible on the Paladin though, so you can definitely go from rags to riches on the Paladin doing it as well. Your strat's going to be a bit different than the Assassin, though.
Thanks. Thanks.
You could use that for resistances, maybe, yeah. Maybe. Okay. So
Salutation.
now we're at the end of the game. We're at Ancients. All we have to do is kill the Ancients and kill Baal. Baal is not going to be a very good farm for the Paladin, especially early on. You could do it a bit on the FOHdin, but you'd have to teleport past everything just to get to Baal. But it is an area to get past. Ancients is just an area to get past, period. We're gonna have to do it. could get the Ancients waypoint. I think we should, honestly. We're likely to die some point in this journey. Matter of fact, I don't think we've gotten a waypoint since, yeah, let's leave a TP here. Let's get the waypoint just in case we die in Worldstone. Look how much damage these charger zombies do when they charge into you and crit. It's insane. The most dangerous monsters in the game right there. If you're amped, they take no prisoners. One hit KO. Out cold. Out cold, my man. Alright, sweet. So let's get to the end of the game, and then we can show off a couple more farms, of course. And we'll show off the other specs and how they operate just in general.
You're
Ah, yes. Okay, we found the waypoint. This is Ancients. Now, honestly, once again, kind of like with Chaos and all the other very difficult areas in the game, I'd say the Paladin has the least issues with Ancients out of any class, period. I don't even think it's close.
Salutations.
There's no immunity issues, even with the Sorceress, you're going to have that kind of an issue. Might cause you to hybridize and whatnot, as they probably showed in my Sorceress Rags to Riches. Not we use the Mercenary, but either way it's the same. No magic immunes on Ancients, so all we need to make sure with the Ancients in this case is that there's no Auras and there's no Cursed. Otherwise we can kill them just fine. And honestly, it's pretty much the same thing as normal and Nightmare, funny enough. However, I don't recommend sitting in one place too much. They do a lot of damage. They're very likely to kill us, so we gotta be very careful. If you have block, it's actually a little bit easier, but it's okay. We're not spec'd yet. We can just do this, though. And that's how easy hell Ancients are in a fledgling Paladin. That's it. That's all you have to do. And if you watched Assassin Rags to Riches, it took like 10 minutes. So that Sorceress is probably about the same. That's it though. That's all you gotta do. You can literally do what you did in Nightmare and Normal. I said that you shouldn't do what I just did, but you can do what I just did as long as you're willing to pop a bunch of juice. So as long as there's no curse and there's no auras, and there's no curse and there's no auras, so you're good. Definitely don't recommend doing that in hardcore though. The right crits in the wrong spot, you're in trouble. At any rate, wasn't that interesting? We had some potions just in case it was a bit harder, but they actually were very ideal. They actually positioned really well for me to maximize my damage. Farm Ancients. What are you talking about, bro? Alright, so we're level 75. Got good damage. Oh, wow. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, God. Okay. This is insanely dangerous. Extra strong? Extra strong fanaticism? What? On Death Lords? Man, this game wants to kill me, bro. As you can see, we die insanely fast from those.
Good evening.
Yeah, this This is why we got that waypoint in Ancient's Way right here. Now what we can do is instead of, you know, trying to plow our way through these monsters, we can just teleport. But keep in mind that the monsters do a shit ton of damage in here, especially the Death Lords. Also, we got a pretty bad roll in terms of the monsters that do tons of damage. We got all the highest DPS monsters except for the witches in here, pretty much. We got the Lancers and we got the Death Lords. Let's see what we can do though. Help! I'm just gonna get out of Worldstone 1. Worldstone 1 is just... It's trouble. Alright, what do we got in Worldstone 2? Souls. Well, that's not ideal. On the waypoint, though. So we could re-roll it if we wanted to. I don't know if we will, though. We'll see what we got in terms of souls in here.
What is it?
Might just be able to shimmy our way over to Worldstone 3. Do have max lightning res, so it's not like they're gonna, like, absolutely destroy us. Did get the waypoint though, that's pretty big. Ow! Yeah, alright, we're out. Teleporting. Teleporting, charging, vigoring. All the fun stuff. Confused charge wand. You play without block. So far. So we didn't want to respec. Okay, so when we do this guide here, you know, we only have so many respecs. I didn't want to waste a respec. So what I'm trying to do is show people how to get rich without using too many respecs if possible. So if you want to just farm on a Hellfire, you can. Which is good because it's going to allow you to, once you get items, to just focus on that. You know, respec tokens can be pretty expensive. We don't want to respec for max block. We didn't have block in Nightmare. We haven't respec since the beginning of, since we hit level 20 actually, and we're now level 75. Also, block has some serious weaknesses until you get a much higher level, even on a Paladin. You don't have a lot of health to deal with high elemental damage, like for instance what we're dealing with right now. There's actually a lot of scenarios where you can more easily die when you have less life. So yes, that is the case. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, getting those Paladin shields can be a little challenging though. Farm the pit for one, farm Nightmare Cows again. Nightmare Cows is perfectly fine for farming it.
Thanks.
Find Hell Cows, and farm Hell Cows, UG. As you can see there, with the gloams, you good. And we got some nasty Gloam RNG in this Unaccepted Plains of Despair. It's in Gloam City. Let's store in. Alright, so for the most part, killing Baleways is pretty easy on a Hammer until except this next wave. And I'll be honest, you don't have a lot of good strats against it. One strat that's kind of decent though. Oh my god, no! You got fanaticism. It's kind of just killing the minions and letting the mercenary kill them. The mercenary has some damage, you know. He's got treachery. Yeah, that's definitely not ideal at all. Getting wave 2 with Fanatic. That's not what we wanted. We are killing some of them. If I keep hammering and keep redeeming the corpses, the mercenaries should be able to do this just fine. You could also use Holy Bolt, but if you don't already know, Holy Bolt is really bad now because it no longer has hammers as a synergy. So it's not really all that good anymore. I mean, you can kind of use it. We'll show you what that looks like here. Let's see though. Man, my mercenary is... What a beast. Oh man, we got out with that. Oh man. Just had to chug some potions. Now one thing that would make this a lot easier than doing what I'm doing right here is just to respec to foe. So if you already plan to be foe for like other farm areas, like Chaos for instance, you can definitely just respec to foe, and if you respec to Fist of the Heavens, you can kill them with Fist of the Heavens. The Holy Bolts will damage them, and they do a lot of damage against them, as long as you actually have Fist of the Heavens and Holy Bolts and whatnot. The other reason why this is a good strat, by the way, if you don't realize it, the Mercenary has 2,000 damage, even with a shit insight. You might be asking, how is that? How is that possible? Well, it's because of maximum concentration aura. And this is one of the reasons why we got a high level of concentration as well, in addition to the hammers, is that concentration is a physical damage buffer as well. So this will allow you to kill them with the Mercenary.
Hello.
Did we have to feed him a crap ton of juves? Yes, we did. But you can definitely get past this. You're not stuck. I do recommend, you know, making sure you get at least a decent insight base from Nightmare Cows, as we did. It's not really that amazing, honestly. It's actually kind of crap, but, you know, it's good enough. No, I don't need the Mercenary anymore. I know it's a cool thing to say, but you don't. You don't need them. Just gotta keep them alive through wave 2. Shift click the potions. Respecking foe. Foe is really good for Baal waves, so yeah, you can just totally go Fist of the Heavens. Foe and Holy Bolt. Hammers do even more damage, but obviously not against wave 2, so... Against wave 2, you just can't kill them. They're magic immune. Alright, so as you can see, beating the game with our fledgling Paladin really wasn't all that difficult at the end of the day. Oh, I'm hammering it with my teleport set. That's really dumb. Getting a 7, 9 o'clock position. crit you, watch out. Don't get too low. Blam blam blam!
You shall no longer taint this mortal realm.
Ain't that something?
The destruction of the...
There you go. Beat the game with the Paladin. We started naked. Now we're capable of doing these things.
The ancient...
We already saw how good he was at farming a lot of areas in the game. However, he's still good at farming other areas. And for Nihlathak, if your plan is to do Ubers or just sell D keys, Nihlathak, you're probably going to want to go with the Hdin for Nihlathak. Fist of the Heavens is going to be a lot more challenging. So we're going to want to show that with the Hdin as well, and we're also going to want to show Hell Cows. We had about 2,000 damage against Nightmare Cows. We have about 5,000 damage with him for Hell Cows. So Hell Cows, believe it or not, will go down in Players 1 just fine. Rags almost out of the rogues and looking for riches run, that's what it is. That's what Rags to Riches is. It's being able to get the riches. It's not necessarily getting them. Otherwise it would take too long. It's going to require a part 3 to get the riches. We'll have to do one farming session, you know? And we'll get some riches, but it's okay. You get the idea, you know? The idea is knowing how to do it, not necessarily doing it for no reason. Yes, we will be showing off Hell Cows. First, what we're going to want to do, though, is we're going to want to try to get through to... So remember what I said about...
What is this place?
The Hdin being very bad against Nihlathak? Well, it is. We kind of pre-hammered there so that they didn't charge us in the face and kill us. That's pretty much as good as it gets against Pendleskin on a Hdin. Pendleskin is horrible on a Hdin, but not so bad on Fist of the Heavens, which is something we will show. Alright, let's see if we can find Nihlathak. Let's get the waypoint. I'll show you guys and I'll teach you guys how to farm Nihlathak. So Nihlathak has its own kind of map stuff going on. We haven't gone over Nihlathak yet because that would be something you would go over much earlier. It's okay though. That's something that we go over only in Hell. We don't do that earlier. Sorry, I meant something we only go over in Hell. Alright, so there's 3 locations for the waypoint. Halls of Pain. It's a good mercenary. You're actually tanking them. Good job. Okay, never mind. He's dead. Alright, it's okay. We don't need the mercenary necessarily for this.
Good afternoon.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, so we actually ended up finding the Halls of Thought, which, if it's all the way down in that west corner, all the way down to the south there, the waypoint's actually going to be all the way up there. So we go teleport up there. Okay. Awesome.
What do you need?
Alright, so the waypoint is all the way in the east corner. It's going to be all the way down here, kind of towards the west corner. If the waypoint is all the way up at the north corner up there, It's gonna be somewhere between, it's gonna be like northeast. It's gonna be like somewhere around there. That's where the exit is gonna be to the Halls of Bot. If the waypoint is like in the middle here, it's gonna be all the way in the west corner, all the way over there. We're surrounded by pillars and whatnot. We'll do a few Nihlathak farms so you guys can kind of get the hang of it. Also, in order to find Nihlathak, we're gonna be looking for paintings on the wall. So you can see here is a painting here, but there's no painting on this wall, so that's not the right direction. Painting has the 2 red eyes there. It's blue, it's kind of hard to see, but you have one here and you have one here, which means this is the correct one. Nihlathak is going to be here. Now, the best way to kill Nihlathak, honestly, is to jump right on top of him with the teleport staff and to hammer him. That's literally the best way to kill him. The only problem is, in a lot of situations, he's surrounded by a lot of archers, and it's actually really, really dangerous. That was a pretty simple one, but we'll show you some more.
Good afternoon.
Yes, warrior?
Okay. Alright, so this time the waypoint is all the way up in the north corner. You can kind of tell because it kind of goes down that way. You can teleport over a couple walls here. A couple over here. And like I said, it's going to be like over here. It's going to be like in that, like, not all the way in the east corner, but northeast. No painting there. No painting there. No painting there. Oh.
Thanks.
Painting there, painting there. There you go.
Thanks.
Get off of me! If you get right on top of him, you can put him in hit recovery, which will make it difficult for him to
How may I be of help?
use his corpse explosion and kill you. 8 all res. Man, I gotta say, our Paladin shield RNG just,
What is it?
it's not there, man. I mean, it was a little bit when we got that Ancient's Pledge earlier on, but not so much later. So you can see against Nihlathak, the best tactic is always to try to jump on top of him, tele-stomp him, switch your weapons, and then start hammering. That's gonna be the easiest way. If you start by hammering around the minions and whatnot and trying to use redemption, he's going to explode some monsters in between the intervals when you are able to hammer the monsters and use redemption, and he'll probably kill you. Alright, so we got another instance of it being in the right corner. Oh god, don't mess with the monsters. Those monsters can kill you very easily, by the way. Painting there, painting there. All good to go. Oh wow. Is that redemption heal? Redemption also prevents him from using the corpses for corpse explosions, so Paladin isn't too bad for this, as you can see, you know. However, you can notice already that I'm just taking so much more damage than the assassin ever did in way more situations, and I'm putting myself way more at risk. Assassin can do it a lot earlier on with a lot less gear, even on hardcore. Not really the case here. Definitely putting ourselves in danger, but D key farm is very lucrative. You can even trade D keys for other keys 2 for 1. So if you're looking to get those Uber keys, this is definitely going to be the way to do it. Let's show a few more instances of doing this, maybe 2 more. And then we'll move on to the Hell Cows and show you guys how good Hell Cows is on a starter Paladin. Paladin just has so many options, like, good options. I'd say Travincal and Chaos are some of his best options for starting, and of course getting keys and doing Ubers, but there's so many good options. You start Paladin and get the gear in the manner that we described in part 1 and at the beginning of part 2. right here. Alright, 2 paintings right there. Easy mode. No keys though. I'm not dropping keys. His chance to drop a key is like 1 in 12 or something, so, you know, you could go a pretty long time without farming keys from him.
Of help.
Yes.
Alright, so there we have it. That one's pretty nice.
Can I help you?
Hell cows, yes sir. We'll do some hell cows in a second. Oh, we've been putting our gold in another stash, that's why. Okay. Alright, so this one was the one surrounded by pillars kind of in the middle, like I described before, and in this case it's already in the left corner. So now you've seen every configuration of Halls of Pain, and it's pretty much the same thing every time. Yeah, that teleport staff is paying dividends. However, if you can gamble a teleport charge amulet, which we're not going to demo, but we're just going to describe here, and you don't need all this res, which you really don't, stacked res anyway. Using an amulet is a lot better, especially once you get max block, because then you can always have max block and teleport with the amulet, and then you don't die. And that's how you can reliably push through hell, even in hardcore, is not using a staff. The staff is just really risky. You jump into the wrong pack with the staff and you're done. You don't really have many ways to get out of it. Okay. We fucked up. We're dead. I don't know if we're actually dead. Well, we'll see.
Good afternoon.
Alright, he's cursed, so Quirk Explosion is half physical, half fire damage. Luckily we put him in a hit recovery before he killed us there. Definitely pretty risky there though.
Hello.
Alright, sweet. So that's enough of Nihlathak. I think you guys get the idea. Shown how to farm all the keys. Now we're going to farm cows, and believe it or not, that'll be the end of the Hammered-In segment. Which is most of it. Hammered-In is going to be the way to push through the game. It's definitely a really good way to start farming some really good areas. Particularly Travincal and Chaos are very vulnerable, and cows, Nightmare, Hell, doesn't matter. And as you can see, Mephisto went down really fast as well. And of course you can do things like Eldritch pretty easily as well in the Hammered-In. And even D-keys to some degree. Especially if you have a lot of extra Jews lying around. You might have to go back to Act 1 to farm them. But it is how it is. You gotta risk it for the biscuit, man. Beautiful, beautiful amounts of D. Those D keys are very valuable early on. People don't want to farm them because that area is very dangerous. Alright, so let's go demo Hell Cows. I don't think I'm gonna do Hell Cows more than like once.
Good day.
But Hell Cows is definitely worth checking out. The bases are so much better. You can get endgame bases in here. You can get endgame runes. You can farm your Enigma. Hammered-In's not bad in cows. I definitely don't think it's the craziest build in the world for cows. It'll definitely take a little bit, especially if you want higher player count. It's going to take forever. There's other builds that are better, like Fissure I'd say is better. Lightning Fury is better, but, you know, those are different classes. Doesn't mean the Paladin still can't do a good job in here, though. You'll notice, though, it definitely does take a little bit to rotate through the cows and kill them. You're definitely going to want to spec for max block for this one. If it's not already clear, if you're not going Fist of the Heavens, you can definitely respec for max block at this point. Remember I said around 80, Holy Shield becomes a lot more viable. We're getting pretty damn close, so when we do respec, we are going to get max block with Holy Shield. And as you can see, though, you know, we still have redemption, we still have damage. Fundamentals are still here. Fist of the Heavens literally cannot farm cows, though, so this has to be done with hammers. They're all beast type. You cannot do damage in here. You'll just die. So if your plan is to farm cows, you're going to stick with hammers for sure. As you can see, it's pretty decent with hammers. It's a pretty good farm. And hell cows, you can never go wrong with cows, right? We showed how good they were in Nightmare. And hell cows just can drop even more items than what Nightmare can. If you're still level 76 like I am, you'll also get pretty decent experience in here. Using Vigor into Concentration, you know, you can charge around. Use your teleport staff to get out of bad situations, but otherwise don't teleport. Well, notice though, Nightmare cows would almost get like, well, they pretty much get one shot at this point though. So if you're just looking for charms, I'd actually stick with Nightmare. I'd actually stick with Nightmare cows. Strangely enough, you get all the beautiful skillers you want in there. If you're looking for GG bases and jaw runes, though. Well, you're gonna have to be in hell cows. The best base items in the game. You get them white monarchs, GG paladin shields. You can get nice paladin shields in Nightmare too, but ethereal elite polearms you can get 4 sockets on. Arcane plates, mage plates.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend.
That's all hell cows. So we're about to say goodbye to the Hdin. Hope you guys enjoyed the Hdin though. Hdin's a beast. Ow. Careful. This is why I like max block in here. This is definitely not an ideal situation. Especially if you only have 5k, you're gonna need max block because it's not like you're one-shotting them. Matter of fact, I think it's taking 3 or 4 rotations to kill them all. Yeah. You gotta hit like each of them 4 times. Just kill the Cow King. Remember, you can kill him as many times as you want in any difficulty and D2R, and you're good to go. Yeah, they have a lot of magic resistance, yeah. That being said, though, it's not bad. It's not like they're immune. And you have good AoE with this. And it's very wide open, so in terms of using your abilities, Cows is actually really solid. In terms of, you know, doing maximum deeps with almost no gear. There's other builds that can do more damage with no gear. I mentioned 2 of them. You could even argue that Necromancer is better equipped for doing cows with no gear. Which in Necromancer Rags to Riches we're definitely going to want to touch on. However, it's pretty good. What can't the Paladin do, really? I mean, that's really what this comes down to here. Answer is very little. Very little if you can't do.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken planet.
Red Riz. So much for the follow from the full Xanander estate.
I am overburdened.
Okay. Two socket ethereal base. Only using items you have found. Making this guide. It's pretty easy stuff. You could have got even better on G. You know, you can have if you want, you can even use a stealth, and then you can get maybe a little bit more FCR and even reach 125 FCR if you find like 20 FCR gloves. Which would definitely help with the cow farm for sure. FCR makes a pretty big difference in here. And shred them even faster. any rate, I think we get the idea though. Cows is really good. And with that, it's time to transform into a different build. So you've seen the best of the Hammered-in. You've seen how effective it is at getting through the game with no headaches whatsoever.
Greetings.
So now,
The Order welcomes you.
question is, are there other ways for the Paladin to get rich once he's completed the game and has all these areas to farm at his disposal? Of course, the answer has to be yes. It begs the question. We've definitely been burning through potions for a bit here, kind of trying to demo some of this stuff, but I'm not going to burn through as many potions pretty soon here.
Yes.
Alright, so yeah, you might be wondering what else can this fool do once we reach around level 76 or whatnot. This is the same level the assassin ended up getting to. We might get actually a little bit past that though as we demo some more on him. So let's go to Nightmare. I'm going to respec. Alright, so I'm not going to worry about really switching out my gear because, believe it or not, well, we might use this one, but yeah, believe it or not, we actually, let me see something here. Now we could demo, of course, putting like a perfect topaz in this as well, so we can demo that. Instead, I think I'm just gonna put a res rune though. Why the heck not? Okay.
Afternoon.
Yeah. Well, actually, I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess we'll just leave it alone for now. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Still the video. Of course it's still the video, man. We're still doing it. Rags to Riches isn't done. There's a lot of methods to go from Rags to Riches on the Paladin. The Paladin might even have the most number of methods when it really comes down to it. Even the Sorceress, I mean, the Sorceress has a lot of good methods too, but it's not quite the same. Alright, so believe it or not, we have all these really good items. We actually have strength on that, so we can respec for that. We also have strength on that as well. So what we can do is we can put minimal strength. We don't have to put any points into energy anymore, and we're just going to put points into dex and vitality. So now we're going to go max block. People have been asking about max block. Here you go. We're going to make sure we get 1 point Holy Shield. But then we're also going to make sure we get 1 point Fist of the Heavens, which requires every single skill be skilled pretty much. We're going to go max Fist of the Heavens, and then we're going to go max Holy Bolt. That's the really important thing, making sure you get that Holy Bolt damage. The Holy Shock, the lightning damage, isn't really that important. Not really. As a matter of fact, at this point, you pretty much don't even need to go Holy Shock unless you really want to for that single target damage. Because in most cases where you're going to want to farm with the Fist of the Heavens Paladin, you can use either Holy Bolt, which is max damage-wise now already because of Fist of the Heavens. They literally, just putting max in a Holy Bolt and Fist of the Heavens have maxed out both of these skills. Holy Bolt's really, really strong. You can see it does a ton of damage there on the screen. It's really strong. Truly, very strong ability. Of course, what we're also going to want to do is make sure we put 1 point into all of our support auras and whatnot. Don't Definitely might not have quite as much speed with a lower level vigor, but that's okay. We still have redemption as well, so we can have some more support auras. We can also go other support auras too if we're in a party, like meditation if we wanted to. There's so many things you can really do because you just kind of can. If you want to go full damage, including single target damage though, your best bet for foe anyway would be to max out Conviction. And then of course go max Holy Shock, which we still can do. But if I'm being totally honest with you, you don't have to do any of that. It's not really that needed at all. Yeah, and you can go hybrid. You definitely can. Someone mentioned a hybrid build. Very cool stuff. Yeah, and it's very, very strong, even with like nothing. What we're probably gonna do with this one, though. I'm trying to think here. What approach should we show you guys? Pretty basic approach, maybe. We do have 1 point smite, so we'd also need 1 point fanaticism, so we could definitely do that. Yeah, we could actually show a hybrid approach, maybe. It's always a very fun thing you can do. Let's show an interesting build. Let's go 1 point fanaticism and let's go 1 point smite. And then honestly the rest of the points I'm just gonna put into Holy Shield. I'm gonna max out our Holy Shield. And then like I said, you could go for Conviction, but I'm not gonna bother. It's not needed. Most of the DPS on this build is not the initial strike at all. You just go defensive abilities. Or you can actually just go like all the rest of the points into fanaticism if you want. Or just put like at least 1 point into Conviction so that you're useful for party play as well. You can even put the rest of your points into Conviction if you want as well, if you just want to max out some more damage. I don't really know what I'm going to do. I don't really think it matters, honestly. Like, you can put 1 point into Salve as well. It's going to be really good for surviving a lot of very nasty situations. You can even put some extra points into these so you can survive some extra damage. What we're going to do here is, I think we're just going to put the rest of the points in Conviction, because why not? Alright, so there's a lot of auras we can use now. Just so many different auras. And have some level of effectiveness, one or another. I mean, we can just go whatever auras we want. We can hotkey everything basically. We have res. Doesn't really matter. I think most of the time while you're moving around, you can just use the Conviction if you want, just for the initial strike. Definitely helps a little bit, but you don't actually need it as much as you might think. Alright, so let's go back to the beginning. Let's go back to the beginning, where it all started, at least in Hell. Oh wait, we don't have a... Well, we're going to want to put our points into Dex. Okay, we're going to get block. You might notice we have 75% block now with a combination of maxed Holy Shield and with the 45% base block on the Akaran Rondish, which just gives us a total of about 81% block, so it's actually overstacked, which is nice for hitting max block. So we're actually going to go max block now, because why not? This will actually help us with certain farms as well, that we're going to continue to do. You'll notice, though, that our health is not very high. So that's even with the max Holy Shield. That's kind of what I was talking about. Remember how I said our health wasn't going to be insanely high? Well, I wasn't joking. Of course, now that you're about level 76 and not level 60, instead of having like 900 health, though, when we went through the entire game and got our potion and everything, we actually have about 1200, so that's pretty good. Now at 1200, we can actually be like, alright, with 1200 and max block, This is going to be pretty solid. So, you don't even need to really change out our gear because it's really the same thing for the most part. But with Fist of the Heavens, you really just want to get as many plus skills as possible if you can. And then, you know, any survivability that you might need along the way. Oh shoot, that's right, we are gonna want that. So you can see here just how powerful Fist of the Heavens is, especially against undead monsters or demons. So against all other monsters we can't do much. The good news for us though is there's a lot of farm areas that don't have those beast type monsters, and that's what we're going to want to target on our Fist of the Heavens Paladin. We're going to go back to the beginning with Hell Countess and show you guys how farming Hell Countess with the Fist of the Heavens Paladin is a breeze. Alright, so what do we not have currently? I don't know. I think we're fine probably for now. Oh, we don't have cleansing. Cleansing. Okay. Alright. You'll notice though out here in the Black Marsh, it's just absolutely shredding. There's so much damage, and it's got such great AoE. This of the Heavens is not a joke skill at all. This is Paladin's other face. Look at him just absolutely smash. Look at the archers just get utterly destroyed now. Remember when we were here before? About 15 levels ago? No block and no foe. Different, right? So now if you want to farm the Terror Keys, you're in an amazing position. The tower has no beast type monsters, so this is one of those areas that you can really take advantage of. Your Fist of the Heavens Paladin farming Countess for runes and farming for T keys. Notice that we're tanking a lot better now that we have max block. But there's so many things you can't tank when you don't have a lot of health and max block, so that is something to keep in mind. Once again, there's a reason why I waited. One, it's so I could do foe and max block at the same time, and I could save my respecs. Saving respecs is always good. And we want to get through the game. But also, honestly, if you're level 60 with max block, you're not going to have this much health at all. In most cases, you're going to have a lot less. It's just going to be really painful. And you're going to die to elemental damage so fast when you're pushing through the game, especially against souls. 900 health, 1000 health against souls. You're done, bro. Why I like to do it this way. You can definitely do it your own way though when it comes to when you want to get max block. Look at that, we can just go switch to redemption. Look how safe this farm is, man. Look how strong we are. There you go, look at that, a Lumrune. Mercenaries outfit. Lumberings are very useful this early in the game. Very nice. I'm gonna do a couple of Hell Countess farms here with him just to show you guys just how easy this is. Also, I am looking for an Io rune so I can make Black Flail if possible. Ah, 13 res ring. Could be kind of nice. Maybe. I don't know.
Good day.
What do you say that, Leyaku? What are you looking for? 3 necro torches in a row? Wow. Yeah, I mean, you don't already have a necro, you can at least use one of them. That's a beast type monster. One thing to note is when you run, so if you have max block and you run, so you run like this, you actually lose 2/3 of your block chance when you're running. Even if you're not using vigor or anything, just like running by a monster. So that is why typically you want to stand perfectly still if possible. After you teleport in an area, don't go running around past the monsters because you're going to take a lot of damage. The best way to make use of max block is to just sit like this and just start attacking. Don't move, don't run. Of course, I do have walk bound. If you walk, believe it or not, you lose any block chance at all. So you can also walk past them. Yep, no problem, man. What's up, bro? Hope you're enjoying it. This is the PTR, yes.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this facility.
Your instinct might be to run away, but you're actually so much more tanky standing still. Wait, luck. Thank you so much for the follow with the full Xander's day. Paladin is definitely the class that can take advantage of max block super early game. It's because of how much percent chance block you get from Holy Shield, and also the fact that Paladin shields get some pretty good base block rates. So all of a sudden now, Countess is actually really easy. Now notice there that I ran out of other monsters to hit, and she was immune to lightning, so foe's not going to do much to her because the initial hit is lightning and everything else is magic damage. So what I did there is I swapped to Holy Bolt, and Holy Bolt will also work against demons and undead, just like the Holy Bolts from Fist of the Heavens, and so you can just fire it directly. Holy Bolt's amazing against single targets. Fist of the Heavens is great against everything else. As a matter of fact, if you see an immune to lightning monster and you see other monsters nearby that aren't immune to lightning, you can actually hit those and then kill the elite monster that's immune to lightning by using the other minions around them. That's the main way to do that. I love this build, yeah. This is an awesome build, and as you can see, it makes this build look insanely powerful. Look at that showering. Absolutely eviscerates everything. Crazy how strong this character is. Is it Terror Zone? It is not. Where is the current Terror Zone actually? To be honest, we can't really show off the true power of Terror Zones unless we level up even higher in this guide. But you have seen us use the Terror Zones for good leveling areas on the way to other areas sometimes. And it's because in a lot of cases, as long as the area isn't too high of a level to begin with, you can actually benefit from it pretty well. Especially once you get to a pretty high level for any of the difficulties. Like once you start to push 40 in normal, you know, 60 in Nightmare, 65 in Nightmare, and of course, like once you start to push like 90, 95 in Hell, or at the very least 85, that's when those Terror Zones really start to come online, and you can start farming them for experience. And, you know, obviously drops are very nice in there as well because they're higher level areas than the normal ones, which means the regular monsters can drop things that you normally cannot. Alright, so one thing to note about max block is... we're just going to level up Conviction at this point, I guess. One thing to note about max block is that max block, in order to maintain it, you're going to need to put some points into Dex every time you level. You're going to lose some block. So you're never going to be able to just max out Vitality. Unless you have points to still put into Holy Shield. You'll notice we don't even have a single point into Holy Shock. These are beast type monsters. Not doing a lot against these, as you can see. The initial strike of Fist of the Heavens, though, is still very strong. But Holy Shock really doesn't boost it as much as you might think. That's why it's better to just go the high defensive approach. Go for that max Holy Shield. This is also just one of those builds that once you get to this point where you're like level 70, level 70 to 80, where Fist of the Heavens is just really strong. Yeah, something like that. You also just have a lot of light res though. Go fanaticism. There's a lot of strats you can use to kill your Mephisto with though.
I can't carry anymore.
Yes. Pick up the large charms. What's up, Rose? How you doing? Rose is back in here. What's the goal? Farming GG runes and terror keys, but I think we just want an Aya rune. If we can get our hands on an Aya rune, that'd be nice. We could farm that from Nightmare Countess, maybe a bit easier though. We're also just demoing Hell Countess though. Three-socketed flail. I don't remember if we already have a three-socketed flail. I think we do. Somewhere. I think we do. What level of conviction do you need to cancel Uber Mephisto's conviction aura? I think you need level 21. I think that's correct. Yeah. His conviction's level 20. You need a higher level conviction than him. Believe it or not, she also could drop Mars. I actually dropped a Mars from her the other day. Pick up all those rare gloves, you never know. Yeah! Alright, let's do a couple more Hell farms here. You'll notice that we're actually still leveling in Hell, from Hell Countess and Hell Tower. That's how underleveled we were when we were trying to do it earlier. Also didn't have block. I definitely recommend having block in certain areas for sure. You can get away with it, you know, in some areas, but areas with archers, yeah, it's very nice to have max block in areas with archers. And of course, Holy Shield has amazing faster block frames, so your animations aren't very bad with it either. Alright. Not a terror zone. This is a terror. What is the terror zone right now? Dark wood. Interesting. High enough level to get anything from it though. Oh, I heard a charm drop. Nice. Oh, it looks like there's an area down there. Left or to the west. Left facing blocks. Let's see how safe in general we are now in the tower, though. Alright there, though, because we're charging around. Block's just no good, man. Okay, though. Uh-oh. Oh! Okay, we do. Two F runes. What? Alright, we'll do one more of these farms. And then we'll continue on to other farms that are going to be very good on this. The next place is a place we've also already visited with the Hammer Dome, which is the pit. Once you have max block, the pit is a lot easier, but you can argue that the pit is just an absolute destruction zone for Fist of the Heavens Paladin. So if you want to farm the pit, which can drop any item in the game, have a good time in here. I don't think so, Kurast, but maybe so. I'm not 100% sure about all the mechanics of charging. This build looks fun as F. Yeah, it's really fun. And all you need is a couple of spirits and fun stuff here. Yeah, it's fun. It's definitely fun. Isn't that great? Defense. Yeah, and see, unlike hammers, you're a lot safer in a lot of situations. This is not going to be as good as pushing through for pushing through the games, because once again, you know, you have a lot of beast monsters you have to get through. Killing ancients with this is like a nightmare, but the truth is if you just wanted to stop and respec the foe as soon as you get to hell and start farming like the pit, you know, Countess, it's not too bad. You know, like Claw Viper Temple, that's a fun place for foe for sure. Not. Yeah, there's a lot of areas that are pretty bad. The thing is, though, it doesn't really matter. Despite foe's weaknesses in terms of pushing through everything, it's extremely powerful when it comes to killing what it's good at. Very safe, you can do it from a distance. We're gonna just take down those fanaticism archers, no problem. You can do this a pretty trash here. Alright, got a shell there. Awesome. Alright. Let's go show off some pit with the FOHer. Get rich in the pit with the FOHer. Countess is so much easier now we have max block. Max block is really the main thing now. I mean, hammers can work too. But I honestly think the safety of foe in there, and with there being no beast type monsters in there, really makes it ideal for foe. Yeah, I think they can still improve on the concept still of terror zones. I mean, they said it was experimental and they wanted feedback, so I'm hoping maybe they even push a patch, they get the feedback, you know, they look at what's going on, and maybe they do something even more, you know, they continue to advance the concept. Yeah, for sure, Effie, absolutely. It's because the D2R team's pretty good. Alright, let's go farm the pit. Do a couple of pit farms here. Pit is ripe for the picking. Demons, undead monsters. You can even heal the mercenary, so you can even heal the mercenary with Holy Bolt. Isn't that incredible? Shift clicking it, no problem. Maybe if you just shift left click, you're gonna FOH something that you're gonna want to FOH. You can see though, farming the pit is now easy mode. Just gotta watch out for those nasty archers because we're not that tanky. Gosh, no, that's crazy. Paladins do have incredibly cool skills. It's so cool they made Fist of the Heavens a thing. Like, I think that's like the coolest thing they did in patch 2.4 probably. Or one of the coolest things, besides removing global cooldowns. Which, for the Fire Druid, for instance, that made him really sick, too. Patch 2.5 with Terror Zones is already promising to be even better. Alright. Already from in hell like a beast. Switching to Holy Bolt when we got one target. But yeah, I mean, I think at this point... I don't know, we'll see, man. I'm not sure. We might have a totally different plan. That's not a bad plan, though. We can definitely start out by grouping if we want. That's always a fun thing to do, right? I like making teams. Or ants. Notice there how she's immune to lightning. So it's going to be ineffective against one target if we don't have the Holy Bolts. So then I switch to Holy Bolt, and Holy Bolt does a ton of damage. Another thing that's interesting is that we can use cleansing instead of conviction with hardly any loss to any damage. Yeah, conviction and max holy shock would definitely squeeze out a bit more DPS, but mostly against the single targets. It can be good for targeting elites if you have like Enigma, getting that max deeps there.
Overburdened.
It's pretty nice. We'll do one more pit run. Now we'll move on to another very strong area for the Fist of the Heavens Paladin. The garbage here. Gotta say, Paladin start, definitely a fun time. I know. I was still good on the detour. Full Griswolds though. All lightning facets, so that's a good time for PvP. And the holy bolts don't matter. They're not finding griffins doing this so quick. That's just gonna be tragic. Follow the yellow brick road. To death's door. What's interesting here is we do have fanaticism, so we're actually capable of smiting things as well. It's definitely something we can show. Believe it or not, you can also kill bosses with a Fist of the Heavens Paladin. Sick. Yep. Get ready for ladder. Watch those Rags to Riches video, exclamation R2R sin and R2R sword.
Impossible.
It's a build, bro. This is an on-F though. Pretty similar to what he's already in. Alright, sweet. Alright. Now we can show what he's capable of doing against bosses too. Suffice it to say, Andariel is just fine too. There's nothing you can't kill in that area, however, we won't actually do it. So, he's got a lot of very good options here. One thing to note is that if you didn't actually care about having amazing res, you could even go with cannot be frozen here. You can use something like a Spirit Shroud and then put like an rune in it, and then you have even more plus skills. We found that Spirit Shroud, I think, in Nightmare Cows with all that MF. And so you can just go cannot be frozen, and then you have even more damage. And every plus skill Fist of the Heavens gets is pretty insane. So that's definitely something you could do right here. You could just stick more damage on if you want. We're not going to do it, but I just wanted to show that it's, you know, it's something you could do. Actually, I guess we could show it off a little bit. We don't have the res, but that's okay.
Yes.
We're FOHd out? Right, so what we're doing is we're showing off what FOH is capable of here now. In Act 2, the only area you really want to mess around with, like, actively on the FOHd in Act 2, it's probably going to be this one here, Arcane Sanctuary. No beast types, no lightning immunes even, so the initial hit's going to hurt pretty bad. As you can see, farming Arcane on a FOHd is not bad. This is definitely one area you can argue. We're actually going to use a Spirit Shroud here. You do have pretty good res even without 50 all res, so. You get a lot of charms, runes, you can get high runes or farming the ghost. If you want to, you can totally farm Arcane. On the summoner. Once you find it. Is one of the best rune charm gem jewel farms in the game. Arguably it's better with more mobility, so you can argue that until you get Enigma this isn't going to be amazing. However, it's not bad. Yeah, for my key, man. Yep, Paladin's got a lot of options, man. He really does. Can't really do the Paladin justice, I would say, on D2R unless you really show everything he's capable of. Between Smite, Hammers, and Fist of the Heavens, he has incredible skills. So you know what, let's go this way. Of course, you confront the summoner for Keys of Hate. Oh, I thought that was a Silver Ring for a second. Black, well, there you go. Summoner's a beast type, though. Can't kill him with anything holy. There you have it. You can farm all 4 directions if you want. Good to go. Alright. Now, there's definitely some other things you can farm up the FOHdin. Depending on the tomb, you can do the tombs, but the tombs are hit or miss. There are beast-type monsters in there, particularly the scarabs, which are really going to mess up your day because they're also lightning immune. Beast-type lightning immune is definitely the real bane of the Fist of the Heavens character. Can't do a lot about it. So, besides Act 2 and Act 3, I mean, you can do all the same things in Act 3 that Hdin can do, including Travincal. However, you'll notice that he's not as good as the Hdin at killing Travincal. He's a lot slower. Of course, instead of using Fist of the Heavens in here, you could just use Holy Bolt. And arguably, Holy Bolt's a lot more effective than Foe in most cases, but it's still slower than Hammers. So, this is why on Rags to Riches Paladin, a key advantage, I would say, for the hammer version of the Paladin is farming Travincal, absolutely. But as you can see, if you use Holy Bolt and Foe, and mostly just Holy Bolt, because there's a lot of lightning immunes that are council members, you can also farm Travincal pretty fast, also on a FOHdin. It's not as reliable as the Hdin, I would say, though. Hdin can definitely just get in there and crush them.
Good to see you.
You know how strong Travincal can be as a farmer, as we mentioned earlier. So, it's good times. Let's also show, though, what it's like to farm Mephisto on him as well. Okay. Cool. Mercenary does not die to dull explosions. One thing to note here, you can even farm an area as dangerous as Durance. So if you get some really dangerous like terror zones later on and you're a higher level,
Hello.
Fist of the Heavens Paladin has some real strengths in some of them, like this one for instance. Really just farm anything in here. There's undeads and there's demons. Oh. That's the problem with having a teleport staff. Just don't have that much life while you're teleporting. We're not going to farm for the teleport amulet. However, I will just say getting a teleport amulet is really good for a paladin, especially once you get max block. It's gonna make things a lot better. Or circlet, I guess, for that matter. Amulet or circlet. I'm healing the mercenary while I'm killing them. Okay, it didn't really work as well as I thought it might. What's up, Nimmy? How you doing? Yeah, we already finished Hell. We are level 78. Finishing Hell really doesn't take too much on this character. We're grinding D3. Oh, baby. Well, you know, is what it is. Okay. So, Foe is really ineffective against bosses. Here's another case though where you can see, even though we can still kill bosses with foe, you can see this is significantly less damage than hammers, with even more plus skills because we have Spirit Shroud now. Wow, he dropped absolutely nothing. That's really weird. Well, Mephisto drops more than that, even in Players 1. That's a really bad drop. Jeez, okay. Fine then, game. I won't farm Mephisto. I see we just found out a life charm. Cool. We won't farm Mephisto then. Back to disappearing. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Well, see, that's the thing, huh? Level 1 smite. Well, we can play with that in a moment if we want. We do need an Aya rune to do that, though. I think we're missing a rune. Yeah, we have 2 hell runes here. We can make an Aya rune. It's another diamond, I believe. Oh wait, no, actually. That's right, we just found another one, so we're good. Yeah, right now I'm playing with the Spirit Shroud that we found earlier. More plus skills, showing you guys how, oh, we do have another IR rune. Oh. Okay. Cool IONF, right? Yeah, have fun grinding Diablo 3, that's fun. Little IONF. There it is, black, okay. Oh, you guys want to see what I can do against Mephisto with black? Alright, let's compare that Holy Bolt versus 1 point Smite and 1 point Fanaticism, okay? Alright. This is gonna be some next level here, alright? Gonna be some next level. So watch this. All we have here is 40% crushing blow. That's it. Watch what we do to Mephisto. Mephisto's gonna get smoked. Now we could switch, of course, after we use that. We're gonna want... Yeah, let's get some Holy Bolt there. Okay, yeah, let's go. So I just made a black flail. We've definitely found a lot of IOs and hells and whatnot. I made my smoke using IO runes again. We even have another lum rune, so I could make another smoke if I wanted to. But as we can see here, actually, we should make another smoke. I forgot about that. How much defense does my current smoke give me? Damn, it doesn't give me jack. Let's see. Yeah, it's 115. Oof. We could have that one. 95 strength. Yeah, we'll have that much strength here in a moment. I'm gonna try to ignore all the other monsters. Alright, let's go kill Mephisto. One cool thing is we actually have Laying of Hands, which can give us actually a bit more attack speed here, which is kind of nice. So now we're like a hybrid foe smiter. Look how fast he dies now. That's the power of Smite. And you can finish him off with Holy Bolt, because it can be hard to finish something off with Smite.
I can't.
Perfectly fair and balanced. As Smite always is. So this is the third skill that really makes the Paladin shine, as you can see.
Hail to you, champion.
Got some real potential there, don't we? Yep. Yep. Ain't that just incredible? Ain't that just incredible stuff? Yeah, that's some incredible stuff for sure. I'm not sure what my plan is for Season 2 because I'm not sure where Terror Zones are going to be. I'm also not sure like what people are going to want to be playing Season 2. Depends on how many people we can get. We can definitely make some different plans or separate plans, or you do like a ladder race in the very beginning and then like do a solo grind to 99. I don't know. A lot of shit we can do all at once. Alright, so honestly, Spirit Shroud's not bad at the moment. You can have that black flail just on hand if you want. And so now what we're gonna do is arguably one of the best farms for the Paladin period. So, you know, we definitely highlighted Travincal on the Hdin for sure. And we highlighted a lot of other very solid farms on the Hdin. However, when it comes to Chaos, this character is in many ways almost unmatched. Almost. Kind of hard to say, but at the end of the day, depending on the farm you do, you can always hit it up. There's that is a demon type monster. Whereas Hdin can also do chaos very well. Difficult monsters are no problem because remember you can always kill things from afar. Ground shield. Oh, that's nice res potentially. Paladin is very fair and balanced. What are you talking about? So, this is pretty good, but this is actually better if we use that. We get a better Ancient's Pledge if we wanted to at this point. Lawbringer? No, we definitely could. Don't need to go Lawbringer though. However, Lawbringer would be kind of nice. I do like having meditation always active though, so I don't ever run out of mana. But you're right, that Lawbringer on an Act 5 Mercenary is actually a pretty good approach for Chaos. Just look how powerful we are. This is +6 skills, so this is level 26 Fist of the Heavens. We found the Spirit Shroud. We have a +1 helm. Hdin is also strong in here, but Foe is just also super safe. The fact that this skill is so effective with like no gear is just mind-blowing. If you want to, you can just use Holy Bolt. Holy Bolt is really good against enemies in a line. It will actually be better than Foe in a lot of cases. So, always be ready to use Holy Bolt if you can. Yeah, you're right, it's kind of nice. You don't need it though. You're right about that, Mom.
I can't carry it.
I can't carry no more. No more, no more, no more. Trying to carry more, but I couldn't carry more. No more, no more, no more. It's very strong. All it takes is double spirit and lore. And of course, if you happen to find, you know, Spirit Shroud or Viper Meta, there we go. Cameron!
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Alright, so Diablo.
Not even death can save you from me.
Now watch this. All we gotta do is this. You have it. Put more crushing blow on your gear, of course, if you want to. You could even put more points into fanaticism and you can improve your attack speed. Definitely a lot of things you can do with this, absolutely. Foe Smite Hybrid, a lot of power, a lot of potential. There's really not a lot you really can't do with this. As you can see here though, with the farming of Diablo and whatnot.
Impossible.
It's really not much of a problem. Ooh, a 19 life small charm. Wow. Gotta say, I'm liking all these life small charms. Last night, no, but we are continuing the Rags to Riches run. Yes, sir. No, I did not max Holy Shock. You don't need to.
Hail to you, champion.
If you go for the single target on foe, you can, but honestly, the single target isn't where most of the power is. I do like going for just max damage on foe if you're like teleporting around in P1 and just like one-shotting elites. I'm not really at that point yet in the game though. You'd have to get like Enigma. It's a pretty nice approach though, a bit later on though. Alright, so basically, yeah, that's some serious resistances there. Whoa! That's gonna be that's gonna crush. Honestly, that's gonna be really nice. I can crush with that. Definitely crush with that. Absolutely. That is a sick. Yeah, I got it from I got it from the Anya quest actually. It's not something you typically get at really high defense, like all res shield with like block chains. It's not typical at all. It's actually kind of nice. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sock it for some dope res. Right, at any rate, there's a couple more things to show with Foh here. So unfortunately, this is actually a weakness of Foh. You're not gonna be able to farm Eldritch with this. Just wanted to show you this. I mean, you can, but you're not going to kill any of the minions, and it's going to be pretty lame in terms of experience, and it's going to be hard. So as you can see, you can do that for sure.
Yes.
Yep. Do it. Okay. Pendleskin is really easy to farm on a Foh, so much easier than Hellfire, as you can see right there. So unlike Eldritch and Shenk, which the Hellfire has an advantage on, Foh has an advantage with Pendleskin, and Pendleskin can drop every item in the game except for Tyrell's Might, Azarath, and Arachnid's Mesh. So you may as well get to it. You can get Griffins, you can get anything. Let's actually power farm some Pendle for a bit here. You can't farm cows though. That is something to be aware of. Also, farming Nihlathak with a Foh is very challenging. So that's also something that's kind of going to be a no-no.
Good afternoon.
I believe Nihlathak's minions are all beast type. You could target him, but it's just difficult. So we showed off the best areas of the Paladin. I'd say for the Foh, the best areas on the Foh are definitely going to be like Chaos, Pit, definitely Chaos. Chaos and Pit are just going to be really strong on this character, and Pendleskin. Chaos, Pit, and Pendleskin. Of course, you can also mess up Mephisto just fine, as you can see. Especially if you put 1 point in the Fanaticism, get that Smite going. As we just showed right here.
Impossible.
So yeah, feel free to farm the crap out of Pendleskin here. Chaos is amazing for Foh. Yeah, we just showed it off actually. It's really, really good. I think after we show off some Pendleskin, we'll show off some more Chaos again for some good measure, just to show you guys how consistent it is. And then it is on to the final way to get rich with a Paladin. I don't exactly know if we're going to have ultimate success here. Still kind of underleveled a tiny bit, but that's okay. Chaos is really good. But we will be going for Ubers. And one thing that, of course, you can always count on is that the Paladin has a lot of advantages at this point in the game. You know, not when you get maybe more levels or a few more items, like maybe the Assassin needs, but at this point in the game, the Paladin has every advantage when it comes to being able to kill Ubers. So it's a little bit of a different situation. And going from rags to riches with a Paladin start definitely means that you can't be afraid of farming them Hellfire Torches if possible. Chaos is good for Foh, absolutely. You'll farm some more please in a second though. So we're gonna come on the final farm. The final farm. I'll show you a pretty good way to do it. There's definitely a couple of different approaches to this, but in general it's pretty solid. Yeah, Kixen needs levels. She can't be too underleveled compared to the Uber monsters, otherwise you can't hit them. That was the major problem in Assassin Rags to Riches, is that if you try to do it right out the gate, around like level 75, it's going to be challenging. Still were able to kill Declone without much of a problem at all, though. But Declone isn't that difficult.
Afternoon.
Foe definitely falls off a little bit in Player's 8 compared to Hammers, yes. However, for solo farming, it's fucking insane, as you can see. It's insane. Let's go farm Pendleskin one more time. Let's go farm a couple more Diablos.
Good afternoon.
Then on to the final fun. The Uber areas. I don't know if we're going to have a Declone to test Declone against, but Declone would get absolutely smashed by the Smiter. Or any kind of smite ability. Just suffice it to say, you are 100% good as a smiter against any of that.
At your service.
No, Ubers is going to be this stream, man. Pretty soon here. We're not done. We're doing part 2. Part 1, part 2. All rags for riches except Sorceress are going to be 2 parts, probably. Barb might even have to be 3 parts, but probably not, because he doesn't have to do Ubers, so he might be 2 parts. Barb should be 2 parts just fine. Barb is kind of challenging, though. It takes a little bit to get him going. See, the crazy part is we can stack more MF too. I mean, if we can wear this, we can just wear a 4 perfect Topaz armor, really. That's how easy it is to stack res on a Paladin. And if you get a really good Paladin shield with more res than I've been able to get, you'd be in even better shape. Oh my god. Look how Foe does in Chaos and Trash Gear, it's amazing. Yeah, I definitely would rather farm Chaos at this level of gear, going from rags to riches, than a Hammered in most cases, just because it's so much simpler. You don't have to worry about mega tanking tons of damage all the time. Yeah, Chaos Foe is amazing. Hit's really freaking good too, though. I showed the tower farm as well, and the tower farm is just so easy. We always had Salvation if we wanted to stack more res, I suppose. Don't really need it though. Unless you're in a party and you're trying to help other people get res. But you always have more res options on the Paladin. You know, the Paladin shield is just the beginning. Yeah. Agree.
Carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore. Okay. Where are them riches at? No, I'm just kidding. Gotta do more runs. Okay. Once again. I don't know, I'm running out of hotkeys, but if you get some more hotkeys, let me know. If you have even a little bit more crushing blow than this, you can absolutely shred him. So if you get like G-face, it's gonna be great. Alright, let's do a couple more chaos runs. Yeah, Travincal is also better for the hammered in too, and you're 100% right, Silcube. Travinkal's amazing, Pit's really good. Pit's insanely good for a foer though, so we definitely showed that as well. Chaos is insanely good, man. You just gotta, maybe just haven't gotten the right RNG, maybe you haven't farmed it enough. Don't down Chaos, man. Super Beaks, Diablo, Stormcasters, which have the best chance to drop the runes. It's they're very high. It's a very high caliber area for sure. Wonder if we should just get to level 80 before we do Reavers, you know? I think getting to level 80 might have helped the kicks in a bit too, but I wanted to do it right out the gate. It's always challenging though, so here we go. Mercenary doesn't die as much as foe either, just because you hit so many monsters all at once. Or from afar. You don't have to get close in like with hammers, so you hit them before they even hit your mercenary. In a lot of cases. Not always the case though, as you can see. And you can even use foe while you're getting cleansing as well. Remember, you can use any aura. Conviction does help the initial strike damage, but well, let's be honest, man. They launched the game about a year ago, right, Soulcube? And when they launched the game, people got their nostalgia fix. It was pretty much exactly as it was, but with better graphics. Once Ladder 1 hit, decided to start upgrading some stuff, upgrading skills, getting some new rumors, bringing some extra spice to the game. And now they're kind of, you know, they're willing to fundamentally change how the 99 grind works, because it's pretty monotonous and boring for a lot of players. So I welcome terror zones, I really do. I think the concept can be further refined, but it. Oh, Wizard Spike. Wizard Spike is insane. I don't know about Wizard Spike though. And that 40% crushing blow on black flails is really good. I didn't find another IO room. You could have farmed Nightmare Countess again now. He's got a better chance to drop IO than Hell Countess, because Hell Countess can drop all kinds of runes. You can drop any runes from Hell through just through our normal table. Right, and fans of the game also realize that, you know, the game is an incredible game, but it's not like it can't evolve. You know, there's no room for evolve. There's no room for it evolving and whatnot. I'd say there is. Sure. How hard would it be to get to level 80 doing this? Not something I really want to do, like power farming at the end of the game. in a Rags for Riches guide. However, level 80 might not be too bad. We'll do a final farm. And then we'll test this character against yours. Show you how you can craft some things in case you don't find some of the items I have found, or in case you don't want to trade for G-Face and some other items. But we can also show him in action with G-Face as well. I don't have any problems with that. Honestly, let's see how... But he dies pretty fast with this Holy Roll, honestly. Yeah, it's pretty similar to Smite, as long as we only have 40% Crushing Blow. That's really the issue here. Getting more Crushing Blow is actually quite nice. Actually quite nice.
What do you need?
What do
I need? I don't need nothing. Yeah, I could do that. Mercenary doesn't do that much damage though, at least not currently. Yeah, I think we can get to level 80. Let's go farm a couple more Chaoses. Chaos is gonna be good for experience at this point. Well, you could also farm like a buffed up Forgotten Tower if you wanted to. In case you didn't want to actually do more Chaos. Looks like Forgotten Tower is a Terra Zone currently. Normally it's a 75 to 79 area, but since I'm level 79, we should make all levels a level 81 area. So, let's see. Oops. Don't have Vigor Aura while we're charging. I'm gonna do that if possible. Yeah, that can be okay. Yep, we have a level 81 area, so because this area is not normally 81, we actually get a bit of a benefit out of doing this as a Terra Zone. But remember, Chaos is an 85 level area, so I'm not going to level up as fast as you might think in here. It's not comparatively. Still higher level than it would be otherwise, though. Which means now, currently, you can find a Zod on all 5 levels of the tower. It's not possible normally. Definitely use those Terror Zones to have some fun. Also, if you wanted to farm Countess anyway, right? And there's a Terror Zone where Countess is. You'll be like, oh, alright. Sweet. I get some bonus experience if I farm Countess right now. Sometimes those are interesting things to think about when the Terror Zones appear, you know? But Terror Zones are too easy. You might get some stronger Terror Zones. You get more dangerous Terror Zones, so be it. Yeah.
I can't. Yeah,
Zod needs 81, that's correct, yep. So you can actually find a Zod right now from a regular monster in any tower level. Which is actually very strange. Just high enough level right now, just high enough character level to push those this terror zone that high. Baby! That was kind of interesting. Alright, let's go back to Chaos for a bit. Chaos is gonna give us more experience anyway. Just wanted to see if Countess maybe wanted to drop something. Well, it was a Terror Zone. May as well check it out.
Good to see you.
How has there not been one? Because this is an experimental feature. They just launched the PTR. They don't know when ladder's gonna be yet because they could have had to like revert this. They could have to change this. I think they should change some things. A couple of things they can do definitely to buff them a bit, maybe early game, and to nerf them slightly end game, and then to make them a bit more challenging or interesting in terms of, you know, monsters or other qualities in the terror zone, like negative enemy res, you know, that kind of stuff. So maybe they'll do that, and then they'll test that again, and then it'll be end of the PTR, and then they'll launch Ladder 2 in about 2 weeks from there. Ladder 2 is probably going to be like mid-end of September, that's what I would guess. Fuel the mercenary. The level 80 is pretty easy for a Paladin to get to. Without too much time invested. I find myself wanting to mind blast monsters thinking I'm an assassin. I know, that's really dumb. You're right. Oh, you know what? That's actually something I should mention. So one thing that's really nice about the Act 2 Mercenary is that he can get out in front, maybe tank damage a little bit for you, but he does tend to die a lot, especially early game. I mean, he's getting some decent levels now, so he's actually getting a lot tankier. And he's got treachery and whatnot. However, one thing I do like to do is the Rogue Mercenary, especially Freezing Arrow. Freezing Arrow can kind of serve a similar function to Holy Freeze, and you can use Freezing Arrow instead to freeze the monsters. And then you can use an Insight Bow instead of an Insight Polearm. And then the Conviction Aura actually makes that Mercenary do a decent amount of damage because they do elemental damage. That's actually how I push through the game on my Pure Foe build. And it's definitely something you can do. We didn't get a 2-socket bow, we didn't even look at the bows, but if you did do that, that's definitely a good option. Glad somebody mentioned that, because that's 100% true that you can do that. Especially if you're not finding a 4-socketed pull arm. Yeah, bro.
I can't.
It's always still recording, man. This is rags to riches until I'm done. We're getting there though. Gonna do a few more Diablo runs, and then it's time for Ubers, and then, well, we're done.
Not even death can save.
However far we get with that. Should be able to do pretty well. Paladin's a bit different. Doesn't require as much, even from the get-go. Hickson's incredible when she gets a little bit more, maybe a little bit more levels, but it's a bit different. And get some levels there. That's not true, actually. A perfectly rolled orb is actually insane. 3 lightning skills, 20 FCR, 3 lightning mastery, 3 to lightning orb. Makes the shooters look like garbage. But you would need to get a really good one, right? Oh. You know, that's a good point. They could make a rune word that uses, like, orbs and, like, scepters, yeah. There are rune words that use scepters already, but... Oh my goodness. Arcane plate. Nice. I wonder how many sockets we can roll on that. Should probably try rolling that in the cube to see if we can get like 2 or 3 sockets. That would be nice.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Yeah. In that max block. %. I made tested foe Dragon Shield and Hand of the Justice weapon. Is it okay? Yeah? I can do that. Are you talking like max holy fire and everything? Yeah, you can 100% do that. Yep. Solid.
I am overburdened.
Redemption's is too good, man.
Not even death can save you from me.
Sorceress is not like Diablo.
I am overburdened.
Alright, so pick one more Chaos Fringe to do it. And then on to the fun part. I'm gonna give you guys some bonus content with the Ubers. See what we have found can do for us.
Hail to you, champion.
See if we can make it work with just what we've found.
What do you need?
Maybe see if we maybe need a tiny bit more help with some items we can easily trade for. And see if we have enough levels as well. We're gonna check it out. Reset soon for E2R? Yes. Should be. Nobody knows when, but yeah. I think we can throw some zombies on the ground. We actually didn't end up needing some of this stuff at the end of the day. Fresh flange, that could have been nice if you don't get black. They only found a lot of stuff though. Been a nice journey. Let's go Let's go roll this white Arcane though. Oh wow, really? Come on, just give me one more socket and that could have been sick. Could have been a sick base. Of course though. I know, it had like 500 defense. Found a white Arcane in Chaos, that's a great base. And all that happened to it is it died. Bloops, bloops, bloops. Well, it could have been 4 sockets too, which could be nice for like, you know, stuffing perfect topazes for stacking MF before you kill bosses. That was... There's no rune words that require only 1 rune. It's a tragedy, I know. Tragedy of the commons. We're gonna do this whole chaos area this time. Once you get Enigma, of course, you could use a seal popping trick. You guys don't know what the seal popping trick is. It's basically where you'll teleport throughout chaos or all the way down here. Make sure no longer than 7 seconds before you pop the last seal. And then the monsters will still drop items when you pop the seal, as long as you refresh the monsters before you pop the last seal. And then gotta leave one of the non-monster seals open. Or the non-super unique seals, but besides that, yeah, it's pretty good. I think finding that spirit shroud is really cool, especially for once we turn to foe. You can definitely play a little bit more fast and loose from the distance. Don't need as much res or stacked res or anything. You just want those plus skills. FCR is nice for Holy Bolt, but the foe itself, it's not like insane or anything. Womp womp womp. Oh, I had a 50% chance to roll 4 sockets. So it rolls 1 socket. If you're gonna roll one socket, you may as well roll two sockets. I think that's pretty cool. That's how I see it anyway. Okay. Oh my goodness. Let's go fast. Holy bolts.
I am overburdened.
Okay, we're about to level up. Will we level up before... Yeah, shit. Oh, Gem Shrine. Nice. You know what? Let's use that on a flawless ruby. Yeah. Let's get some crafts in there for Ubers if possible. We could try that worm hide too. Looks like we got another white elite base. I don't know if we have another topaz you can just like mess around with here though. I did not yet, man. We'll zoom that tomorrow. What's up, bro? Okay. Yeah, we could try the worm hide too, if we have enough of them. Let's see, how many towels and tools do we have? Towel. One towel. Let me get another towel from that. Towel. Okay, yeah, we can do it. Ooh, eating light red, sweet. In the nick of time. Alright, so about to hit level 80 here in a second. She's perfect. Alright, so let's make a faux smiter. So faux smiter is where we just pretty much go really hard in both faux and smite. You don't go conviction at all. You don't go any of these other weird auras either. Alright, let's go faux smite. Damn, man. Too many items, bro. I don't need all these items. Let's go try the worm hide here. Let's see if we get lucky. It's one socket again, I swear. Oh, wow, nice. Nice! Well, we did find another lemon. Very nice, see? So now we go Nephilim. Bam, 800 defense smoke. Pretty damn good, right? defense is actually a very easy way to get defense. I mean, power on a Smiter for sure. Stash giving you anxiety? What are you talking about?
Hello.
I don't know.
What do you need?
What are you doing? No anxiety to be given, bro. It's easy. It's simple. Alright, so let's go. Let's do... No, we don't need this anymore. Don't need this anymore. Alright, we're gonna use black. Black is good. It's right here, right? Yep, there's the black flail. Kill Eldritch. Oh, for my level? I'll level up here in a second. It's not a big deal. Pretty close. Don't worry about that, my friend. We're actually gonna use this too.
Impossible.
Because it's fucking beastly.
I can't.
It's gonna give me a crap ton of defense too. Even if you don't have that though, you can just use an Ancient's Pledge shield, you can use Spirit. Use whatever you want, really. Natalia's Helm. Yeah, we're not using Natalia's Helm, but it's kind of cool. So now we have a high defense smoke. That's the difference, man. That is the difference.
Afternoon.
I mean, you don't really need stackable items as much, but I do understand that that is a nice feature. Don't get me wrong, bro. I was playing PD2, so I know how that is. This can be quite nice, actually, but I think, well, we'll see. Do you need half freeze duration somewhere? I don't have cannot be frozen. Unless I use this crappy ass rhyme. No anything. So I guess being frozen is just gonna have to be part of the fun. I don't necessarily need cannot be frozen, at least I don't think so. We had a Raven Frost on her Kixen, which is honestly probably what saved her from not being able to do anything. It's one of those things, you know. I can use this for now, yeah. One socket. Do we need the lore anymore? Really don't. Don't need the lore anymore. We've evolved. Look at that. Some serious defense, res, and block right there. Talk about getting a lucky rare shield there. Time for the blue belt credendum. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We might not use the credendum actually for this, strangely enough. You might be thinking, wait, what? But why, Dirk Humility? Why not use the credendum?
Salutations.
Because we need more open wounds. We need stuff. So we're actually gonna craft a couple of things now. I'm gonna craft a blood glove and a blood belt. Possibly more than one if we can. Wait, where did my perfect ruby go? Okay, we actually have a couple of perfect rubies. Alright, looks like all we can do. Alright, it's cool. Sweet. And we have Nephrune. We have a couple of Tau runes. Do you have a second Nephrune, or we run out of Nephrunes? These are Turunes and cube them if we need to, I suppose. Okay. Alright. Yes, sir. You're also gonna respec again.
Good day to you. Good to see you.
No. Not good to see you, sir. You bore everyone to death gambling Death Sash. Oh god. Yeah, that's not necessary. Yeah, Death Sash would be good. Train Belt, Raven Frost. Death Sash is probably the easy way to do it. Making a Rhyme Paladin shield, if you found like a 2-socket Paladin shield with a lot of res, that'd be a very nice way to do it. However, we didn't really find a good method of doing that this time, so we're not gonna do it. Good news is that you don't have to do everything necessarily. Doesn't mean that you shouldn't. Oh, I want that belt actually. Where is that belt? Give me some belt. Let's see how good we can do with just items we have found first. And we have some other items we can kind of throw in the mix if you want to make him a little more effective. But the Smiter in general is, he's got a much easier time of things than Gamble for Griffins. That's not what we're doing right now. Doing a guide right now. Wait, what's the... Oh. That's right. We need jewels. That's why we picked up random jewels for the crafting. You know, that reminds me, we never crafted, we never tried to craft a Paladin amulet. Oh, that's a mistake. Should have done that before hell. We can show that right now if you want, though. 5%? The hell is this supposed to do? The answer is supposed to grief me. So, for blood belts, which always get open wounds and life leech. Oh, it's a mesh belt anyway. That's a lot better. Needs to be perfect ruby, jewel, Talrune, and this style of belt. Oh, that's a lot better anyway. Okay. 9% chance of open wounds, 18 life, 13 light res. Sweet. Cool. Boom.
Greetings.
Open wounds belt means that we can stop the Ubers from healing, or at least help prevent it. This is trash anyway. Mesh belt's better anyway because we can actually get 4 slots. Using a regular belt, 3 slots. You did see that with the assassins, so you know that there's a disadvantage there. Alright, I don't remember how many jewels we have, but we could actually craft some amulets too if you want, just for fun. Yo! What's up, Heptagon? We're doing Rags to Riches Paladin. We're gonna do Rags to Riches Necromancer next, going from naked to the areas where you can farm to get rich. What's up, Heptagon? How you doing? Yes, I know you're a Necromancer fan. I remember. Chat, can we spam some eyes of Xana in the chat for Heptagon? 10 months as a member of Xana's attack squad, the Ghost of the Machine.
HBB1
Arcane Disciples.
Master Caster John.
Yeah, we need some open wounds if we're gonna try to use just what we've found. I think that's the issue here. We also need a heavy glove style gloves.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this
Hopefully get some crushing blow out of it. Pretty good, actually. 8% crushing blow. Nice. And some more light res. Alright, sweet. Okay, so we got about 50% crushing blow. And 30 fire res, yeah. And some life. So we got crushing blow. So crushing blow gloves is Neph, perfect ruby, jewel, and a pair of gloves. So literally all we did was used a couple of crafting materials that we just found farming. Once again, we were farming a lot of nightmare cows so we could generate a lot of those gems originally as well. And so now we have a crushing blow glove. We have 40 more crushing blow in here. We have some open wounds. And then we just have a bunch of res everywhere. That's really all we want in life. Okay, so we have a smoke there. We have some more light res if we want it. But that's okay. Oh yeah, we could also put an Ancient's Pledge in this if we wanted to as well, but we don't need to. We're gonna use ultra high power shield here. Can't believe Anya gave us this shield. I mean, that's pretty neat. I mean, there's definitely other Paladin shields you can find that are perfectly on par with this, like Ancient's Pledge ones that you can make out of just a 3-socket Paladin shield that gets decent res. You can definitely make a lot of things pretty comparable to this, but this also has like defense and block rate, which isn't bad. So we're actually going to use a rare shield, which is actually kind of neat. Don't get to do that too often. Usually you're not going for the rare ones, usually going for the rune words. But hey! If it works, it works. You know, that's what I say. Alright, I think we're actually capable of doing what we want now. I think we have a very basic setup. So now what we want to do is we want to respec. We're going to spec to be able to wear this crazy shield, which is a lot of strength. It's just a lot of strength in general. Let's go wear the let's go wear my new smoke armor now. Expect to wear this here. It's got some extra strength on there. Nice. Yeah, we'll expect to get max block on this, I suppose, so we'll... Alright, so for Smite... Gonna want to max out Holy Shield. You can max out Fanaticism if you want as well. Since I'm not gonna have a lot of other attack speed anywhere else, it's probably a pretty good idea. No cannot be frozen. But to be fair, you can't prevent yourself from getting frozen by Andariel anyway, which is probably the most annoying situation with not being able to be frozen, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't know. Not having cannot be frozen. We do have half freeze duration, but that's probably not good enough. We could always slap on a Raven Frost from one of the other characters if we're having too many issues. One of the other PTR characters and be like, alright, you could trade for a Raven Frost. I mean, we found some pretty crazy stuff already, so maybe nothing too insane, but yeah. Alright, so we can go max Holy Shield. You can also go max Smite. That's going to help your damage out as well, so you can definitely do that. You can also just go 1 point Smite Fnat if you want. And then the key is to have at least some damage. Yeah, we'll go max foe here. I'll go max Fist of the Heavens. Feast of the Heavens, feast. Like no damage though. Any damage? Damage. You know, I wonder if we can actually get away with like putting like not max points into Smite. We definitely maybe can, because we do have a Vortex Shield. Vortex Shield has a lot base Smite damage. Which is kind of neat. I don't know though. That might be too challenging. That might be too challenging. You can go with the shitty attack speed though. Maybe we really just can't make that work at all. I don't know. Let me see something here. That's not bad. You could kind of spread it a bit here. Get like some decent attack speed. 'Cause you don't really get much more attack speed past that point unless you like max it out. I'm gonna try to like do a hybrid build to see if this is gonna help us push the Ubers a bit easier. If not, we're just gonna respec it. Trying to see what might work on a really low character here. In general though, you want max Holy Shield. Getting good Holy Bolt damage is gonna be good just for pushing these Uber areas just in general. And then you can just put the rest of the points into Smite. And that might give you a pretty decent Smite. And then of course we can go for max block. Which is going to allow us to tank these things. Okay. We have 8,000 health! Oh my god. I'm gonna get smoked. I'm just that would probably be fine. We can swap out this. If we're having problems with open wounds, we could even swap out this. Trying to see if we can make this work with only what we've found. That might be challenging, but we'll see. And then today, it is what it is. It's 40 life though. Alright, that's fine. We could do Credendum, but we're not going to need Credendum though. As you can see, our res is pretty insane. Oh wow, even without Fade, I have 302 light res. What the Alright, well... we don't need that much Jeez, man. I guess at the end of the day, light res is just too high anyway. May as well just go for the cold res. And then of course we can use this against the Lilith. Found this as well, Venom Ward. Don't. Oh, we have 2 smokes I guess now. Yeah. Put that on the mercenary if we wanted to. Alright. Let's do it. Oh yeah, we are missing one thing. I guess before we can do that, we can let's go craft some amulets for fun. So let's use some of her for fun gold. Reap. I don't want that. About to do Ubers, yeah. We're gonna go craft some amulets first, just for fun. I do recommend getting a 3-socketed bow, a white bow from normal Charcy, and making Turtle Am Edge for reduced vendor prices if you really want to do some serious gambling or crafting. And then, of course, if you find Geed's Fortune, you can also get more reduced vendor cost. So don't do that until you get more reduced vendor cost. However, just for some fun crafts, we can definitely mess around a bit here. Wow, look at that. Amazon skill and lightning res. That's incredible. Okay, 1 fire skill. Alright, let's craft a couple of amulets. We should have done this before Hell because we could have gotten some Paladin skill amulets, maybe with res on top of that. That was actually a type of craft we should have done after we imbued, but I forgot, so sometimes you forget stuff. Oh, well. Got all these amethysts. It's perfect amethyst, Ral, amulet, and jewel. Dang, man! Oh my goodness. Wow. That's so good. Not. Did we run out of amethysts already? We didn't have that many amethysts, did we? Oh no, we have some more. I'm gonna say that I had at least one more set there. Could have been pretty nice. But in the end, I guess nothing too special, huh? That's kind of cool. 24 strength? Wow. Well, you can craft before you level up. I mean, crafting can be pretty good even before you enter Hell. It can help you hit breakpoints, get some res. We ended up crafting a chromatic amulet instead. I think that's what I did, but there's no reason why you can't do this as well. Alright. Well, that's pretty much it. We didn't really get much out of that. Kinda good for fun, though. Okay. I didn't get that legitimately, so I'm not using it, if that's what you're wondering. These items up here, these are for potential uses for Uber testing on Rags to Riches. You might use these. We feel like maybe we're lacking a bit. But we should be okay, maybe. Sorta, kinda, sorta, maybe... Not exactly, okay. Alright, I think... should be okay. One kind of concerning thing is this required so much strength that I had to put a lot of points in. You'll notice though we actually have 6,000 defense though, which is sizable, believe it or not. Sizable.
Good to see you.
Having 6,000 defense with immense. No, we're getting life tap. That's what we're getting right now. That's what I was saying we forgot before I was gonna craft some amulets. Pretty much did everything you could do. Amulets with FCR and Paladin skills could be amazing though for your Rags to Riches journey, of course. Just wanted to show that off. We're gonna go get some life tap now though. Ah yes, life tap.
Welcome.
Let's get a life tap wand. It is a wand with life tap charges. Haven't farmed any wands yet, but the one wand you're gonna want 100% if you're gonna want to attempt Ubers is the life tap one.
Allow me to advise you.
You don't have vigor. Interesting. Oh, that's right. I decided not to get it this time. Oh yeah, you know there's another thing we don't have too. Have light res. Well, against big Ubers, I guess we can respec again. Just to show some different approaches. Yeah, why not? Well, we won't spec for that yet.
Ask.
You want players 1 death trip because you're just targeting elite monsters and they always drop 1 item no matter what. You don't want to increase their health for no reason unless you're trying to level up off of them, but that's super inefficient anyway. Drac gloves? No Drac gloves. We would have had to have found those. It's okay, you don't need Drax. Drax is
Good day.
Drax is definitely one of those things that you just don't need at all. Well, you know what we can do actually? We can actually put, instead of the teleport staff, we can put the spirit on the offhand. Where is it, Drognin? Don't make me break you!
Allow me to advise you.
I don't see it. So I think we can get a level 4 or level 5 life tap wand. Definitely gonna want that. We also have a treachery on the mercenary we can use for ourselves to pre-buff so we can maybe take a bit more damage. We're gonna need it. We do have max block though, which is definitely something you can't really do very early on the Sin. However, well, you can do it on the Sin if you get max block with Rhyme, to be fair.
Allow me to advise you.
However, the main problem is we couldn't hit them, so end of the day, you're just gonna want that, and that's just how it is. Where's the life tap? Give me life tap wand. I promise he sells life tap wand.
Good day.
Kind of, sort of. Yeah, against big Ubers, we should just go pure Smiter. I'm gonna try to go like hybrid a bit for like clearing the mini Ubers. Cause why not? Where's my life tap? Oh, my life tap wand.
Approach and let's
We'll see if this works though. I thought they saw life tap once. I saw life tap once.
Greetings.
So we got the exit. Town exit allows us to reset them right every time. I think we found a lower resist wand already, but that's not what we're looking for. I think lower resist charged wand and life tap are probably the most rare.
Good day.
Understandably so, because they're very useful. Okay.
Hello.
Poison Nova charges. Yes, that's what we're looking for. Poison Nova charges. Damn, we actually found lower resist charges there. That's no good for a
Allow
Paladin,
me to
really.
advise you.
It's very good for almost every other build at this point in the game, but you might have noticed we never had to buy a lower resist one on the Paladin.
Good day.
Doesn't apply to magic damage, so don't need it. Huh.
Hello.
Sounds good, Death Trip. What's up, bro? Yeah, no problem, man. Ah, there it is. Okay, we found it. Finally. It took, honestly, a little too long. Alright, there's life tap charges. Oh, baby. Alright, so life tap, level 5 life tap. 97 charges. Can use Spirit on the offhand here as well. And then we can do Foe with that, and then we can swap back to this for Smite. Kind of a chinky setup, but possibly doable. Alright, I think we're ready actually. Alright, let's go. I'm not gonna bother with Vigor Aura, but we do have charge still. You can get okay. More health on our swap actually. Slightly less res, but more health. Okay. And then okay. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Charge back to town. Yeah, I could have, but it doesn't really work that well anyway. You kind of get stuck at the gate if you try to charge back in. Like, if you just step barely outside of town, you can, like, charge, and then you just get... Your charge will just, like, stop in place. Not particularly very fun. Maybe we'll go Holy Bolt on here, actually. And then we'll go Smite on. Okay, yeah. Cool. Alright, let's see how this hybrid build kind of functions here. So it's a build with maxed Holy Bolt and maxed Fist of the Heavens. And like max Holy Shield, but like half Smite and half Fanaticism. Should be interesting. It might be able to. It might help us push through these. The areas themselves for the mini Ubers are in some ways a lot more challenging than the actual Ubers. So let's have some fun, shall we? I don't need terror areas in this one. Paladin's greatest weakness, running out of hotkeys. To some extent, yeah, actually. It's funny you say that. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna see how we're able to mess around with these areas here. Where's my steel weapon? Alright, steel weapon might be kind of nice though to have on hand. Oh yeah, nice. The hard one first. Let's go. That's how you do it. Uh-oh. Oh my god.
Not enough
Oh shit. That's insane. What the hell? Oh my god. This is ridiculous. How we roll this fool, man? Ah! Ow. Honestly, it might be better off just using Smite here. That's crazy. Got Might Aura of Witches in the very beginning. Oh man, that's so lame. There we go, level 80. For this, we'll just get one shot if we get even close to them. QQ Virtue, what's up, man? How you doing? I'm gonna try to kill Ubers on a Scuff Smiter.
Afternoon.
Can upgrade him with some items, I guess, if necessary. Hammer works better, you say? What? What is this crap? Hammer works better. Mercenaries. Mercenary can't do anything in here. We need some potions, what the hell? Dude, they're not dying, man.
Salutations.
They're so tanky. Oh my god.
Not enough mana.
Ow, man. Put the skills gear back until you clear that madness? True. Actually, let me see something. Can I... I'm not used to these hotkeys, too. Alright, alright. We got rid of that one. Let's go. How would it not be clear as when it's online? I mean, the monsters are just really strong in here. Ow. What we could do is we could just smite everything at the end of the day, too. Looks like this hybrid build isn't working as well as they thought it might. Oh god, no, not again. Got a bad spawn, dude. Oh my my god, holy shit.
Good afternoon.
Jesus criminy.
What is it?
You know, honestly, I think the best strategy would be to isolate it and then just kill it with Smite. Like, I feel like I was trying to make Foe and like Smite work in this, and it's just not gonna work. Alright, how about we just, yeah, how about we do this, okay. He's got stone skin? Oh, that's messed up. Yeah, that's messed up, man. That's messed up. Okay. Yeah, I don't do enough damage to that crap, bro. You don't have any damage for Zeal, my man. There's no Zeal damage. I guess we could use Zeal, I guess, with the crushing blow. Oh my god. Oh no, here we go. Yeah, well, this hybrid build sucks. GG. Hey, maybe it'll actually help us kill something. It's alright, we can still kill things with Smite. That's fine. Oh, maybe. I just want to go back to pure Smite for a bit. Ow. Yeah, I know. I got. Not only did it get Vile Witches, but I'm getting Elite Vile Witches right out the bat. I'd rather have Elite anything else. What a load of garbage. What a load of garbage. Okay. Yeah, we definitely got some questionable RNG here.
Afternoon.
However, I wanted to try out like hybrid foe. It just doesn't work. I've never tried foe in these areas with like Smite, with like no gear. I wanted to try it, okay? It didn't work. Good. Gotta say though, in some ways this is a lot better already. Yeah, so look at that. Smiter is so strong, man. So strong. It's probably back here if I had to guess. Yeah. Ow. Yeah, don't try this at home on hardcore, that's for sure. This is ridiculous. Ow, what the hell? What? Wait, what? What in the desync?
Good afternoon.
Yes.
It works with gear. Yeah, I guess I'd have to get more gear. I thought I could make it work with no gear. What in the desync? What in the... Oh yeah, that was some major desync. They all were out here somehow. The hell? Oh, of course it's extra strong. Yeah. That fucking figures. I think it's actually faster to use Holy Bolt here. Hey, we got some use out of the hybrid build. Trololo. I think she's down here. I'd imagine so. Because normally, the whole map is going to... Normally it's a west-facing tile for Lilith. So it's gotta be something like that, bro. It's gotta be west facing, so it's probably a backwards map looking at this map here. Yeah, I'm rookie. Rookie player, bro. Yeah, definitely. Super rookie. Now, I actually tried something new. There's something I never tried since patch 2.4, which is attempting to go hybrid foe smite through these areas. It doesn't work, so. I did say I'd respec if it didn't work, so. I wanted to try something real quick. Is it okay to try things? No. It's not. That's a lot of defense, actually. If I had to guess, I would say she's actually like farther down, maybe. The reason I say that, because I don't see a clearly west-facing tile. Yeah, we can use Zeal with black. That's something, you know, we can definitely do. To be fair, though, Zeal would do Bollocks unless I actually hit with Crushing Blow. But yeah, that works a little bit. Yeah, okay, yeah, she's definitely there, 100%. Yep. Alright, we used our map knowledge, GG. Why do we have to have the hard one first, though? You mercenary, you having fun in there? Make sure to include me in the fun. Alright, so we're actually gonna swap out Smoke here for Venom Ward. I don't know if it's gonna matter, really. Might help a little bit, though. Backhand slap, yep. I don't know if we can lure her anyway. Kinda wanna lure her, but you know how it is. You've got an annoying monster right in front area.
Good evening.
Alright, yeah, guess so. Come on. No! 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 No amp! Oh my god. I knew that was gonna happen too.
What is it?
Yeah, I know. I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. We did find the Venom Ward, which is actually kind of cool. No, no, no. No. Just no. What is up with these stupid witches everywhere?
Good evening.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Come on, bro. Don't. Oh my god, no way. Why are there so many witches? I gotta clear out the witches, man. I gotta clear out the witches.
Evening.
We gotta clear the witches, man. Don't clear the witches. It's pretty scuffed. Also, I guess we can use Kelpie's snare account, can't we? Oh no. GSP is a good spot for trading, yeah. Alright, fuck reviving the mercenary, bro. He's just gonna die.
Good evening.
Why is life tap so OP? Oh my god. You have some garbage ass gear here, man.
It's locked.
Alright, sweet. Might actually be able to do it now. Maybe.
How may I be of help?
Right, let's pull her out. I don't even know why I have that shit, man.
Yes, warrior.
Mercenary might not do anything, but that's okay. Shit, man. What the hell?
Salutations.
There we go. Mercenary slowed her down. Come on. See, this is the difference between being able to hit Lilith and not being able to hit Lilith. Remember how it went down with the whatchamacallit? This Kixen? Yeah, see, we can actually hit her. Mercenary is hitting her with Kelpie Snare as well. Yeah, there you go. Boom!
Good evening.
See how much easier that is when you can actually hit? The thing about a Kicksin is she can attack way faster too, so if she can actually get her hit rating up, it looks a lot better. Need full smite to finish her off faster. Yeah, I know. Bro, my build's all scuffed, man. You want me to fix my scuffed build? I can fix the scuffed build. Okay. You want me to fix the scuffed build? Alright. Fine. Anyway, that's cool. As you can see there, a Smiter with the trashiest gear, you can just make yourself as fully capable of doing that. We found another Kelpie Snare. We didn't need that, but that definitely helped quite a bit. It meant that we didn't have to really use any jubes after we life tapped her once. Could have swapped back and re-life tapped her if we wanted to. But we didn't have to. So there you go, really crappy Smiter. Black Venom Word. I don't even know what the hell that is, but that's kind of nice. So yeah, that's a really good sign if you can kill Lilith, because Lilith is Lilith's very dangerous. Yeah, you want me not to go Scuffed Smiter status? Okay, fine. 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 No. Well, this is part of, this is Rags to Riches Paladin, so in order to get rich on a Paladin, one of the best ways to do it is to farm a torch. If you can farm Lilith, though, you can farm the torch. Especially if you don't have to keep farming dying over and over again. Yeah, Scuffed Smiter. Just farmed up a couple of trash items and we can smite. That's how smiters work, man. You can just do whatever you want. Alright, yeah, alright, fine. I'll use a token just for the sake of fixing the build. I did have a token just in case, because I wanted to try that weird bow thing. It didn't work, so yeah. About that, GG. And what we call Scuff level 9 there. Alright, let's fix the build, chat. Let's fix the build. Let's fix the build. Alright, so let's not go any kind of hybrid nonsense this time. We can't even really go Zeal, by the way, because we just don't have any attack rating anywhere, so... someone did suggest that, but I just thought about that. We actually can't do that. Alright, let's go max fanaticism. We're gonna go non-scuffed version of the Smiter, okay? Non-scuffed. Actually, you know what we should do? No, actually, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, so we're just gonna go smite. Yeah, we're just gonna go full smite, yeah. We're gonna go full smite, fanaticism, smite, holy shield. And then I think we're gonna go like I don't know. Max res lightning can be good here too, by the way. We can go actually a combination of these two. So you can put more into defense, which is actually a really good move. Yeah, max light is good for Mephisto because we don't have T-Gods, so that could be nice. We go 10 points into this if we want. Let's see, how many points? Yeah, 80 light res, there you go. Solid. 80 light res. $80 light res is pretty solid. You could also go another, like... we could go 6 points. Every 2 points into one of these raises your max res by 1, by the way. If you don't know how this works. Of course, it does tell you that. It says maximum fire resist passive. So I'll just put the rest of the points into Defiance. Now, Defiance is a synergy for Holy Shield. It'll just give us some more defense. You could also just get Vigor as well. But we actually don't need it, so we can just get more Defiance. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, let's do it. Wait, why is our defense so trash right now? I don't understand. Vigor is a luxury for the rich paladins. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, we're wearing Venom Ward. That's why. I was like, where's my defense? Oh yeah, there we go. 8,000 defense. That's a little bit better. A little bit. Okay, come on. Take it back. Take it back, man. Take it back. Take it back. How much? Alright. Put Dex in until we get max block. And we should be good now. Sweet. No smoke! What a load of nonsense. Okay, well, technically that's the hardest part. I mean, we got some nasty RNG on those witches. We tried to use FOH, it didn't work. I did want to kind of see that because I didn't know if FOH was powerful enough to like help you push through the area hybrid, but I guess if you don't have a lot of plus skills, it's not gonna work. What a surprise! What do you know? Alright, let's go. Let's go make another area. Alright, this one's the other semi-difficult area. You gotta make all 3 portals in one game to get one of each, by the way, so you can get one of each organ, and then you can go make Uber Tristram. You got a lot more defense now, which is nice. Yeah, I like having the maximum fire res though, and the maximum light res though. It can be nice against Uber Tristram, for instance. Diablo, Mephisto, and whatnot. Ow! What the hell? Running from Jews is trying to get through these areas. These areas are harder than the actual bosses. You don't have enough plus skills to do anything. Okay, so we're gonna have to run the gauntlet. Get through these areas in general. I like the cast speed that the Spirit's giving us on the offhand. You know, we didn't even use treachery against the Lilith, but we definitely could have. It'll help with some DR. Yeah, Smite always hits. So even though we're not a super high level, it doesn't matter. We don't need attack rating to hit the Uber bosses. Makes a big difference. Of course, we're also level 80, so it's not bad. But yeah, Paladin's ridiculous. Whereas with the Assassin, you need like high level, you know, you need a more crushing blow. Exactly right, my man. No zeal, no zeal. Oh wow. Okay, well, to be fair, this area is a lot easier than Matron's Den, even at its worst. Oh! Well, that hurts.
Hello.
Dude. Assassin had... Yeah, she needed Rattle Cage, bro. Well, that's because she couldn't hit nothing. She's only level 75, man. That attack rating penalty is insane. Go make a new character and try to hit monsters that are way higher level than you with an attack-based character. Let's see what I'm talking about. Feel free to go back and forth to town, by the way, when you're doing this. Definitely make sure to heal if possible. I'm frozen. F. Half freeze duration. Come on, kick in there. I'm counting on this half freeze duration ring I found. Frozen, bro. I'm frozen. Yeah. Probably just Raven Frost, honestly. You could also use Death Sash, but if you use Death Sash, you're gonna need open wounds elsewhere, and that can be a little tricky. Alright. Level 80. Doing pretty well. Life tap's insanely effective when you always hit. I gotta say, it's crazy. It's crazy. One good thing about Uber Tristram is there's no amplify damage. A lot of people think that mini Ubers are harder than Uber Tristram, and to some extent that is true. Not completely, but it can definitely be true. Yeah, I'm 80. Go, go, go! Alright, he should be up here somewhere. He's just at the end of this area. Don't get amped against Isual either. Yeah, definitely do not fight any of these Ubers amped. Especially with only 1,000 HP. You'll get one tapped, 100%. So we have the Holy Freeze Mercenary. He's also got the Kelpie Snare to slow them down.
Salutations.
He's definitely helping out quite a bit here. I'm not gonna bother getting paid for this fool. Okay, yeah, we're frozen. This kind of sucks, but that's what it is. I could get some thawing potions. Mercenary Zach, what do I do? Sweet. Izzy's easy, as long as you can get through the area. Kelpies is nuts, I know.
How may I be of help?
Now, cannot be frozen wouldn't save us against Andariel because it's Holy Freeze, so this would not matter. It does not matter whatsoever. Which is cool, I guess. Let's take some of our gold out here. Put it back in. You can always farm more gold. That is something you can definitely do in preparation for this. Alright, got the horn. No items, okay, so Andariel's a little dangerous. If you want to prep for him a little bit, he does a lot of cold damage, so you can actually drink some thawing potions. He'll be right next to the portal usually, so might want to prepare for that. You can get some extra cold res this way. Venom Word allowed us to get 95 poison res along with antidotes against Lilith. Every 30 seconds, remember, is 10 maximum res, not just 50 res, so it's kind of nice. This can maybe help us tank him a little bit better. And now, let's do it. So you might be wondering, why did I not farm the keys in Rags to Riches? Because it takes a long time. So instead I just farmed them off screen, and we actually just have them for this. Good shit. That's what we want to do. Alright, where is his ass? Don't want to get extra monsters involved if possible. Alright, Mercenary is hitting him with Kelpies. He's gonna attack really slow. I'm attacking really slow though. Smite is so busted, I know. It's because it always hits, man. Like, oh shit, he crit me there. Now we could use the Treachery to pre-buff Fade, but that's gonna be more important for Tristram. We don't have that much res for that. Andariel might be a little tough though, because I don't know if we have enough open wounds to kill his ass. Slow motion fight, yeah. Sweet. Alright, cool. So, having 9% open wounds is enough really with Smite because you always hit. With kicks it's a little bit different though.
Good evening.
With kicks, you need attack rating, and you need to be a high enough level to where your attack rating penalty isn't huge. Definitely need, like, with kicks, you need, like, 85% hit rating, not 63. Makes a difference for life tap, makes a difference for actually hitting him with that stuff. It's a big difference. The Merc is helping a lot with the fanaticism, it's true. He's getting a lot of attack rating, he's also getting attack speed. Alright, so there's all the mini Ubers. I mean, it's pretty simple to do on a Smiter. We literally haven't even touched any items that I haven't found during this Rags to Riches run yet, so just keep that in mind. Except for keys, because, you know, farming keys, I mean, we showed you how to farm keys, but it just takes a really long time sometimes to farm all those keys. Not really needed to do it, just need 3 of each. 1 of each to farm to make each portal, make them 1 of each in each game, and then farm the organs from each of those bosses and you're good to go. Lilith does a lot of poison damage, cold damage. Izzy does just a lot of damage in general. Don't get amped. Andariel does, of course, a lot of cold damage, which is nice as well. Definitely upped her cold damage so we didn't get 1 shot there just in case. Andariel does a lot of damage. Declone is a joke on... Well, okay, let's put it this way. If I fight Declone right now, Declone's toast, alright? See, all of these items we have just found just demoing areas in moving through the game. Honestly, a lot of this stuff is just crap. Like, this is crap. Got some extra crafts. It's really incredible how ridiculously powerful a Smiter is. And you can see, like, around the same level, you know, the same character level, and with a similar gear level, it's pretty night and day between this and a Kixen. A Kixen needs more, you know, more levels, maybe some more items. Paladin, not so much. We were dying constantly on the Kixen, attempting to do it at, like, level 76. We died, I think, twice, and that wasn't even from Lilith, I don't think. I think we just died from the witches in Matron's Den, which those witches do ridiculous damage. There's a reason why you don't do Matron's Den on hardcore until you have like bow of some kind, like bar bow. You definitely need a little bit more to make sure that you just don't get 1 shot by those things, because it happens. It's nasty. Witches definitely make it really tough. See my charms? He farmed a bunch of charms from Nightmare Cows. He also just found a bunch along the way. So, that's cool, right? Nice stuff. We haven't actually had to pull out the steel. Strangely enough, I guess Smite with 9% open wounds is actually, seems to be sufficient. Which is nice. Yeah, it is what it is, I guess. It's damage. Heavy duty. Alright, I think we're actually going to have to wear this, though, for Uber Tristram. I don't know if we can make this work with half freeze duration instead of cannot be frozen. Chat's been mentioning this the whole time, but they're right. Having cannot be frozen is actually so much better. Strangely enough, you don't need it, really, I don't think, but it makes it a lot easier. Yeah, I found Kelpies in both Rags to Riches runs. I know, it's really strange. I mean, you don't need Kelpies. As you can see, I would have been fine. Just would have had to maybe use some more potions, or... I mean, I was life tapping so fast, it doesn't really matter. It is nice to have that 75% slow, though. The rest of it is just, he's got some res. That's pretty much it. He's a tanky boy. Now, what everyone's wondering, I'm sure now, is can this fool do Uber Tristram? Well, that's how you get to those riches, right? That's the Hellfire Torch, so... Can we do it with this level of crap, though, is the question. Or do we need to actually pull some items from the stash that we didn't find during this run? And potentially use some extra items that are going to make it a little bit easier. We're also going to pull a Ravenfrost, so what I'm going to do... You don't have to make the Uber Tristram portal in the same game, by the way, as you make the rest of these. But what we are going to have to do is we're going to have to pre-buff Fade. So we need a lot more res against Uber Mephisto because he is, he's He's got crazy level conviction aura. It's gonna lower your res by 125 across the board except for poison. So we're gonna need a ton of res. And so if we fade with this sucker here, we should be pretty good, honestly. And that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fade. We're gonna fade. Actually, our light res might be fine even without that. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, I think we might actually be fine just like that. I think we have enough res with fade to where we should have 80 light res against Uber Mephisto even without that. And see, the other thing that the Paladin has, you know, the Paladin just has so many advantages when it comes to doing Ubers with almost no gear. You know, not only does it have an ability that hits every time, so there's no attack rating and you don't have to worry about your Paladin's level. You also have an attack speed buff for it, and you even have skills that give maximum res, which actually help out with the other ones as well. And, you know, on top of always hitting, you're always leeching with life tap too, so it's just, it's really crazy just like how powerful the Smiter is just in general. Alright, anyway. So I'm gonna go get a fail-safe item just in case we fuck up here, or in case this doesn't work. Cannot be frozen. Once again, like a rhyme shield is gonna be the easiest way to get it. We didn't find any two-socketed Paladin shields that really could have been used for that. But it would be the best fail-safe for cannot be frozen. Cannot be frozen really makes it so much easier. If we can't do it without cannot be frozen, we can try using that bone shield I have. I do have a rhyme. And if the rhyme doesn't work, then we can just use a Raven Frost and kind of just cheat a little bit here. I don't want to cheat though, so let's see here. We haven't used any items so far except for the keys to do any of this. No. Okay, yeah, so you have a Raven Frost here. Okay, sweet. So, yeah. We got Raven Frost, we got Gore Riders, we got G-Face on standby. In case this is a little bit too difficult, but to be honest, like, we should maybe be fine. We'll need 305 light res to have 80 with conviction. That is correct. So in order to have, we're gonna need to have 125 more res than 175. So we need actually, I think we need 125 more. Yeah, so I mean, 305 light res to have 80 light res, and then fire res is kind of a similar deal. Our res is really good though, especially with this shield. It's pretty solid, so we might have not much of an issue doing this. Let's see here. Doable but painful. I think it is doable without the cannot be frozen. Yeah, it might be doable. As long as our reses are all like pretty much what they are here, I think we'll be fine. And we'll see. Alright, so we're going to want to put on the Treachery and Fade, and then we're going to put this back on, and then bam. Should be good to go. Oh no. Let's get out some big juice. Let's just make sure we hit Mephisto hard and fast. The mini Ubers died, not the Ubers yet. Once we do the Ubers, that's it for the Rags to Riches guide, you know, if we get this done here, one way or another. I'm hoping we don't have to use any of these items that we didn't actually find during the run, because I think it's a lot more impressive to show the Paladin getting riches in all kinds of ways with just janky-ass garbage. Yeah, see, the problem is this rhyme here wouldn't give me very much res. I could maybe make this work in combination with, like, maybe these booties? I don't know, we'll see. Can maybe stack some more light res. Do we have that light res ring still? No, that's not the light res ring. I'm actually curious, do we have that pure light res ring? No, that's not it. I only have a 13 alt res ring. Yeah, actually we do. Well, if we can't kill over Mephisto without cannot be frozen, we might actually be able to make it work without any of this crap. Alright, let's do it. You believe in me. Well, that's good. It's definitely a little bit of a challenge to do Ubers with that, like, crazy gear. So what we just did here is we put on Treachery and we enter the Fire and River of Flame. Every time it goes, it procs it. And there's a 5% chance it procs Fade, level 15. So bam, we just got level 15 Fade. Which means now our res are really, really good. As a matter of fact, Mephisto's Conviction shouldn't drop us below max res at all with res this high. It's really crazy that we were able to achieve this just by doing this here. So we might be fine. I think we'll be okay. The res is the biggest issue because what happens is Mephisto has minions, right? His minions mostly do elemental damage, and they do a lot of it. And if you don't have good res, they can just pummel you. Should be fine. Yeah, maybe. Alright, there he is. Oh! Alright, so this guy, very dangerous stuff. Yeah, we're getting frozen a bit. See those cold mages? They're freezing me. Almost one-shotted me there, but I have just enough light res at the... I have just enough light res with the resist lightning to survive one volley of the charge bolt. And bam! Mephisto goes down. That's it! That's all you need. Don't even need cannot be frozen. Alright. So yeah, you see these points in a resist lightning? This is what I meant. You know, you really need that because you don't have T-gods. The only way you can get extra lightning resistance is through the resist lightning stat here. We would have maybe gotten one shot there, I'm pretty sure. We got really close to getting one shot. You could always farm some more like life charms and whatnot, and nightmare cows or cows in general, just to make yourself a bit tankier for this. Other two you can even face together. We don't want to do that. So you still want to split them up if possible. Let's get rid of the minions. If possible here. Alright, so Mephisto's the hardest one. He's the one that is the most dangerous. He can one-shot you very easily. Yeah, he almost one-shot us with the charged bolt for sure there. That's his strongest attack. That's why we need so much light res with the Fade and everything else. Procking that Fade, putting the smoke back on. Very good stuff. We didn't get the lem off of, I guess if we didn't get the lem off of, Nightmare Forge, we have 2 fouls, so we probably would have had to farm, like, Hell Countess or a foul or something. Or we would have had to have actually farmed her for a lem, which we already kind of planned to do, if necessary. However, I think we're fine. See, the assassin doesn't have to do that, though. That's one advantage she has, is she has Fade built in. However, everything else is pretty much a disadvantage. You need a lot more stuff. Smite's pretty busted. Alright, here we go. What's interesting is we could even have another attack speed frame on Smite too. That's annoying. Come on.
My brothers will not have died in
Alright, looks like Baal wants to play first. Play with Baal. Yeah, this frozen shit, bullshit, man. Might just want to put on the Rhyme Shield, honestly, for the other two. Baal's down. Arguably Diablo's the easiest one, actually. Baal has a lot of regen. So if for some reason your open wounds isn't active on our one little incy beansy belt, you definitely need that open wounds to prevent them from healing. All of the Ubers, including the mini Ubers, regen incredibly fast. And you wouldn't be able to kill him with Smite and get him down low without it. It's all about that crushing blow, the open wounds, and then having res. Looks like people in my chat are already guessing the torch. Ow! Actually, Diablo might be kind of tough because of his minions. We'll see. Yeah, see, he just froze me there. Believe it or not, if you just sit right next to him, can't do too much. We even have 78 fire res for him. And also for the Pit Lords. That's why we got some extra fire res just for this fight right here. Ow. Alright. There it is. And when you get a torch within day 1 or day 2 on the brand new ladder, you better believe you're rich. No matter what. So even if we didn't get the riches anywhere else, here are the riches. And if it's a sorceress torch, well, you can buy a boat. Or an enigma, I guess. Alright, baby. Skip ads, stay on them. Yep, exactly. Skip the ads. Good to go. Anyway, we actually didn't end up needing any of the items we brought over from other characters that were just in case. We just used items that we found. Didn't even need Cannot Be Frozen, but Cannot Be Frozen would have been nice. Half freeze duration was actually kind of decent. It definitely saved us a bit. But I do recommend, if you can, trying to get a Rhyme Paladin shield instead of this. If you can get like a Rhyme Paladin shield with like a decent amount of res, you can still hit those res breakpoints pretty well. Definitely don't need anything that crazy. The fact that we got some nice defense though is also kind of nice though. But you don't need it. Very basic stuff. Alright chat, guess the torch. 1020 stats, 1020 res, Sorceress, Paladin, Druid, Assassin, Necromancer, Amazon, or Barbarian. What torch is it? Are we gonna get rich or are we gonna get really rich? You know, that's what we want to know at the end of Paladin Rags to Riches. Of course, you would have had to have farmed all the keys, but as you can see, I showed you already, Terror keys, super safe. Nihlathak was pretty easy. I mean, it would take a couple of jubes here and there. Might have to farm some jubes. Might just have to use a lot of... might just have to die a bunch. But you get those D keys. And of course the summoner ones. Those ones can be a little tricky, but... you can definitely farm those keys and then get to this point within 2 days, 100%. I spent a lot of time explaining things. I spent a lot of time, in some cases, over-farming. But just goes to show, we didn't do any trading, of course, at all. You could just do the solo P1 on Battle.net. No player count required, nothing. You have a standard of heroes now, too, which no one ever knows why it's required level 90. Maybe it's because a level 90 assassin is required to kill it, because otherwise you're too low of a level and your attack rating penalty is too high. I don't know. No idea. However, I think they intended it for it to be used at some point, and they just never got to it. We'll show off our gear again in a second. Let's ID the torch. We're about to end the Rags to Riches, so it's going to end up being about a 10-hour session and a 9-hour session. And this one ended in more success than the Kicksin, because the Kicksin wasn't leveled enough. It's that simple. Have to get more levels. Okay. Alright, let's go! Let's do it. Hey, not bad! I'll take it. One of the worst stats on the Amazon, of course, is the resistances. It's a 10-19 Amazon torch. Boo. I know, no Paladin torch, right? That would have been pretty sick. Talk about just getting a Paladin torch and then all of a sudden you're gangbusters and you just start destroying everything. But you know, Amazon torches still worth a lot in the beginning of a ladder. Lots of Amazons, lots of Jabazons farming cows. No doubt. It's definitely not the most valuable torch in the universe. You can get a Paladin or Sorceress would definitely be there, but you know, we did it. Farmed a torch. We farmed all the areas. We showed you guys how to use a FOHer, a Smiter, and a Hdin effectively to find items. I experimented with something I thought that might actually be more effective for farming the many Uber areas. Didn't work. I experimented during the guide. Why not, you know? I like to learn things too. Hope you guys learned a lot though. At any rate, really good stuff. We used all our respecs. As long as we just went to the Smiter and didn't experiment, you could have done this with every respec you had. Could have farmed some more respecs, of course. Let's go check out his Smiter gear so you can just check it out again.
I'll put that to good use.
Kelpie Snare, Treachery, Ort Rautal, Res, Attack Speed, Slows Target, very good against Ubers. We also have the Insight that we're using for... oh yeah, we can also make 4-socketed SCV. I don't have anything to roll that with because I rolled amulets, rip. But we also did find that. There's definitely some real riches we found for sure. Getting a torch is always sick though. We got... where's my insight at? Here it is. F Halberd Insight, found in Nightmare Cows. We had another insight as well that we found earlier on. This rolled garbage doo-doo, but hey, you know, still perfectly fine. We found all kinds of good items though along the way. You know, we had an Ancient's Pledge made out of a pretty decent Paladin shield. We had another Spirit. We had another Insight. We used this Spirit Shroud to demo +6 skills. We found that. Found all this stuff. Disclaimer, we did not find this Ravenfrost, G-Face, or Gore Riders. Those are items brought over in case Ubers are going to be a bit tougher, or just in case you didn't find or craft enough items quickly enough to finish the guide. But I'm actually really happy with how this guide went, though. We ended up getting a lot of good stuff. We have a lot of MF gear too that we can use. We even have like a four-socketed armor. You can put some P-toe pads in. This one has a lot of strength, but still. We have all these items as well. This smoke we got at the very end. We had another smoke as well. Black. We got that from Anya. That was actually sick. This is Hell Anya. Could have easily just been a rhyme shield. Honestly, it would have been better just to get a rhyme shield to work. Get like a two-socketed Paladin shield. I think I had one at some point and I threw it out on accident. I probably shouldn't have. I probably would have had a 35 all res rhyme at least. Which we could have made work. We could have made that work with some adjustments. You had to probably also use this to get some more res. We could have used some other things to get some more res. Definitely found some decent things. These two are clutch. This is how you really make sure to clinch those uber fights. Make sure to get that open wounds at least like 9 or 10% if possible. These crafts are very good. Getting at least close to 50% crushing blow, that would be ideal. You can definitely find like goblin toes. These items are going to be super sick if you find them. We actually found a Raven Frost in her Kicks and Rags for Riches, which is probably the only reason she was even capable of killing any uber bosses at all, considering how underleveled she was, which is kind of neat. And then, you know, we just had a bunch of this stuff as well. Half freeze duration, we use that instead of cannot be frozen. Ideally, you have cannot be frozen, not half freeze duration. You have stacked res, fire, lightning, especially lightning from Mephisto, because he can one-shot you with that. And cold. Make sure you have that life tap wand. It's actually nice to have spirit with the life tap wand because it improves your cast speed of life tap. It's kind of cool to have that on your offhand. You can also teleport with it as well. If you have like a teleport ammo, you can teleport with the spirit once you start getting better gear. You can use a 3-socketed armor as well, something maybe with less strength requirement than this. And then you can make a Duras if you get an rune. We also didn't find this rune, so this was also a spare piece of gear. Duras could be made with which can give you more open wounds and crushing blow. Gives you a decent amount of res, not as much res as smoke though, so smoke is always going to be really solid. Smoke also gives us some FHR in addition to having max block. And then we just found all these charms, and cows and whatnot. We found so many lightning res charms that we didn't actually have too many issues stacking light res from Mephisto, which was nice. Yeah. That's it. We went from rags to riches on a Paladin. That's pretty much it. You know, chat can ask some questions if you guys want to ask any more questions after the video. Feel free to ask questions in the comments below. I will post the timestamps, of course, for both part 1 and part 2. Just keep in mind this is part of a 2-part series for Paladin Rags to Riches. Only Sorceress was done in one sitting. She didn't have to do Ubers, but then again, she's just super fast. That's just the advantage of Sorceress, but the disadvantage, of course, is that her gear is super expensive, so if you actually want to get rich and start making other builds quickly, starting with a Sorceress might seem like a good idea, but if you really want to get powerful, you can sell the Sorceress gear that you do find, if you find it, by farming with Fist of the Heavens or Hammers throughout Nightmare and throughout Hell. And of course, if you farm up those keys and get that torch with this with the janky-ass Smiter build, you're going to be set to go as well. And it's always awesome to see this, so just know that you can do all of this without any kind of fancy gear. No, you don't have to go on a D2 RMT website and buy a Haas in order to do Ubers. No, you don't have to go buy a Grief. You don't need any of that nonsense. All you need is some basic items and some basic knowledge for how it works. Hope you guys learned everything you needed to do. I love Paladin. I think Paladin, honestly, Paladin, in my opinion, is the second strongest starter overall, and you can argue with how fast you can get to farming torches. It can be even more consistent than Sorceress in terms of gathering wealth, so it really is a rags to riches on the Paladin. Anyway, I'll put all the timestamps once again in the comments below. You can check those out. And, of course, like and subscribe if you like these Rags to Riches videos and D2R and PD2 content on my YouTube in general and on d2.maxwell.gg. We're going to release even some other written guides on Maxwell as well. And I hope you guys enjoy the Terror Zones for Ladder 2. I'm very excited for those. Definitely going to be very cool to see what kinds of progressions and how fast we can get to 99 and whatnot for Ladder 2. I'm going to be there with you guys every step of the way. And of course, you can catch me at twitch.tv/darkhumility 6 to 7 days a week of Diablo 2 action. I will see you guys next time. Peace. Let's get it.